Bro, Carl Urban replied to an IG post saying that's what Clara wanted. It's all over the boys subreddit. Carl Urban candidly fires back at the boys' season 5 criticisms ahead of series finale. A video criticizing the boys' season 5 from an Instagram account with the handle SoupyPoop69, what a name, Urban commented, "Stupid ass humor. Son, your handle is literally SoupyPoopy69. Oh, Carl, it's Soupy Poop, bro. Oh, humbled it. And FYI, Eric Kripke wrote this shit because it's what Clara would have wanted. That feels like he also isn't the biggest fan of the season. This isn't really like a shining endorsement. Like, it plays into the what Clara would have wanted meme, I guess, but not in like a really positive way. This part kind of goes hard, though. Anthony Starr keeps liking posts that shit on the show on IG. Does he? Does he really? I find that hard to believe. He posts like hearts and stuff on posts that criticize the direction of season 5. If that's true, that goes kind of crazy. It is just not good. Like, it is a really, really lackluster final season, and it is by far the weakest season in general of the show, and there is no chance the finale can be satisfying. It's the last episode, and it feels like they're writing as if they have like 4 more seasons to go. It's very bad as a final season. But I won't get into spoilers. I'm sure I'll make something yapping about it when the finale airs, though. It's V1 and wants to make a theme park, like, what are we doing here? There's so many things I could yap about, but again, I'm going to refrain from spoilers. Well, I guess that in of itself is a spoiler, but I mean, it's kind of like an old one now, I guess, but regardless, I won't get too deep into it. You're going to review Masters of the Universe when it comes out? I don't know, man. I just don't think that looks very good. Like, I think it's just going to be a really forgettable mid-movie. Like, I don't think it's going to be fun bad or anything. To me, it just looks like a just waste of time. So, I don't know. Maybe. Probably not, but we'll see. Aren't like 70% of the movies you see in theaters a waste of time? Yeah, but like, I don't know that going in. Like, sometimes I go into them and I'm like, oh, this could be like fun shitty, and then it's just not. It happens. You had to know The Strangers Chapter 3 was going to be a waste of time. Yeah, but I'd already committed to finishing the trilogy, bro. That's super different. Plus, horror trash, like the slop horror movies, that's different. That's so different. I look forward to those. Those I have so much fun in. Even like the biggest waste of time forgettable horror parts that come out, like even those, I still enjoy. I just think Masters of the Universe is just going to be really mind-numbing. It just looks like it's a full CGI slop fest. It's just, I don't know. It's hard for me to get excited for it. How could you enjoy a movie like Night Swim? Very easily, actually. A movie about a fucking haunted pool? Are you kidding me? It's very easy to find things to like about Night Swim. In hindsight, I wasn't very happy with the 2 hours that I flushed down the shitter when I initially went to see it and got home, but like, looking back on it now, there's so much I could like about Night Swim. I love He-Man as a kid, had the action figures too, trailer really disappointed me. I never watched a ton of He-Man, but I had some He-Man action figures. So I don't have like a super close connection to the property outside of like some of the action figures I had. I forget, do you raw dog movies with no snacks? Absolutely. No popcorn, no nothing. That's psychopath behavior. No, it's not. I think that's very normal behavior. I like to focus on the movie. I don't want to miss anything. I don't want to be distracted. You don't want to spend $9 on a soda. That is true. Concessions are very expensive. Do you raw dog movies and TV shows at home with no snacks too? Yeah, man. I didn't know that was so uncommon. Actually flabbergasted. Don't understand. It's not like a freak show thing, the guy who watches shows and movies without food. I don't know. Just how it's always been. Like, I've had popcorn at movie theaters and stuff, I just don't actively do that. And I don't do it at home either. I eat, then go watch a show or a movie. That's odd. What the fuck? It's just super not odd. You just sit there in the theater or aura-farming, also known as watching, I suppose, yeah. It's like really like, what's happened? What has gone so wrong? To be honest, odd, but I understand. I would hope you could understand. It's just watching something without doing something else at the same time. Holy fuck, this reminds me of like on TikTok where there was this trend where people put themselves in timeout for 10 minutes to detox. Too much stimulation, so they did a 10-minute timeout and they're like, fucking changed my life. I just sat there for 10 minutes. You can't multitask? I can, I just don't need to. They just like, I don't feel the urge to like go get food anytime I want to watch something. I'll just like eat and then like watch something after. Yeah. We talked about that on stream like a week ago about the Disney cruise with the people that were filming like sea salmon there and all that. Yeah. Damn, I'm going on a Disney cruise later this year. What the fuck? I don't get it. How could anyone go on a cruise right now, bro? Every single cruise is exploding with disease. Like, diseases that you've never even heard of are spawning in on these cruises. How the fuck would you actually think now is the time to go on a cruise? Are you out of your mind? Are you insane? Low prices. Well, yeah, I guess at this point, yeah, maybe they've dropped the prices because no one wants to go on the Petri dish. I don't know. It seems like it's not worth the fucking risk at all, though. There was this guy visiting countries after political coup or big disasters. I remember that, actually. He was saying that it was so cheap to fly there, so anytime there was some kind of, like, big catastrophe in the region, he'd book a flight there. I know what you're talking about. Hantavirus been around since the 90s. It's not new, but to have a fucking hantavirus outbreak on a cruise is legitimately unfathomable. Bro, cruises are bringing in shit that no one would ever think is a possibility. They're inventing disease on these cruises. It's like this shit from Resident Evil Dead Aim. I couldn't imagine booking a cruise in light of everything going on here. Then there was the norovirus outbreak on one not long ago. Would I ever go on a cruise? I just hate the idea of cruises. I'm not exactly like afraid of cruises or anything. I just think I'd be miserable. I say this a lot, and cruises have become such a big topic that I've been saying it a lot because of this now recently. I just think it's miserable being stranded on a cruise. It's just a floating prison. You're just in a floating hotel. You can't leave no matter what. And the only things there are to do are swim, gamble, or eat. And you're surrounded by tons and tons of people at all times that you just can't get away from because it's just a shared space perpetually. You know that cruises stop in cities you can visit for a day or two, right? Yeah, but that's so... That to me is never a selling point. Who gives a fuck? If you want to visit those places, fly there. And then you're not fucking trapped and you're not beholden to the cruise schedule. That has never been a strong selling point to me for that. Says you. Hey, that's what I'm saying. I would never book a cruise because of where it's stopping like that. Absolutely not. If I was that excited about the place, I'd fucking white knuckle it and fly there. But there's nowhere that would get me to do that. You don't fly though, it literally should be a selling point. For me, absolutely not. No way. That I'm just fucking stranded, miserable, and sick on like a 2-week voyage out to some place. And I'd be even more pissed because I'd be like, you know what? If I could have just flown, I could have avoided all of this disease that I'm now afflicted with. It's the opposite of a selling point for me. Like I said, I'd only do that on like a military carrier or something. Your thoughts on train travel? I wish train travel was more commonplace here. I'm super jealous of how it is in Japan, in particular. It seems so incredibly efficient, and everyone that I know that's ever went to Japan has nothing but good things to say about it. Like, especially in regards to, like, the train travel. Everything is always precisely on time. It's extremely fast. It's extremely convenient. It's extremely clean, apparently, too. I'd love if we had shit like that here. I traveled by Amtrak from here to Pennsylvania once in like 2018, 2019 maybe. That was fucking miserable. The trains we have here are embarrassing. You can have the shitty ass New York City trains where people shit on the floors and seats. Oh, true. Yeah, the subway in New York I hate. Been to New York 3 times. So I've rode on that subway. No fun. No fun at all. What if I told you there's been more train accidents than plane crashes? Oh, I'd believe you, man. That Amtrak ride felt like we were driving over landmines for 19 hours. And I did like the comfort seating, but turns out what that means, like where you're supposed to get like a bathroom and stuff, what that means is you're sitting on the toilet, so the toilet is literally in your cabin, you're sitting on it. So you open it up, take a pee, take a poo, so then the entire train just smells like shit. The entire 19 hours. Awful. Haven't been on a train, well, a long distance train since. Not just Japan, Europe has pretty good trains in each and every city, and you can travel between countries. I don't know anything about Europe trains. All I know is about Japan trains, because all my friends always sing the praises of it. And from what I see online about their, like, maglevs and all that. I'll take your word for it. We need a new popular form of travel, maybe like giant zip lines across states and countries. I agree, we're overdue for a new kind of travel. After the Hindenburg, I feel like we stopped trying. Zeppelins were a cool idea in theory. And we can't let one disaster stifle our creativity. We do need to dust something else off, I agree. Hot air balloons need innovation. Voice crack. Innovation. Those will never be like a staple in travel. Not for efficient travel. That'll always be novelty. Ain't shit you can do with that to make it efficient. We already have people making jetpacks, it's only a matter of time. That won't work though. You will never be able to jetpack from fucking one city to the other. Plus there's going to need to be like a ton of regulation, because if anyone can own jetpacks, there's going to be a huge problem. You will have like fucking drunk drivers crashing into buildings, causing like mini 9/11s every week. Man was born to fly. Okay, that was inspirational when you're right. I've seen some of the jetpacks, yeah. They're not like, I mean, they're cool, but they're not exactly what you're picturing. I've seen some of the military ones. Not very sneaky. Well, it's not built for stealth. It's like the jet troopers from Star Wars. It's cool though. As a concept piece, it's cool. This is old news. Now we got the Unitree GT1 transformable mech suit for $650K. What's that? So this is for sale right now. Doesn't look overly easy to get in and out of. That's pretty cool. Oh, that looks disorienting. Oh, if I was riding in there and it was doing that, I would be so sick. Pretty cool, though. That is pretty fucking cool. Use this to promote Cheeky on the street. Oh. Now we're cooking. Big marketing. Titanfall is real. Titanfall is real. Get one for a TOC video. Brother, 650k. And it probably takes years to actually get it. I can't imagine they have like a large inventory. Looks like a work in progress, though. I mean, it's still very early into this kind of thing. But yeah, it's going to be iterated upon and get better. It was a dummy guy when it was walking. Wait, was it? Oh, I thought they just put him in, like, protective gear, but you're right, that's definitely not a real guy in there, huh? I guess he wasn't feeling up to the challenge. Makes sense, I wouldn't get in there either. It does seem kind of scary if it tips over. Heard about the Iowa man suing Nintendo after they refused to grant him a Professor of Pokemon certification? Well, did he earn it? Or is he... What's the lawsuit about? Let's see. Iowa man sues Nintendo after being denied Pokemon Professor status. Does Nintendo oversee that? Council of Professors? He's taking them to federal court for allegedly refusing him to grant him Pokemon Professor status. Kyle Owens, 34, suing them, alleging federal antitrust actions that violate the Sherman Act. Lawsuit seeks a court order and injunction that would grant Owens $340K in damages and award him Pokemon Professor cert, restore his access to official Pokemon Professor tools, and enable him to host Pokemon events. I don't need the summary of Pokemon. Pokemon Professor program is not merely recreational. It functions as a structured certification and authorization system, granting official status, access to official event tools, the ability to host sanctioned card and video game matches, listing in an event locator, and opportunities that generate business traffic, customer attendance, product sales, goodwill, and commercial advantage. He alleges that on March 12, 2024, Pokemon Company International informed him he had passed the basic exam for rank of professor with a score of 100%. Holy shit, he's a prodigy. Court exhibits indicate the notice informing Owens had passed the exam also stated that before he could become welcome into the program and take his first steps as Pokemon Professor, he would need to submit a background check. Uh-oh. Zoinks! The exhibits, made public in Owens' court filing, indicate the background check conducted on behalf of the defendants determined there was a pending arrest warrant issued by another state in 2022 for failing to appear in court on misdemeanor charges of disorderly conduct by engaging in fighting, possessing, repairing, or selling an offensive weapon, and criminal mischief through damage to property. So in May 6th of 24, Pokemon Company wrote to Owens informing him his application had been denied, following the results of the background check. Oh man. The letter indicated that once the background check was completed, it was determined he had a score of 80% on the exam and failed the test for professor status. Oh. He claims he was denied cert due to an old low-level felony that was more than 10 years ago, and that the stated rationale for his denial was later changed to the 3 misdemeanor charges that do not show guilty findings. Claims it does not merely harm him personally, but reduces competition and consumer access by eliminating a qualified Iowa-based event host from the official organized play system associated with Pokemon. No, Nintendo has been successfully sued before. It's not often, but they have lost. I'm gonna be honest, I see no way Kyle squeaks this one out, but who knows? Who knows? Who would you rather go to court against, Nintendo or Take-Two? Probably Nintendo, I would say. I think Take-Two's a little scarier. They're a little more intimidating. So I'd say Nintendo.
Do you have a drawer full of sharp knives, but prefer to cut your bread with a doorstop? I'm Anthony Sullivan, and this is why I masturbate. It's the edge of glory, mankind's first step into space colonization. Behold, a credit card. You can buy things with a credit card, I'm sure you knew that. But did you know you can sell things with it as well, such as murder? This device is so advanced, I'm shitting my pants. Here's the secret, it's the erect nipples. This sad kiwi doesn't stand a chance. This orange is having a bad day. Fuck whatever food this is. I'm slicing and dicing this celery's whole family. Oopsie, I grabbed the shitty knife. Edge of Glory can turn that shitty knife into a titty knife, giving you perfect slices. It also has super suction. I wouldn't shove this pineapple inside of my wiener hole if this was the last pineapple on Earth. Prior to the Edge of Glory's existence, you had to pay tomato prostitutes in cash, but now you can force them to accept the credit card for sex, otherwise, they will face certain death. Give a tomato a false sense of security. When it thinks it's safe, throw it on the fucking knife. The Edge of Glory can fuck chef's knives, fillet knives, paring knives, and peeling knives. Stand back, I'm Anthony Sullivan. Do not try this at home. This is a knife on a grinder. How does that taste, bitch? There we go. Alright, now let's see how it cuts. It can't even cut a fucking orange. But if we put it to the Edge of Glory, we can cut through the perception of time. An orange is not even an opponent for this Edge of Glory enhanced knife. It's just too easy for an Edge of Glory knife. Look at this brutality. You could be paying around $160 for a very small piano, or you can pay $10.99 and get your own Edge of Glory. But wait, I can get even hornier. I'll throw in a 3-piece knife set. Now I bet you're asking, Sully, what can I do with 3 knives? The possibilities are endless, you son of a bitch. You can cut, peel, dice, fillet, fist yourself. It's a $20 value that you're getting for free. Control your body fluids. 'Cause I'm doubling this fucking offer. That's right, the offer is doubled. Go wild. That's 2 times the Edge of Glories, which means you can slaughter 2 times the number of pineapples. It's a huge value for $10.99, asshole. If this deal doesn't put you on the edge of your seat, then you are on the edge of bullshit.
I remember back when Game of Thrones was ruined, everyone was saying it's the worst finale of all time, now the show's terrible and shit like that, and you see that a lot, this is the worst show of all time, holy shit, the writing couldn't be this bad on anything. And it always makes it very clear to me, you've never seen American Horror Story, you fucking swine. American Horror Story is an incredibly unique show that really revels in the goofiness, over-the-top nonsense that it puts on screen, and I fucking love it. In American Horror Story, you're not going to find any semblance of good writing. The whole show feels like it's written by a middle schooler going through his Pierce the Veil stage. It's incredible to me. There's more character development in porn parodies. The characters that walked in on Pawn Stars to sell shit have more character development through that episode than the characters throughout an entire season of American Horror Story. Power Rangers has better writing. And if you want to talk about shitty season finales, American Horror Story sets the gold standard. They never know how to conclude any of their seasons. It's as if the director goes in the day of filming, shits his pants and comes up with it on the spot. Just as a fat key bump of coke, gives himself a coffee enema, his eyes roll into the back of his head, and he just starts fucking ghost writing the most nonsensical, silly endings possible. Let me give you an example. Last season was about the world ending because the Antichrist came, and the witches fought back to bring the world back and save everyone. Well, in the final episode, the main witch enters into a bathtub to travel back in time to fight the Antichrist. She goes back in time successfully through the bathtub, and the Antichrist is a teenager who's having a temper tantrum with his mommy. And he storms across the road only to get hit by an SUV driven by the witch. And that's how that boss battle was taken down, that raid boss. Just hit him with an SUV and the Antichrist died and the world was saved. Thanks to the power of Ford, I guess. It's fucking genius. The show is the result of what would happen if you gave someone's edgy 16-year-old a decent budget. But that 16-year-old just didn't really have much talent. They just had a vision that they didn't have the talent to bring to life. It's fucking great. I love the show. I unironically like the show, by the way. I think it's one of the few shows that is totally fine with being subpar in every possible category and creating something totally unique. And I love it. This season was no different. This season was American Horror Story 1984. It just ended last week. And this may very well be one of their best seasons just because of how ridiculous it turned out to be. To give you perspective, they forgot to write a final episode. They didn't write an actual climax. So the whole season was about Camp Redwood, a place where these horrific mass murders took place over the course of decades. And Emma Roberts, who I think is a great actress, and she's even good in American Horror Story, which is saying something because nobody's good in American Horror Story, but she does a good performance, as she usually does, and she plays the main character, Brooke, who has a very troubled past. Let me give you just a little sampler, let me give you a little quick cum shot of the kind of writing you'll find around these characters. Her troubled past consists of her previous engagement. She was getting married to a man she thought she loved, but she was a virgin, and she was saving herself for marriage for him. But he thought she cheated on him because his friend went to her house the night before the wedding. And so, naturally, his response to learning this was, on their wedding day, he brought a gun to the ceremony, and as they were saying their vows, he brought out the gun, shot her dad, shot his best friend, and then shot himself in front of her after saying, "This is your fault, Brooke." You know, it's genius. You can't possibly comprehend the subtleties in there, those nice little vicissitudes that the director was able to expertly weave into this piece of art. A magnum opus of writing, I'd say. So she has this troubled past, and then she teams up with this group of other people her age who all have this troubled past, and they all go to Redwood to escape. But the day before Brooke decides to go along, she gets attacked by a serial killer named the Night Stalker, whom she's able to fight off. And this is important because the serial killer has the power of Satan, Billy Idol, and anime on his side, and he doesn't take kindly to not getting his prey. So this supernatural, Satan-worshipping, Lucifer-approved serial killer follows Brooke. Now, they all get to Redwood, and there's another serial killer that ends up at Redwood named Mr. Jingles. And then by the end of the season, there's another serial killer that ends up at Redwood. And then by the end of the season, there's another serial killer that ends up at Camp Redwood, all pretty much out of nowhere. It's fucking great. It's as if you're watching a television show of the director playing with action figures in his bathtub, and he's just bringing new ones in from the box as his mom brings them in. It's fucking crazy. It is incredible what they've been able to do with this shit and get away with, really. It's awesome. I'm glad that this show exists because I do love it, but man, is it a objectively horrible show. Not only is the writing bad, but the acting is so incredibly flat from almost every character except Emma Roberts. Every other character feels like they don't give a fuck. Occasionally there's moments of good acting, but most of the time it's when they're getting killed they go, "Oh, ow, ooh, stabby, stab, oh, stab, oh." Or if they're feeling sad, they're like, "Oh, I'm real sad. I'm very sad because you know why I'm sad." Then they explain why they're sad for the 50th fucking time. Eventually, when some plot details are unraveled, you don't hear the fucking end of the motivation because they don't know how to write a character. So, you know, why didn't you kill her? Well, I didn't kill her because I wasn't able to. But you know you need to kill her because I don't like her, and this is why I don't like her. Did you forget why I don't like her? I'll tell you again. So then they tell him again. It's bad. It's really fucking bad, but I absolutely love this show. And to really put a nice bow on the beauty of American Horror Story, this season, they did something they've never done before. They've set a new low in the kind of shit they do on the show. They forgot to write an ending. The new season of American Horror Story doesn't have a climax. It doesn't have an ending. What it has is what would happen after an ending. It gives you an epilogue. So the episode before the final one has this setup. It has you leading down this path that's going to have this setup, this payoff, a climax. Everything does. Movies, television shows, even fucking high school plays do. But American Horror Story forgot it. So what they do in the final episode is just give you a recap, a bunch of flashbacks, telling you what happened. And it's this montage of just breakneck pace garbage. So all those serial killers that I mentioned that end up there, well, within the span of about 30 seconds, you see all of them just get killed in the epilogue, just out of nowhere. I'm sorry to spoil it, but It's worth talking about. Out of nowhere, these serial killers that some of them they built up over the course of the last 8 episodes, some of them they just introduced in the last one, but over this course they all just get killed immediately in these series of flashbacks as they're being told to another character. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. They've forgotten the most important component, which is a payoff and a climax. And these characters constantly keep making different decisions and different things. You know how I said all the characters had a troubled past? Well, none of it mattered because they forgot the troubled past. That was their solution to that. But it's fucking incredible to have a show that doesn't have an actual ending or a climax because you just forgot it. I love it. I absolutely love it. And that is why I think American Horror Story is one of the best shows on TV. Fucking awesome. I love the show. That's it. See ya.
I'm ready to go wherever there are women.
Yeah, I'm ready to just give them all of my stuff. You're not gonna
Oh,
find...
there's a woman in here!
That's
Oh,
an
no, it's a
NPC. Gee-
Go door to door if we have to. A woman! M!
She's surrounded by these two. Follow me, Jackson. I'm right behind her.
Let's see where she goes! Oh, she's going all the way up there?
Yeah, it's worth it, Jackson. We have to steal her from Blakey Boy.
Shout, yell at her to stop!
I am.
Yeah. Don't get right into the money. We need to woo her first.
It's too late. I've already thrown out money.
Tell her how we almost finished the dread mines.
God, yeah, she's taking us on a wild goose chase, Jackson.
Tell the panther to get in front of her and stop them.
They're scouting from above. I hope that's her real... I hope it's her real life boyfriend.
Ah!
Haha!
We're forming a shield against Blakey White.
I'll let you take the lead.
Ah, fuck. Typo.
Now he doesn't respect us. You've ruined it.
I may as well just...
Oh wait, this is
He wants money.
this NPC is helping. Alright.
Oh, she's talking about farts. I don't want that. She's clearly not a woman. Clearly not a lady.
Yeah, I'm out. Let's go back to Goldshire.
What kind of woman talks about farts?
I didn't even think it was possible. I thought when you picked a female account on here, it locked those kind of words out. Ugh. Alright, just take us to Lakeshire. These Goldshire women are way too stuck up.
Oh, do you think we'd be able to get like a hand job behind a barn or something?
Maybe.
Ooh, another woman. Whoa! Whoa!
I thought it'd be good to try the good cop, bad cop.
There's a woman there.
She's not worth it. Don't be distracted, Danny. She's not worth your charm.
Could be. She might be saying something. She's looking at me.
You've made contact?
What kind of rendezvous? I love when there's typos because that's how urgently we're trying to get the text out.
I always feel so bad when I put a typo. Like she won't take me seriously.
Price to suck. Ooh! We offer 1 gold coin.
No, don't tell her the
for
price
your
yet.
services.
See if she'll do it
Woman of
before
the
we
month.
pay. We might be able to get out of this for free.
Oh, 20 silver. She beat me to it. Okay. I'm taking off my clothes.
How does this work, Jackson? I'm a virgin in World of Warcraft.
There's like 6 guys going down.
Oh no, an audience.
You're gonna get banned on Twitch for this. Oh no, my pirate suit! How do I get rid of my pirate suit? Oh, there we go. Perfect. How do I thrust? trust. How do I? Someone tell me to how to sex.
God damn it. I'm underwhelmed, Jackson. Put on a show.
Already, she's gonna be here for like 10 minutes.
Keep skull fucking her, Jackson. Get your money's worth. For 20 silver, this better be the best goddamn blowjob in real life or virtual.
I'll be fair. I'll trade with her. What if you can try to scam her?
No, I'll pay for these services. She took it like a champ.
I'll sit here and watch Danny go.
Danny's looking like Conan the Barbarian. Now I see the.
Is there no like thrusting thing?
When Danny fucks, it's like a fucking flip book. Come on, Danny.
40 for butthole play.
Don't slow down. There we go. I now see the appeal of WoW Classic over retail.
You're sitting underneath him.
I'm getting a good angle like you see in Brazzers. We look like the bicycle of women that Logan Paul rode in his music video.
Get in here, Gallagher. Eat her ass. Lay down like that. A bit back, yep.
Danny, wait, when did Danny blow?
She's really taking this role play to the next level. God, I got some on my face. Oh, she's sitting on your face! You both are already around.
I'm trying to get in the zone. I like to imagine we found the one sick degenerate that plays WoW Classic for this shit.
You know it's a 40-year-old dude at home.
God, I can only hope so. This is modern art. This is what video games were about.
I hope someone comes down here eventually to train at these trainers and sees this in the...
Asmongold re-rolled the character and he's coming down here for Warlock training.
My dear.
Oh, that's
Wait,
right.
How much did we give up?
You can first person this, Jackson. I totally forgot. You missed out. I'm gonna take full advantage of this.
Wait, what do you mean?
Zoom in.
Oh. Sleep.
Oh, I can see inside of Danny's dick. Oh, that's yours.
Well,
Oh.
I can't get underneath.
You look dead. Like she fucked you to death.
Pay her for her services. She's done well. Not just with cum.
I can't keep up with her intensity.
She's egging you on.
She's a feral animal. Alright, how do I do this? How do I take off the clothes?
Right click on the buff at the top right. Why are you wearing like Aquaman's garbs now?
How do I trade coin? This woman's... She's scaring me, Jackson. She wants more than coin. I'll give her 50 silver.
She wants a child.
I'm not falling for this again. Oh, I just made money on this. I just got... She gave me...
Yeah, she said she wanted to... You really impressed her, see.
This was a good money-making strategy. Not everyone can match up to the legacy of Chode's-Wiggle. We should have just stayed on the Bloodsail Buccaneers. Can you imagine all the sluts we would have had?
We could have been doing this from the start. Contested territory.
Oh, that sounds great. Maybe
if we could get some ogres.
Yeah, if we get ganked, maybe we can win them over with our wieners.
Tarantulas run!
Oh, Potes is gonna
Time for Potes! They went straight for Potes. And then ran off as soon as she was dead. Quickly lay down on her corpse. Keep it warm.
So that's how the story ends. Expedition 33 is a new game that came out last week and has been received with the utmost enthusiasm. It's been getting glazed out the wazoo, a bukkake of compliments and accolades. I believe it's one of the highest rated user scores in all of Metacritic history, and also just one of the highest rated games ever in general. And for a lot of people, this came out of nowhere, like an RKO, people talking about it like it was a surprise that flew under the radar no one had heard of. And that may be true for most people, but I'm not most people. I've had my eyes glued to this puppy for the last 8 or so months since the very first trailer. It just seemed like the kind of game that would tickle all my favorite neurons, so I've had my peepers on it, and I expected big things from it. And it blew all of my expectations out of the water. This game deserves all of the hype and all of the success that it's receiving, and more. Whatever you're expecting from all of the headlines, you get more. I couldn't imagine a game hooking me like this at my age. Now, I talk about myself like I'm some kind of geriatric fossil. I'm 30 years old, but I have not been hooked by a game like this in years. The last time I was so invested in a game where I would go around talking to every single character I could find in it was Mass Effect 2. And the last time that I was this addicted to a game, just wanting to play it all the time, was with Elden Ring. That's pretty good company to be in for both of those categories. This game is something special, and I'm sure you've seen a lot of people talking about how impressive it is that such a small studio made it. It's impressive by any metric, but the fact that a studio of only like 30 people made this is mind-boggling. I don't even know how it's possible. Now, of course, they did use like outside contractors, but the core studio is only like 30 or so people. The team is unbelievably talented. It's their first game together as a studio, and they hit an absolute grand salami here. This shit is in slapper. I mean, this was... I couldn't be more happy with this game. So let's get into it. First and foremost, this does everything you want to see from modern gaming. Where right now the trend is make games more expensive for less content and then charge more later to like fix the game or make better content for it with DLCs and shit. This bucks that trend, and it's actually a cheaper game for more content. So it's a $45 game for about 60 hours worth of extremely high quality content. Even the side quests in this game are better than most games' main story. I did, like this, again, this is one of the few games where I couldn't help but start doing like 100% completion because it is just that good. Anyway, let's get into the game directly, the actual spaghetti and meatballs. Expedition 33 is a turn-based RPG with one of the best stories I've seen in gaming, fucking period. Now, I know it being turn-based has just made a lot of people roll their eyes and they're considering leaving the video because you just can't imagine stomaching the boring turn-based combat systems of the olden age that you think is outdated and archaic. You know, you're sitting there going, what the fart, dude? Turn-based? No thanks. I think you're a fucking goober for that take, and let me go ahead and try and sell you on this being different than whatever you're expecting from turn-based games. This game is significantly more interactive with its turn-based systems thanks to parrying and dodging. You'll see some people make the comparison to Souls games. I think that is way overblown. This has nothing in common with Souls games just because there's dodging and parrying. But it does make the combat feel a lot better, because instead of being sitting around waiting for the other enemy for the enemy to attack you, and you either have to like hope for RNG for a miss, or you set up a turn so that way you can block or mitigate the damage. This doesn't have that. If you are good at this game, you can always forever take 0 damage through dodging and parrying. And there's also counters and another thing called gradients. So there's a lot of skill expression here where the parry timing and the dodge window is unforgiving. Assuming you play on expert. Normal, it's a lot more forgiving, but on expert, it is tight timing. Like the parry timing in here isn't quite to Sekiro's level of unforgiveness, but it is not easy. Like, the parry window demands that you be actually good at this game instead of just like some fucking lobotomite that's hammering parry, just spamming it. Dodging is a little more forgiving, but even that is still difficult because the enemy's attacks, like their actual arsenal of moves, is so well designed. The combat is flashy and it is interactive. Like, I know people have been seeing the quick time events. When you use a move, you do have like a timing window. If you hit a perfect, it'll help you out with that move and what it does. But the quick time events aren't the actual interactive nature of the game. That's just there as kind of like a little bonus, a cherry on top to keep you invested on both offense and defense. And it is something nice. It adds more depth to it. But the actual bread and butter of the interactivity of the turn-based is in the dodging and the parrying. Because again, if you are just good, you can be unkillable by everything in the game fundamentally. And another thing is the build variety. There are so many builds for your party that you can run, it is mind-boggling. I've spent hours just making builds for my characters. So you build through things called pictos. So you can unlock skills, sure, but the main bread and butter of a build is the pictos, which are these cards that you'll pick up throughout the world or through fights that'll do things like crit on burn. So if you burn an enemy, you'll get like an increased percentage chance of critting, or it'll do like completely game-changing things. Like there's a really fun synergy with something called auto death, where if you equip that picto, your character will instantly die. But then there's another picto called second chance, which will instantly revive them. And then there's buffs you can give your whole team if a character dies. So what you do is you put auto death on a character that gives out all of these buffs to your party, and then that character revives and just everyone's got these buffs and now everyone's super fucking strong. There's just so much creativity to the builds here, and it changes from character to character with what you want to do for them. There's also a free aim mechanic with all of your characters where you can turn it into a third-person shooter for the cost of AP, where you can target weak spots on the enemies, or I even made an entire build around free aim for one of my characters where he was just chunking like a fucking Gatling gun, where he's recharging his AP thanks to the pictos I put on there. So I'm just constantly shooting over and over and over again, just stacking up millions of damage. Like, I just love how much flexibility there is with builds in this game. I was hitting over 100 million damage by the end, just through so many different pictos and combinations of skills. It was just actually super fun to engage with this system in a meaningful way. Like, there's so much min-maxing here and just so much meat on its bones. So I really think this is the best turn-based system for, like, in this genre. I really think this is the absolute cream of the crop. So for people that don't like turn-based, I think you're doing yourself a disservice by just writing this one off because of that. This is an experience that I really think will resonate with anyone who gives it a chance. It is just a beautiful story. And it is one of the most visually impressive games I've ever seen. The art design, like the direction, oh my god. It is fucking cinema. Like, absolute peak. The cutscenes are hype. The enemies look incredible and they're super creative. The world, the environment, every zone you visit. So like there's this overworld. So when you're walking through the map, you'll find like a ton of different like enemies to encounter, like bosses, as well as like different zones, and all of them are so visually interesting and just unreal, like breathtaking. And the music, holy shit, the music in this game. This is a 100% shoe-in to win Best OST this year. There is no game that I think will even come close. The soundtrack for this game is one of the best. I would comfortably put this up there with Nier. This is 100% a soundtrack that's going to be winning a lot of awards that it deserves, and it will be a soundtrack that I think will be talked about for years to come. Now, I want to give you, like, the overview of the story without any spoilers, because I really don't want to even drop, like, the tiniest breadcrumb of a spoiler here. So in a nutshell, the story takes place in a world where people live in a place called Lumiere, and there is a giant monolith with a giant creature, the paintress, sitting in front of it, and every year she paints a number on that monolith. After a year, that number gets erased and everyone of that age dies, and every year the number gets lower. So, if you've got your thinking caps on, you'll recognize that there's a certain amount of time left for these inhabitants of this world to survive. So, they go on these expeditions to try and kill the paintress so she stops painting those numbers and having everyone of that age just evaporating. It's gone on for many, many years, and no one's successfully been able to kill her, so the society starts to just accept that this is a way of life, so people live under the assumption that they only get to spend a handful of years with their kids because they're dying at the age of like 34, 35. They're just getting fucking snapped out of existence because of the paintress painting that number on the monolith. We follow Expedition 33, our main character being Gustav, as we venture out to try and kill the paintress. Everyone on the expedition only has a year left for the most part, and they want to put a stop to this cycle so that way people can finally live. There's nothing but tragedy in this world because of the paintress, and they want to put an end to it. And they also want to understand why. What's it all for? Why is the paintress doing this? It's just incredible. I think this story will hook you within the first 30 minutes. This has one of the best intros in any game I've ever seen. This is actually up there with like the first Last of Us in terms of emotional, hard-hitting introductions to a game. I think people will immediately get invested into this world and its characters. It is one of the best written games I can think of off the top of my head in the modern age. I love the story. It doesn't have any cheesy cliche writing. Characters aren't just super quippy for the sake of like these really silly jokes. Like, yes, there's some comedic moments here, but they're few and far between, so when the comedy is there, it actually hits. This is finally a game that doesn't just follow the same formula of writing that everything else does, where it's just all so safe and Weenie Hut Jr. This is a game that's not afraid to be dark. It's not afraid to be a slow burn and build up of tension and anxiety and mystery. It doesn't just fucking vomit out everything about its world immediately and all of its exposition. It is totally fine to let you wait 20, 23, 25 hours before you finally get most of the pieces of the puzzle to this mystery and this world that you're in. And it feels so good when you do finally get that information. And as it builds up to it, it keeps feeding you these tiddlywinks, so you start coming up with your own theories on what's going on and what it all means. It is so good. The writing in this game is superb. Absolutely extraordinary stuff. None of the characters are unlikable. There is not a single character in this game that I didn't love. There is pretty much nothing I dislike in this game. I had early complaints about, the movement being a little clunky, but the game seems to lead into that in a way that it actually kind of complements it. So the movement is almost identical to Only Up. And I mean that genuinely. The sprinting and the jumping is pretty much one-to-one. They even have little side quests where you do Only Up courses at these places called gestural beaches, and you get rewards for completing the Only Up minigames. So it seems like they knew that, leaned into it, and the way the world is designed, the map's actually set up, I don't think it's ever, a detriment that the movement isn't super clean. It does feel a little janky with the movement, but because of the way they've designed all the maps, it works. So, by the mid-game, I no longer had that complaint because everything felt fine with it. It wasn't, inhibiting my enjoyment of exploring or anything. I do think there is definitely a way they could have cleaned up the movement, but again, it's not even really a complaint because they were able to utilize it well, and I had a lot of fun with the Only Up components. I also really did have a problem early on with the subtitles always having a blur on them. I really wish I could have turned that off. I don't know why. That was just a little pet peeve of mine, having blurs on subtitles. Well, the subtitles aren't blurred, but the background on subtitles blurring the things around it. I don't know. I just don't really like that all that much, but obviously that's the smallest possible complaint you could ever have for something. The only other thing that wasn't perfect was the lip syncing. The lip syncing was not amazing at points. I think during all the cutscenes it was totally fine and great, but during a lot of the side stuff you'd notice the lip syncing wasn't always matching, which again, super tiny complaint. This game is so close to perfect actually, to the point where I almost feel bad for Sandfall Interactive, the developers here, because they have made something so unbelievably good that their next project is going to have so many eyes and such high expectations on it. I really don't know how you can even top a game like this. I have a lot of faith in this team now because of how good this game is, but man, it is a daunting task to have something this good as your first project. Like, there's so little to improve on. It really is that close to just being the perfect turn-based RPG experience. I love this game. I think this is easily a Game of the Year contender. Easily a contender for Game of the Year. If it's not in the conversation for Game of the Year, something is truly wrong with the industry. It is corrupt and foul, rotten to the core. I absolutely love this game. It is comfortably in the top 20 best games I've ever played. It is in my top 20 favorite games of all time. I love Expedition 33. I could gush about this for hours, like actually talking about the story and stuff, but I don't want to get into any spoilers or anything, but there's just so much to unpack with it, so much to talk about. It's such a beautifully tragic, enthralling experience. So, yes, I think this game lives up to the hype. I think it exceeds it in every possible aspect. Expedition 33 is a masterpiece. That's about it. So, yeah. Good morning, butterflies. I hope you've put on your favorite smile, ready to grab the day, put it in a headlock, and ask it who its father is. I've recently found something to smile about too, thanks for asking. A passion that was once lost, but I have now found. 30-year-old man still has fun the old-fashioned way. I've talked about this a little bit, but I'm going so hog wild on it I can't help but yap about it one more time. Also, I'm going to talk about a couple other things like editing, that kind of thing, which has apparently become a bit of a big topic after yesterday's upload. But let's start with that first part, passion. I am a man with so much love to give. The cup runneth over on my capacity for love that it like loops back around to being neutral. It's that powerful. And my first love was gaming. Gaming. An integral part of my life. In fact, the first time I ever saw a mons pubis on a woman was in the game Backyard Wrestling for the Xbox. They had like a little section for videos they filmed while partying at backyard wrestling events. And a woman was drinking like a Bud Light and then like moved her bikini down a little bit. And you could see like the beginnings of a mons pubis. And my mind was blown. Where would I be without gaming? Who knows? Shooting up heroin somewhere behind a Walmart next to the dumpster most likely would be my guess. Gaming has always been a core part of my soul. Like my whole internet presence stemmed from gaming. Gears of War. And it's always been like the bread and butter content of my channel. But as I've gotten older, morphing more and more into just some geezer, I haven't been playing as many games. Like, yeah, of course I still stream every new game that comes out, like every big AAA title, but I haven't grinded games like I used to for Rainbow Six Siege or Apex Legends. I haven't played all of the wacky games that come out, like, you know, that no one's ever heard of like I used to, with all of these obscure titles and fucking really off-the-wall concepts. I've kind of stopped doing that. And about 2 weeks ago, it really started to dawn on me how much I missed it. So I started a whole channel just for it. And I think there's been a big misconception with this channel, the Moist Critical Gaming one. People just assumed it would be all edited stream VODs of games that I played on stream. But that's not the case. What I actually want the channel to be is a combination of course that, because I do still game on stream more so now than ever. But the big thing is, I've gone back to my roots, the old gameplay and commentary days where I would just play games off stream, record it, and post it because I wanted to play those games. So I've started doing that again too, and it has been such a breath of fresh air. So like on that channel right now, I have a Titanfall 2 video, Fly Night, Battlefield Bad Company 2, Max Payne 1, all these games that I wanted to just play on my own, and I recorded it to post on that channel, and it has been a joy. I feel like what must have happened without me even noticing is, as I was like a daily streamer for a while, which I do still stream almost every day, even though I consider myself more of a part-time streamer now, but as I was like grinding streaming for a while, gaming kind of just became like a chore almost, like something I felt I was expected to do as opposed to something I wanted to do. So it lost that spark for me. But setting the clock back, going back to the past to play the shitty games that suck ass, it gets me excited again to game. Not only off stream, but even on stream. I know this all sounds like a tall glass of who gives a fuck, but I don't know. It feels like as you get older, some things that you used to love start to lose that charm. And that's a shitty feeling. And it happened, again, without me even really noticing, or even really giving a thought to it. And it wasn't until I, sat down and started paying attention to it that I realized how far away I drifted from, the old DNA of something that I used to love. And it's just been nice to find it again. Like I said, it makes the streams more fun too. I started streaming Indigo Prophecy last night. David Cage Super Stinker Classic. One of the most entertainingly bad games that was infamous back in the day. And now I'm playing through that. And I've never finished that game, I don't think. Which is another thing. Even though I would be playing games over the last 5 or so years, most of the time I wouldn't even finish them. I became notorious for not, starting Yakuza games and not finishing them. Like a real fucking goofball. I don't like that. It's embarrassing. So, another thing I've been doing is any game that I have started, I am finishing. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And that does include Death Stranding 2, which drops in 2 days, and I am not looking forward to it. A lot of Kojima fans just hit their keyboards real hard to say some mean stuff about my lack of palate, but I hate the gameplay loop of Death Stranding. I think it is the most mind-numbingly boring, tedious for the sake of tedium shit. I love the universe of Death Stranding, I love the writing, I love the characters, I love everything else about that game, except for the core gameplay loop of delivering packages while stumbling and pissing your pants. I hate that. I like the gunplay of it too. I also like some of the gameplay ideas of it, but since the core loop seems to be again that same shit from the first one of just fucking stumbling over pebbles while delivering heavy loads of packages, I am not excited. But I'm going to eat my vegetables and I will finish that game too, goddammit. Anyway, I got off on a tangent there. But yeah, I found the passion again for gaming. That's the point of that. Next thing is editing. Last night I posted a Silent Hill 2006 review as part of this big undertaking I'm doing that'll probably take 3 or 4 years to finish, where I'm watching every single video game adaptation ever made. Movies, that is. Every video game movie ever made. I started with Silent Hill 2006 and posted that review last night to kick off that series. And a lot of people with astute peepers may have noticed there was more editing than usual in that video. A lot of editing, in fact. It wasn't edited by me, it was edited by Chase. I've talked about this before, but I edit 98% of my videos. Pretty much everything that's not IRL or a big project is edited by me in Sony Vegas, the GOAT of editing software. I use 2 things to edit. The cutting tool and the moving mouse tool to push them together. Which isn't a tool, I just move it with my mouse. So I use 1 tool for editing, and it's just cutting. So that's the vast majority of my content, but the ones that are IRL or bigger projects I give to Aaron, Chase, or Edgar. And Chase edited that one, and I told him to just go hog wild with it. I told him to go absolutely ballistic with editing, because I wanted it to be very over the top, very fun, very silly, and I think he absolutely crushed it in that department. And a lot of people were taken by surprise, the big time jump scare of seeing, zany edits in a video I've posted. Which, by the way, this isn't the first time either. I've posted plenty of videos here that do have quite a bit of editing. Now, this probably has the most, though. For sure. Now, if it's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea. There's no problem with that whatsoever. There's going to be different tastes. I hate cherries. Other people love cherries. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. I think that is totally fine. And it is very different. So I have no doubt that there's a lot of people that probably don't like that style all that much. And a lot of people had this idea that this was going to be every video going forward, this kind of editing style. Which blows my mind because I don't know how anyone gets that impression. Throughout the entire fucking 19 years or whatever that I've been on YouTube, this whole channel has been just a smorgasbord of a variety of different things. So many different things that I don't know why anyone would think that one thing would now be everything going forward. Like, this one video is now going to be everything going forward in this style, when that has never once been the case for anything on this channel, ever. So I don't know why that became like a prevalent concern from a lot of people seeing the editing here and thinking that now everything's going to be edited. Holy shit, it's ruined. I don't get how that thought crossed so many noodles. I've always dropped like experimental shit on this channel all the time. Like, I don't know why this one was such like a problem or something to be worried about. Like, oh no, the enshittification has begun. There's editing now. All because one video had a lot of editing. So here's me putting those fears to bed. The content's not changing. Still going to be me slapping the vast majority of it together in Sony Vegas, an archaic program only archaeologists fucking remember. That's still going to be almost all of it. Same way it always has. But this series, I'm gonna tell you, I like it being very over the top. I think it makes it very, very different, and I want that for it. So maybe going forward there won't be as many, like, quick edits. I don't know. It's something that we'll tinker around and tweak with, because, like I said, this is going to be like 3 or 4 years worth of watching video game adaptations. There's like 150 of these bitches out there, and I'm doing all of them. The ones from the 90s, the Uwe Boll dog shit ones. Uwe Boll, I don't know how many of you remember this. He made like, I think it was like 5 awful video game movies way back in the day, and he used to challenge his harshest critics to boxing matches. Like, literally fight me if you didn't like the movie. So, like, I'm doing all of them. So it's going to be a lot here to find definitively the best video game adaptation movie. And it's fun. And it will be edited a lot. But that doesn't mean everything will be. So I just wanted to talk about that briefly. Oh, and I guess I'll also mention this. In the Silent Hill review, I kept calling Sean Bean's character Harry, and I thought I had explained why I did that, but I clearly didn't. It wasn't in the review. In the movie, Sean Bean's character is not Harry, he's Christopher. I called him Harry because in the movie he looks exactly like Harry from the Silent Hill game that it is adapting loosely. Christopher gets absolutely nothing of value to do in that movie, and I thought it was pretty clear that that character was supposed to be like a subtle nod to the audience that it's, you know, modeled after Harry. And since Christopher is kind of useless, gets absolutely nothing of value to do on screen, he just goes on his own side quest and leads to nothing, I just stuck with calling him Harry, because at least people know Harry from the Silent Hill game, whereas Christopher is very forgettable in this movie. Though, there's a kind of a spoiler going ahead, in the second Silent Hill film, Christopher does do more of what Harry did in Silent Hill 3. So, like, it's pretty clear it's supposed to be Harry. Like, at least I thought. And so I just kept calling him Harry in that review. But I probably should have just called him by his actual character name, because it ended up being very confusing for people that have actually seen the movie. Anyway, that's enough yapping. Just wanted to talk about these few things. That's really about it. So yeah. Been a little while since my last Jeffrey Epstein update, so I figured I'd tag in here and give you the latest scoop. The Jeffrey Epstein birthday book has been released. There is a little bit of information redacted in there, but not all that much. It's, for the most part, the entire kit and caboodle, filled with all kinds of new photos, and basically, if you don't know what the birthday book is, it's something that Ghislaine Maxwell put together for Jeffrey Epstein's birthday, which is a bunch of notes that were written by his closest pals. I'm not going to dive too deep on this one here because CoffeeZilla just tackled this on his Voidzilla channel and did an amazing dive into it, as well as analyzing the credibility of the contents of the book, because naturally the administration is claiming it's all horseradish, it is fake, baloney, you know, fiddlesticks, that kind of thing. And I think CoffeeZilla does a good job of analyzing the facts that are presented here. This is a, like, actual book that has been compiled here, and if it is all fake and a forgery, it is one of the most elaborate forgeries I've ever seen. Because again, there's a lot of, like, new information and new photos, like actual legitimate photos of Epstein and friends in this book that have never been presented elsewhere before. And from what I can tell, pretty much everyone else that is in that book that has wrote letters isn't denying the authenticity of the letters they wrote. It's just Donald Trump crying foul on it. If the whole thing is fake, why is it only him pointing that out? Or maybe they're claiming that only his section is fake. And in that case, that's a really difficult thing to have slid into an actual bound book in a way that is this watertight. It would be, like I said, one of the most elaborate forgeries I've ever been aware of. Anyway, I highly recommend you check out Voidzilla's coverage of it. I'm not here to talk too deeply on that. The one I want to focus on is by far the wackiest claim I have seen yet from this administration in regards to Donald Trump's ties to Jeffrey Epstein, where they're trying to claim, or at least they were briefly trying to claim, that he was actually an FBI informant working to take down Jeffrey Epstein. I shit you not, they actually tried the classic, 5-dimensional chess move of, well, actually, simpletons, this was a bold strategy from Trump here, being the brave, courageous man that he is. He only got close to Jeffrey Epstein and flew on his plane numerous times because he was compiling evidence against him so that way the FBI could bring him down. His actual quote was, when he first heard the rumor, he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. He was an FBI informant to try to take this stuff down. What a preposterous, absurd claim. More like Mr. Gargling Johnson, because he's got Donald Trump's dick so far down his throat that now he's farting out these fairy tales. What? So he tried to say that once Trump became privy to the evil of Jeffrey Epstein, he excommunicado from Mar-a-Lago, kicked him out. Really, it was all an elaborate ruse. He was a super spy working for the FBI to try and put the kibosh on the Jeffrey Epstein operation. Wow, they think you are that stupid that you will buy this B-movie plotline here. Just picture this for a moment. If Trump was an FBI informant, do you think that wouldn't have been the first thing he would have said when Jeffrey Epstein did eventually get busted? By the way, it wasn't Donald Trump's deep cover that led to that or anything of the sort. But just imagine this. If that was the case, that would be literally the first thing Trump would have said, and he would have crowned himself like the next James Bond. You wouldn't have heard the end of it. Donald Trump would not have ever let you fucking stop hearing about how he was one of the most successful spies, up there with some of the greats like fucking Ethan Hunt from Mission Impossible. He was able to stop Jeffrey Epstein. He was an FBI informant for all these years. What an outlandish narrative to try and pull out of your asshole here to explain his proximity to Jeffrey Epstein for so fucking long and the amount of times he flew on his plane. To say that it was all because he was an FBI informant is just unhinged. Just imagine those phone calls if this was real. FBI, listen, Jeffrey Epstein, he's not buying it. I'm gonna have to fly on the plane and there's gonna be some bad stuff that happens, but just know it's all in the name of keeping my cover intact. I gotta make sure he trusts me. No, really, I swear, that's exactly what it's for. Okay, I'm going in. This was received so poorly, laughed at by so many people, even in the most devout of MAGA cults, that Johnson had to walk it back 2 days later. He tries to explain what I was referring to in that long conversation was what the Epstein victim's attorney said. More than a decade ago, President Trump kicked Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago, and he was one of the only prominent people, as everyone has reported, that he was willing to help law enforcement go after this guy who was a disgusting child abuser, sex trafficker, all the allegations. That's what they heard, so the president was helpful in that. I don't know if I used the right terminology, but that's common knowledge, and everybody knows that. So this is much ado about nothing. Also, fun fact, Trump recently debunked that theory that the reason he kicked Jeffrey Epstein out was because he found out about all of the disgusting shit he was involved with. According to Trump, the reason they had a falling out is because people were taken out of the spa, hired by him, in other words, gone, and other people would come and complain. This guy's taking people from the spa. I didn't know that. And then when I heard about it, I told him, I said, listen, we don't want you taking our people, whether it was spa or not spa. I don't want them taking people, and he was fine. And then not too long after that, he did it again, and I said, out of here. So he is literally just throwing that into the shitter himself, saying, no, I actually kicked him out because he was stealing my workers. He was taking my girls over here. And I said, nope. I had to put my foot down right then and there. And I said, this is a load of fish paste. This is no more. This is the end of that. You know, get out of town, Buster. So what Johnson is even referring to here is something that it seems Trump himself shot down the idea of. So, like, it is just crazy across the board. To me, what this feels like is that the political puppets in power here are dipping their tootsies, testing lines to see how far they can push, like, absolute fantasies. How stupid are people and how much shit will they eat? And he tried this FBI informant angle just to, you know, test the waters a little bit. Will people buy it? Can we get away with something like this? But in this case, stove was too hot, so he took his hand off it and said, no, it was a misunderstanding. This is what I was referring to. Because the backlash was a little much. It was too stupid. So they're trying to find that perfect line of insanity that people will buy. That's what it seems like to me. There is just no way this was some mix-up here in terminology. What sensible human being would possibly get confused on what an FBI informant means? You called him an FBI snitch. Like, that's like an actual thing. And you're just like, oh no, I might have used the wrong words there. That's not exactly what he was. In fact, he never really worked for the FBI or anything like that in any official capacity. And really, you know, he didn't actually, like, provide a whole ton of evidence that led to the arrest of Jeffrey Epstein. Now, it's kind of like a completely different investigation that Trump wasn't involved in. But yeah, he was like an FBI informant, I think. At least I thought he was. No, that's not the right word. What's the word I'm looking for? Friend. He was a friend of Jeffrey. No, not a friend. No. Man, there's a word for it. I just can't find it somewhere. It's so weird. But yeah, everyone's making a mountain out of a molehill here. I just said the wrong terminology. You knew he kicked Jeffrey Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago, right? Like, no, that's the most important part. What a bumbling oaf. Just like a true textbook imbecile. It's crazy though, because I do know people bought that. I know there were people that heard that and breathed a huge sigh of relief, wiping sweat from their forehead. Whew. I knew it all along. I never had any doubts. I knew Trump was actually 5 steps ahead of everyone else. He was an FBI informant. I always had a hunch. I always knew that. It's so fucking sad. It's so pathetic. Anyway, I just wanted to give you the little Epstein update here. Again, I highly recommend checking out the Voidzilla video covering the most recent Epstein development here in regards to the birthday book. And yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Orion Dino Horde for the PC. Let's do this shit. I didn't buy this game. I just saw it in my Steam library as I was fondling myself. It said 3 days left, so I'm assuming it's free for 3 days. Yahoo. So, let's give it a shot. Alright, so there is no hard matches available. I really want to play a fucking hard match so I get my feet wet, but I'll just go here since I'm welcome here. Everyone's welcome here. I don't know the controls. I don't know anything about this game. Let's begin. Now that I'm 15 years older after having waited there, let's try Playable Dinosaurs. That seems like a jolly good time. Daddy's got a lot of options. Do I want to be a Ramphurus and Caucus? A Dine? 9? How about tickle my rectum? Let's be a Stegosaurus. Growing up, I used to like Stegosauruses a lot. Just look at this fucking majestic. This is a beautiful creature. Is this my attack right here? What is this? Am I telling a pedestrian to go ahead? Am I giving him the right of way? Oh, fuck! What the fuck? Little volcanic eruption under my feet. Alright. Watch out, Earth. There's a new sheriff on duty. Double whammy. Give it to me. Yes. Take it. Yeah. Where is Godzilla? I'm trying to call him, but he's not yielding the call. Come on, please. You don't leave me hanging, baby. Come on, Daddy's looking... Oh, T-Rex. Alright, let's follow him. He shall lead us to victory. I'm a Stegosaurus. Don't you forget it, you bitch. I'm coming. As much as I love walking around for 4 hours, I think I'm gonna try and find a more lively match. It was really a lot of fun being a Stegosaurus and just living my life, doing me. But I actually would like to get a little action here. Fuck playing Recon. We all know the Reconomy is in the shitter right now, and I don't feel like supporting anything other than titty firecrackers, so let's play Assault. Give it to me. Activate the generator to begin. I don't know what that means, but I'll figure it out, Chief. Is this Hoth? Where am I? What do I do? You know what? Who gives a shit? I'm just gonna hit a bunch of keys. Oh, shit. Alright, we're getting closer now. Oh, fuck, grenade out. Fire. Everyone get back. Alright, we're safe. Resume your normal activities. Only another 1,470 meters till I get to power generator. We're really getting there now. We're in it now. Daddy Longdick is coming in flaccid. But when he gets there, oh buddy, does he get it going. Almost there. What the fuck is this thing? Yeah, get me in here. Alright, let's do it. This looks like something right out of a cereal box. It's just a fucking frozen wonderland out here. Alright, buddy. Thanks for that, Mr. Hostile, getting all pissed off about nothing. Hot Wheels is coming in with fury. Bam! Bingo! How do you do? Connect 4. Oop, I think that one was a squirrel that just met its end. Oh well, it happens. This dude is very unenthusiastic about his Kilosaur. Shit, I lost my multi-kills, fuck. I want to get that back, come on, I want more than just a Kilosaur. Come on, comrades, son of a bitch, let me get a few of them. Let me get all of them, actually, I got it. Bam, take that, Smurf. Fuck, wave completed. Damn it, I wanted to get every single dinosaur kill. They call me the Snow Plow. Nobody calls me that. I don't know why anyone would ever call me that. Oh look, there's the power generator that I ran across the galaxy to get to. That's underwhelming. Well, here's one of the corpses. That just looks like old silly putty there. I don't know what it's doing with its hand. I guess it was trying to snap its fingers, but little did it know it can't do that. No, and little did I know that I can't stand on top of a fucking power generator. I guess I'll just go throw myself out of a helicopter. You're gonna sit there with socks on your feet and tell me I ran all this way to not even be able to stand on top of a simple appliance? Wave 3 incoming. Survive the horde. Well, I'll do more than that. I'll go right ahead and fuck myself. I'll show you who's boss. There's clearly room for 2. Let me on, you selfish piece of shit. Why won't it let me on? Oh, what the fuck are you pushing me for? Damn. I gort this when it was in alpha. It's awesome, but I'm surprised $1 for this game. Well, then you would absolutely be shell-shocked to know you can gort this for free right now. Get out of here, dinosaur, you fucking acid-spitting piece of shit. Come here. Come on, Daddy's trying to open up his new shop. I need customers. Come on. Oh, shit, they're calling in their elite squadron. Oh, fuck, reload. Damn it, Team Rocket's taking it to me. Yeah, there we go. The receipt's in the bag. You're mine. Damn it. You're mine. You're still mine. You got coal on your hands. Chances are you were in a mine. Wave complete. Wave 4 incoming. Survive the horde. Affirmative, Captain. I shall do just that. Oh, yes, yes, give it, yes. Fucking perfect. There we go. Oh, shit. You want it back. I'm sorry, you know, it's just sometimes you gotta do that. Get shit fucked. Get out of here. You want ass? Come get this ass. Yeah, oh, wow. Welcome to the cosmos, dinosaur. Please keep a journey of your travels. Oh, this dinosaur doesn't even see me prowling. I feel bad. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Monster, I bought it. Buy your own. Oh, I'm sorry. I think you meant caveman. I'm caveman. And believe me, friend, I would buy this if I knew how. I simply just am not familiar with this game. But here, you know what? You can take it back. It's a real swell ride, pal. Enjoy it. And I would enjoy remembering why Caveman as a name sounds so damn familiar. It's either from a book or a movie. I just gotta it's from Holes. That's what it is. That Holes. I should have remembered it right away, but you know what? I got it. It was Holes. Perfect. Get over here, dinosaur. Where are you going? Where the fuck do you think you're going? That dinosaur gave me the work. I'll catch him on the come up. Where is he? Where's... Oh, alright. Objective, secure the outpost. Did we complete the wave? I guess so. Alright, this is thrilling. Alright, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. Here's someone I haven't talked about in a really long time, but today I saw a clip of one of their streams recently,
and I fell down the rabbit hole again, just kind of checking up on them to see what's been going on. Only Use Me Blade. Only Use Me Blade might have just triggered like a Winter Soldier moment in some of you watching this, because he was one of like the first big Call of Duty YouTubers. He was huge back in the day, in an era where YouTubers weren't really like a thing that existed. He was very popular and beloved by the community. But he unfortunately had a struggle with alcoholism, and over the years, that demon only grew. It got worse. He became a full-time degenerate streamer doing awful shit. And he grew a community that was there to eat some popcorn and point and laugh at the clown putting on a show of pathetic, terrible shenanigans. I made a video on him many years ago now, covering his sad journey and the awful shit that he had been doing during that time. But I hadn't checked in on him in a while, until today. And somehow, against all known sciences, against God, he found a rock bottom below rock bottom. It seems like he is even worse now than he was then. He went below the bedrock straight to the fucking nether, and it is actually so, like, sad. And I really think this can serve as like a big PSA to anyone out there about what alcoholism actually looks like. I've been seeing like a lot of those headlines about how, you know, the new generation isn't drinking as much. That's a really good thing. That is a very positive thing. I swear, watching clips from his stream is like an episode of Scared Straight. Now, Only Use Me Blade is not a good guy. Alcoholism aside, he has done horrible things, like I mentioned, and a lot of it is in combination with his drinking, but even still, it's not like that's an excuse for some of the shit that he's done. This includes some really unforgivable ones, like a possible sexual assault. Now, as I said, he is fully back into excessive drinking, and he recently confirmed speculation that he lost his toes, that his toes needed to be amputated.
Show us the toes. Show us the stump. Show.
Okay, well, during the fucking poetic part about it is, yeah, during my year off from drinking, I got an infection in my foot, and the years of abuse of my body, I lost my toes, dude. So, I tried to hide it, but still got my foot, and not proud of it, dude.
Chat asked for a little show and tell, so he brought up what's left of his foot, and now they call him Only Lose Me Toes. I also saw some pictures from some of his older streams that showed the state that his toes were in prior to the amputation, and they look like fucking charred sausages. It actually looks like frostbite, and it's from his excessive drinking. It's called alcoholic neuropathy. What happens is, through this much consumption of alcohol, it damages the nerves in the foot. And what happened here is, he probably lost sensation down there and didn't realize that something was awry. Because circulation stops, functioning optimally. And so when he got that infection, he probably had it for a while and didn't even know it. And then by the time he did recognize something wasn't right, it was too late to save the toes, thus they had to amputate them. That's how it typically goes, as I understand it, when it comes to alcoholic neuropathy. And this is actually something a lot of people saw coming. You didn't need to be Nostradamus nor Baba Vanga to predict that he was going to have something like this at some point, because it was pretty well documented that his legs were rotting. He had fucking holes in his legs that looked like the honeycombs you collect in Banjo-Kazooie. He had sores all around his legs. It even had some necrosis in some places that looked to be starting. They were in rough shape. So I don't think anyone was really surprised to hear that his toes had to be amputated. But he did mention that this happened during the break that he took with the year of sobriety. So it turns out he actually took a pretty extended break from streaming to be a full-time caretaker for his mother. So He is currently at her retirement home as her caretaker, but he's also very much back into excessive drinking. Like, constantly.
Well, give me some down. All right.
You're a black person.
Look at me.
You assault us. Seahawks? There he goes. Seahawks?
You didn't assault. Don't come to weed down. I don't know if you've been drinking because I'm a black.
No, I've been drinking a lot, dude.
Well, you say I assault you. Don't come to me with that bullshit.
There are quite a lot of moments from these streams where he's just this wandering vagrant around the retirement home, just harassing the people around him on stream. Like, there's another one where he's talking to an older lady about how much she squirts. What's her squirt ratio?
What's your squirt ratio?
What?
Your squirt
You
ratio.
did not say that to me.
I did.
Oh.
Because I love you.
I love you too.
And you got a dog, and you need to squirt, ma'am. You need to squirt, ma'am, figured out.
Yeah, I probably do.
Hey, what's up? Free squirt? Get it? Hey.
Because he's trying to put on a performance for the chat. So he's, honking his nose, Bozo the Clown here, and he's sloshed, absolutely hammered, blackout drunk. So it's just an entire life of lowlights. It's really fucking sad to see, especially considering that he's supposed to be a full-time caretaker for his mom. But his mom is the one that seems to be having to take care of him, her early 40s son, who is now just unable to stop getting blackout drunk and is passing out drunk on stream and having the cops called as a wellness check to make sure he's still fucking alive.
Yo! Hey! Brian! Yeah, I got you. Alright. Hey, you good, man?
I have seen multiple clips of Only Use Me Blade in that exact position, the Peter Griffin falling down the stairs pose there. Even after losing his toes, he is still drinking to a catastrophic degree. It's a miracle he is still alive. Like, it is unbelievable with how much he has abused his body over the years. And in between, drinks, he has, like, some self-awareness moments about how much he has destroyed his body and how awful the alcoholism is. But he can't stop himself. He can't help it. That's how strong the addiction is. I don't think I've seen a clip with sheets on his bed, and I imagine it's because he keeps passing out drunk and pissing in the sheets. Like, no matter how bad things have gotten for him, he just can't seem to kick the habit, and that's not exclusive to just Only Use Me Blade. This is a very real, very evil and insidious addiction that tons and tons of people struggle with. Only Use Me Blade just happens to broadcast all of it for entertainment and has tied his drinking to his income to a certain extent. So, like, there actually have been times in the past where he has attempted to get clean and sober, and he's gone weeks, sometimes even months without drinking, but each time he has relapsed. And I do think some part of it is because there are people that watch his streams that are solely there to giggle at his misfortune, so they kind of encourage it. Not everyone. There are a lot of people that actually try and root for him to, come out the other side and actually beat this. But there are some that are solely there because they want to watch him completely fucking torpedo his life and continue to be in this state. So, like, I can find clips of him, after a couple weeks, and then eventually he just says, you know what, I'm gonna have a couple drinks, and he does it on stream. And there are people that donate trying to encourage him to stop. There are people that reach out telling him, like, please don't do this. And then there's also people in his chat that are like, yeah, fuck yeah, finally, we're back, we're so back.
It's over tonight.
I'm gonna have some drinks, dude. I appreciate it, but I'm gonna have some drinks.
You're doing so good, man. You are doing so good.
I'm not making it a habit, dude. I'm just gonna have some drinks and
I
relax
know
and chat
that you
tonight.
say that, but then, next week you're going to be like, oh, it's not making a habit, and you're going to be right back to dropping N-bombs and getting in trouble again.
I do appreciate you, dude. Thank you. This definitely isn't gonna be a habit. This is just, I'm gonna have some drinks tonight.
Spoiler alert, it did become a habit again.
There it is, boys.
J Rock has just donated $5. Love you, buddy.
After this, let's go out and let's smoke some weed or something. But Terry, this is like a very special occasion.
Daryl and who donated $3. Dude, please don't do this. Don't throw away all that work. Think of how good it felt to have control in your life, to have your life back.
We are good. Thank you. Terry, I love you, dude. I'm definitely not doing a quad, bro. I'll have a couple shots for you, but let's do this and go smoke a cig and figure it out, all right?
Like I said, there were a lot of people really trying to get him not to, and this has happened a couple times from what I can tell. But again, there are still some people in there that encourage it, and I think to a certain degree, Only Use Me Blade believes that a large part of his content is drinking, so it makes it even harder for him to like fully stop. And he did take an extended break, where apparently he did stop for a year. But he did come back, and he is now drinking just as much as he ever did. He even recently got arrested for urinating in front of officers that were called to kick him out of an area where he was just publicly intoxicated and being a nuisance, just a pest that was bothering everyone out in public.
Nice seeing you on YouTube.
Okay, I'm going. Calm down. Your burger's not that good, bitch. The fuck is she talking about?
Alright, he's under arrest. Oh no! Alright. What'd you do? He's pissed. Right in front of me. Alright.
He can hardly even stand up, and he's bouncing around from person to person there like a fucking pinball. And just like stumbling around, spitting out mumbo jumbo, not even able to form a full sentence. He was talking to the cops for a little while there too, then he came, got the camera, and then pissed on some stranger's car in front of the officers. Just pulls his cock out, pisses on the car, and gets arrested right there for it. So he's not isolated to just the retirement home and harassing everyone around there. He's spreading his wings and taking it all over the place while being able to hardly stand or speak. And of course, he still loves to be weird and creepy to women every chance he gets.
P.L. What's your name? M?
There's more people out here than there are inside.
Is it okay if I ask you your name? Sorry.
I'll be discreet.
What's up?
I'll be the little discreet.
Figure it out. Cool. Person. Hey-o. I love you, person.
Love you too.
You're awesome.
You too. What's your name?
You cuddle really hard. I'm sorry.
With my, like, cuddle with my dog.
You cuddle your dog? Figure it out. Hey, my name's Brian. I love you. You girls okay?
Yeah, I need to take a photo of this. This is funny.
Look.
That's a certified, now that's what I call Riz moment right there. Holy. Regular old Casanova. So again, he is blackout drunk here. He's trying to get this stranger's name. She doesn't really want to give it to him. So she gives like an alias, and then he just keeps saying like, "Hey-o, figure it out." And then says his name, and then says that she cuddles really hard. I guess that's flirting. I suppose. And then her and her friend are like very weirded out by it, so they both start recording. Well, we can see she starts recording, but the other person she's with also said that she was taking a picture or something for the memories. I imagine they're doing that just in case things get fucking hairy. It's for their own safety, so they can videotape the fucking wacko that's approached them here. It's just a disaster, man. It's fucking absurd. So yeah, I hadn't seen anything from Only Use Me Blade in a while, and he just got put back on my radar today, and I couldn't help but just jump down the rabbit hole to see like what's been going on over the years with him. Still not good. And I genuinely think he showcases what alcoholism really looks like and just how hard an addiction is to beat. It is something very, very serious, and it's fucking awful. Man, it really is. So anyway, just wanted to yap about it. That's it. See ya. Dispatch continues to have me in a titty twister here. I am just gripped. I'm so invested in the world and its characters. And you could argue there might be a bit of bias there since I play Sonar, but I think that argument is a load of hooey. You can put that right in the toilet, because even if it wasn't me voicing Sonar in this game, I would still love the character and pretty much every character in this game. The whole thing is just so compelling. It's just so entertaining. It's well written. It's fun. It's fresh. And every Wednesday I'm looking forward to the 2 new episodes that drop. So I wanted to, of course, give you another little montage here from episodes 5 and 6 from some of my favorite moments, and mainly a lot of, like, Sonar moments. Sonar is special, and the experience was amazing, and I think seeing the results here, it's pretty clear that a decade from now, we're all going to look back on this moment, that character, and recognize that this was the time when video game voice acting reached its apotheosis with my portrayal of Sonar in Dispatch. And I also think the character is just so well-rounded that he's probably going to be talked about in the same way that Mario is. When you think of video games 20 years from now, you'll think of Mario, you'll think of Sonic, you'll think of Master Chief, and you'll think of Sonar. Oh, 35s. Come on, Robert. Get Sonar to help you put up the big boy weight. Oh, now we're cooking. That's kilograms. I don't believe in kilograms. I only know freedom units.
That made that less real.
There were many contributing factors.
Would that be a date with Blonde Blazer or Mandy?
Oh, I don't know. Which would you prefer?
Blonde Blazer.
And that's not a trap. I'm both of them. That's
Mandy.
Loud, but you know what I mean.
If I'm pressed, I think I'd prefer the girl from the other night. So yeah, Team Mandy for me.
Okay. I'll let you know when I come up with something.
Now she fucking hates me.
Can't wait.
Team Mandy, huh? Okay.
Have a good shift.
Fuck you, Robert. Puny dweeb.
Let's do this.
Time to max out Sonar. I don't know. I don't feel like this is going to be the team to discourage bullying all that effectively. Let's throw him in there anyway.
Quick heads up, Sona is in a mood this morning.
That way we can go there
Miss a
instantly.
radio shot or something?
Power was out at my place. Couldn't even check
Nice
up
and
on
easy.
my investments.
Oh no, the numbers that go up and down every day. You'll be fine.
I pray you
See,
never know
nice
what
and
it's
quick.
like to lose something.
Upcoming project.
Mystery and intellect. Send someone unassumingly strong, that's Sonar.
My rejected
Easy,
TEDx
Solo.
San Antonio talk will finally get the recognition it deserves.
Goddamn right it will.
Sometimes reaching a certain point will have an effect. Like this one, which will guarantee a fail.
What? Guarantee a fail? But I've had a perfect day.
Look, if you wanted to grab dinner, all you had to do is ask.
Oh no! Oh, we're good.
You're not my type.
That's the nicest thing you've ever said to me.
We got another Sonar point, baby.
Half man.
We're going
half
crazy.
man, all freak.
I feel like I should just keep juicing down here. Where's my boy Royd at?
With the red ring.
They run half the crime in the county. We were bound to bother them at some point.
Watch yourself. You poke the hive, you're gonna have to fuck the queen.
That's not how bees work.
You know what I mean.
I don't, actually. No one.
That's exactly how bees work, actually.
But if we kill the queen, we rot the hive.
You would do that. Kill Shroud. You
Hell
might get a
yeah.
chance. And you don't want to go in there having to think about it. You gotta know.
Shroud killed him, Chase. There's only one thing I can do.
You know that's not true. I'm not sure your dad would want it that way.
You're not sure. Should we ask him?
Yeah, get the Ouija board out.
Point taken.
We'll find a spiritual medium to
Mega Man's
communicate
coming
with
back
him.
to life one patch at a time.
Give me something with intelligence.
Damn.
Okay, here we have to convince them.
I'm here to
There we
hustle.
go. Oh, the XP of this scenario will be 2x. This is the perfect tag team.
I have extra flashlights if people any takers. Okay, more for me.
I can hear your heartbeat. Sound like a fart on a car seat. And I can read your mind.
Wow, the lyrics are inspired.
Why are you out here?
What the fuck?
You want a drink?
Sure. Look, be honest. Am I going to make a fool of myself if I sing Whitney Houston?
Are you Whitney Houston?
No.
Then yeah, you will.
Fuck. Is it right?
Sonar!
For you.
Wait, it's kind of hard for me, but look, I know it was probably a by the books, bottom line kind of decision, but thanks. Oh, how cute.
Are you lost or something, bitch? Or you trying to get fucked up? A lot of bars around here, fool. Why'd you pick this one? You got a death wish, homie?
Just here, let's go get a drink.
No one's talking to you, fucking what the?
I see they finally gave you some arms that can reach your dick.
There's some people that want to talk to you, you piece of bitch.
Fair fight. Oh, wow. I got cooked. Sonar, help! Oh, shit. Oh, some of the songs are the same. Gotcha.
You wash your hands after touching all them filthy nutsacks?
Thought he seemed salty.
Sonar, help! See, I knew there'd be a way to get Golem in here. What a good team we make. Oh, shit.
Yeah, we know this Robert guy is a front. Who are you? Really?
Mecha Man. Fuck you guys.
You're right. Front. This guy, Robert, is a mask.
I'm Tony Stark.
He's the guy who sits behind his desk, biding his time, dreaming of the day he gets back in the fight. I haven't told you who I was because I'm kind of starting to like you all, and I'm not sure you're gonna like the real me. But the difference between this team getting by and this team being great is trust. So you should get to know the real me.
I'm Phenomenon.
No fucking way. Can't be.
Could be. That's like a real superhero.
It is you. You little shit.
Sonar, thank you.
You got wrecked.
Just about water, dude. Come on.
Wow.
Fuck you. Fuck all of you fucking fuckers.
What a fucking loser.
Thanks. You saved my life.
Yup. Thanks for the drink.
So, I expected to be burnt to a crisp by now, and I didn't plan any of this next part. Anybody else got something to say?
My name's Courtney.
Boo!
Nice to meet
Not
you.
as cool as Mecha Man.
Herm. Sometimes Herman or Hermie, but my grandma calls me Herm, so Herm.
My name's Victor. Oh, I forgot that's my real name.
I'm
I didn't remember that at all.
What smoke? Shut it down!
Uh-oh. Another failed protopulse. But this one's emitting anthrax.
Help him, Roy!
Get him out! Shit.
Sonar, do something!
It's locked down.
Oh, fuck, I'm on it.
Entertain Hobbs the cat while his owner is away. This has to be a Golem solo. Though I don't have flambe. I don't even know what this would be. Ooh, it'd have to be charisma, right? So probably Sonar. Sonar can probably solo this. I'm just gonna do Golem though.
Alright, guy.
I think Golem can do it. Wait, why am I ones? These aren't typically ones for Golem, are they? Easy enough.
Hello? Yes, it's that time of month again. Send your finest over to clean my abode.
Oh, yikes. I really need Sonar not in bat form. I have a plan. I need another call to come through ASAP. Please. Good lord, please, give me another call. Fucking anything! Help Grandma across the street! Give me a call! Unlucky. That's tragic. Prism's my next best there.
I thought you said you
Tell me you soloed it, Golem. I need good news.
Night, everyone. Oh, I'm pretty fucking beat.
Oh, Golem, you've done it! What the fuck?
I'm good. I'll fly over in a bit.
I would like a ride.
I just hit the 33%. That's huge. Hey, Sonar! Oh shit. Oh god. Now it's gonna get complicated.
Can't shoot what you can't see.
Look, this is really great work, but doing this tonight is out of the question. Hitting a secure location like this is something they would handle downtown.
Are you kidding? There's enough firepower in this room to take down a fucking kaiju.
Oh no, don't make me choose sides here.
Please, y'all wouldn't make it.
Oh no, don't make me choose sides. I can't handle it.
Hey, no need for that. We take the day to plan it with downtown and hit the warehouse tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night? This thing's not gonna sit still for that long. If we don't grab it,
Fuck! Ah, we have to go tonight. We have to go tonight.
They're ready.
Blazer, I'm sorry.
Robert, no. It's not happening.
Fuck. Ah, there it goes. Now I'm just not getting any pussy.
We need to
I ruined it.
She said no. You understand that word, or has it got too many fucking syllables for you?
Why don't you go walk your ass around a mall, Grandpa? Heroes are talking.
You are no fucking hero.
Whoa, hey!
She named you Invisigal, you named yourself Invisibitch, and you had it fucking right.
Chase, you're drunk.
Damn, Chase.
Stop talking.
You want to get people hurt, get people fucking killed, then you need to go back to the team where you belong.
Hey, everybody just calm
I couldn't decide. I couldn't decide.
Crazy.
She thinks she's like you, but she's not. Robert doesn't need to keep going out there with no powers, putting his life on the line to make up for assholes like you. He doesn't need to be Mecha Man to be a hero. You playing them, you playing yourself. You think you're invisible, but I fucking see you.
You don't know anything about me.
I know you're a liar. criminal. I know you're fucking dangerous. What else do I need to know? There. Now I know you're a coward.
Oh my god. Vizzy, wait!
That was a nice uppercut. That bitch sent his ass.
So shots.
Not dead.
Chase, are you alright?
That's enough for tonight. I'm sorry this turned into whatever just happened.
Hey, it's not ruined yet. I thought I fucking
One
ruined
word
it.
about what happened tonight fucking answers to me.
I thought I fucking blew
Got
it.
it.
I couldn't decide.
Visigal.
Yeah, so I might have to do that once a month.
Hey, his
or
eyebrows
so,
are back.
As a release of my hatred for you.
Like he was fated. So, obviously, I gave her the pep talk, you know. Like, that's all bullshit. You make up your own fate, yada yada. I don't even remember what I said, but I do remember thinking, oh, fuck. Yeah, that must have been hard. Like, if I didn't have you, you know, and my dad, where would I have ended up?
Behind a desk, just not at a superhero agency. You have no fucking powers,
You
brother.
were always good. That was always in you. It's what makes us different from a thief like her.
Okay, maybe if I can hack into the system, I can trace the energy signal. Check the manifest.
Something would be great. Yeah, let's start with something.
Man, she's doing so much more for me than Blonde Blazer ever has. But Blonde Blazer was so nice, and she never threatened to peg me.
Shit, they're onto me.
Oh, hey, there's a door to your left.
Fuck, it's locked. Feel free to take your time. Just catching up with some old friends.
I really hope Blonde Blazer comes and helps. Otherwise, I'm gonna feel real stupid for my choice.
Got it.
I need the password.
Visigal, stop!
Shroud, behind you.
No.
No!
Hey, Vizzy, stay calm. Your inhaler is...
few feet in front of you, okay? You gotta get to it.
Hey, Vizzy, he's just gonna keep fucking with you, but you don't give up, okay? Vizzy, you gotta fight. Please. Vizzy, hey, listen to me. You get up. Get up!
Beef, we gotta do something.
Keep up.
Oh no. Oh, that's tragic.
You're good.
He won't die, right? He's still got plenty of years. He didn't even run that far. No shot. He fought crime for years using his powers. There's no way he's dead. He's 40 with the body of an 80-year-old. I know, I just feel like... I feel like he could handle that, though. That was very short. Like, that run was super short. I don't think it would blow up his heart that quickly. I don't know, though. It probably did. God damn it, that was so good. Now we wait till next Wednesday. First things first, before I cannonball into the spaghetti and meatballs of today's topic, I'd like to let you all know I've been actively working on my Mickey Mouse impression, so please let me know your thoughts. Pluto! So with that out of the way, I'm going to show you all of my analytics from my lifetime of being on YouTube and almost a decade of being on Twitch. Now, the reason for this is, a week ago I made a video called I'm Turning It Off, and in that video I'm explaining why I'm disabling any and all means of people having the ability to donate money to me. No more super chats, no more YouTube memberships, for all intents and purposes, no more bits on Twitch. I say all intents and purposes because you can't actually fully disable that on Twitch. Once you start streaming on there, you're fucking shackled to the bits ecosystem. It cannot be turned off. So I made the minimum so high that no one can pay it, hopefully, and actively discouraging people from subbing on Twitch as well. Any and all avenues where people could just give me clams, I am just putting the kibosh on. I should have done this a long time ago, but better late than never. Might as well get the farty sharded now. The reason is super simple. I would much rather you keep your money, use it for yourself, or use it for things you deem important, whether it's charitable causes or what have you, but just stop forking it over to me. Now, since posting that video, there's been a lot of questions and even somewhat of a pushback from other streamers about how, this sets a bad precedent where it, starts to shame other streamers if they don't follow my footsteps here. Let me be clear, I'm not trying to make a rallying cry here. I'm not your dad. You do what you want with your own streams. Keep donations and subs on out the wazoo forever. I don't care. That's your prerogative. This was just my own personal decision. Obviously, that wasn't the most prevalent take or anything, but it is a conversation I saw stirring about after I posted that video, because there are some streamers that believe that normal people having the ability to give them money helps them feel included in the community, part of the crew, part of the ship, and it's integral to the streaming experience to be able to sub and donate and things like that. I've never really shared that perspective. I've always viewed streaming as content that you are providing to viewers for free, and if someone's nice enough to toss you a doubloon, you tip your fedora saying, "Holly jolly, thanks for the Reddit gold, kind stranger," and move on. But it's not an obligation, and no one should feel like they need to be able to give you money to be included in the community. That feels very parasocial to me. But that's just my own view on it. But what I will tell you, breaking the magician's code here, there is no top streamer that needs your financial support to put food on the table or continue providing those streams for you. Also, the bulk of a streamer's income comes from ads in the first place. Anyway, though, I think this stems from people just not really knowing how much money a top streamer can make on Twitch, for example. So let me show you my analytics from my lifetime on Twitch. Now, Twitch analytics are a little wonky here on the back end, so I wasn't able to just set the date range from 2017 to 2025 because it would just freeze. It would just have a conniption. I bet the Twitch HQ server just fucking caught flame with me trying to do that, so I had to break it up into chunks. So in 2017 is when I really started actually streaming on Twitch. I had dabbled in 2016, but it wasn't until 2017 where I got partnered and everything. So from 2017 to 2019, I made $55,500 for those 2 years. And I wasn't full-time streaming at this point or anything. It was just a bit of goofing around, having some fun, and it brought in $55,500. From 2019 to 2021 is when I took it a lot more seriously, as you can see. My time streamed went from 600 hours on the 2 years to 3,600 hours, and I made $1.2 million for those 2 years. And this was before my Twitch contract, so the only ads that were running on my stream were the pre-roll ads, the ones that Twitch would insert themselves. So this was still without ads, by the way. $1.2 million, almost 1.3. Then I got a Twitch contract which necessitated a certain amount of ads, 3 minutes of ad time per hour. And from 2021 to basically 2025, I made $4.1 million. And to those astute observers amongst you with those keen peepers, you might notice that my subscriptions are less than half of what they were for the previous 2-year period. So even though I have 180,000 less subs across these 3 years than I did for the previous 2, I still made significantly more. And that is because of ads. Ads are the breadbasket to streamers. That is the jelly to the peanut butter sandwich that is streaming. And keep in mind, these numbers here, the 4.1, the 1.2, those don't even include brand deals or sponsorships. And I didn't have any like ancillary donations, but a lot of streamers do through like Streamlabs for like text-to-speech, stuff like that. So that doesn't include any of those other means of making money through the medium. This is solely through just Twitch itself. And I think something important to mention, contrary to popular belief, I am not a top streamer. I am also not even a full-time streamer, and I haven't been for over a year and a half. So, my 2025 earnings, I didn't really put them here. It's about 100K. So another thing to add to the total here. But I'm not even a full-time streamer anymore, and I haven't been a top 20 streamer probably since the fucking Among Us boom. You know, back in the prehistoric internet age now. Like, the Among Us era is the only time where I broached, like, the top 20. I've not been in that ball game for a while, and yet this is still a crazy amount of money, where there is no reason I should be taking money from just normal people working normal, everyday jobs. It just doesn't feel right to me. Streaming is the easiest job there is. Hot take, I know, sorry, that was a blistering, scalding magma that I just spewed out there, but it is just the truth. I sit in swamp ass for a few hours every day, well, at least I used to when I was a full-time streamer, playing games, or just yapping. Now compare that Weenie Hut Jr. routine to a normal person who is actually working their ass off every single day in a 9-to-5 environment, grinding in the hopes of chasing the American dream. And then they'll come home, maybe turn on my stream and donate a couple of dollars to me. And it just doesn't sit right with me taking that kind of money, given what I've made from all of this. And I really should have just stopped this a long time ago, especially considering this is just the Twitch side of things. I told you, I'm going to show you my YouTube earnings. So be ready, because here it is! Huge fucking number, an unfathomable amount of money. From starting this channel in 2007 all the way until today, I have made $35.8 million. I never even imagined that amount of money was possible to earn without just being born rich. I have said from day one, I got incredibly lucky. I will never be able to put into words just how lucky I got with all of this shit here. I'm not special. I got lucky. I have always said that, and I still believe that to this day. Now, something I saw a lot of people asking after the video I made about turning off all the donation stuff is how much money I'm leaving on the table. And while it's kind of hard to show it on Twitch considering both subs and bits are technically still on, even though I discourage both and have bits at a point where I don't think it's even possible to use them, I still can't get like a hard number on what's like gone now or anything like that. But on YouTube, I can show you directly. So with memberships and supers/gifts, I made over $1 million. Keep in mind, I've only had those things enabled for about a year. That was $1 million in a year from just normal people donating it to me. Again, that just doesn't fucking sit right with me. Now I know there are plenty of streamers and YouTubers that have significantly more money than me and have subs and donations on and whatever. I don't care. Like I said, this is not me trying to lead some kind of revolution here where all of them turn it off. It's their choice to make. I wanted to explain fully why I don't want normal people just giving me their money anymore at all. Also, to be honest, I think just full goatseeing, showing how much streaming/YouTubing can make, just showing you the full, unedited, raw numbers, is probably helpful for normal people so they can see how much money is in this space, because I think there's often so many question marks from people wondering, how much does a streamer or YouTuber make? They'll either say like they're making billions of dollars or they're making nothing. There's never like an in-between because there's never any like really hard numbers to look at. So I think something like this can be helpful for that, especially because over the years I've noticed there's been a multitude of creators that have come out and tried to like underplay how well off they are financially because they believe it could be somewhat of a brand risk where if they are perceived as being someone that's very rich, well, maybe their audience wouldn't like them as much because they're no longer relatable. It's just something I've seen here and there over the years from a bunch of different creators, and I just find it a bit disingenuous. So hopefully something like this can help show that if someone is in like the top sphere of YouTube or Twitch, they are very, very well off financially. Anyway, though, if you add both of these numbers up, I've made a total of $41.3 million. But that's not to say that's what I have. Now, I do live in Florida, which means there is no individual income tax. Big time Florida W right there. And I know, I'm big time gushing grannies, Florida glazer. I've lived here my whole life. And that is something very nice about it. But it's not to say that the tax man comes in gentle with the lube. He still goes whole hog raw. It is still brutal when the tax man comes a-knockin'. He'll blow up your guts. And that's just the way that the cookie crumbles. Obviously, a good chunk instantly goes to taxes. There's also like salaries for the people that I pay on my team, other expenses, and also for the first 4 to 5 years of me earning money through my YouTube channel, I donated every single dollar to charity. So while I may have earned $41 million over the course of my time online, I don't have nearly that much. But I still have more money than I will ever know what to fully do with. And I actually thought it would be kind of fun to go through like a deep dive on what it looks like. You know, taxes, expenses, all that kind of thing to see how it all breaks down. But maybe that's a topic best left for a different video. So for now, I'll probably just conclude it here. Hopefully this was insightful. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. In my quest to watch every video game movie ever made, I just made it to one that I was really dreading. And boy howdy did it hit me like a brick. A punishment I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy. Watching the Assassin's Creed movie. I have a theory that most people that watch this film in theaters dumped it from their memories as a way of coping with the traumatic experience of watching something so criminally boring. I think as a defense mechanism, the human body voided the memory of this film's existence from a lot of people that were unfortunately subjected to its horrors. Now, the way I'm portraying it here makes it sound like it's one of the worst movies ever made that's damn near unwatchable. And that's because it's not far off. Not because I think it's objectively as bad as some of the other films I've already watched, like Silent Hill Revelations. There are definitely worse video game movies that have been made, for sure. But this one just does everything that nobody asked for. It is like the perfect epitome of taking a property that you're adapting and then just wiping your ass with pretty much everything to do with it. And I think what makes it more insulting is that there's glimmers of potential throughout the movie, like specifically with its action choreography. They do a really good job of capturing the free running and parkour of the games as well as the combat of the games in this movie. It's really flashy, it's really stylistic. Like, they do a very good job and a pretty faithful attempt at recreating that experience in a movie. I was very impressed with that. But everything else around it is a complete disaster. By far, its biggest sin is how boring the movie is, and that's because instead of just, you know, as the games would set you up, getting into the Animus, getting into the action, and you are in the Animus in the past doing all your assassin shit, instead of making that the focal point, instead it's mainly about this tedious chore of following our brooding, aggressive protagonist Cal, played by Michael Fassbender, around Abstergo as he talks to a lady who wants to end violence. She found the cure for violence, it's the Apple of Eden. Cal comes directly from the assassin's bloodline. They find him, he's very aggressive, like, he watched his father kill his mother when he was a kid, and then he ran away. His father was, of course, an assassin. He ran away, and he grew up to be very violent, and he fights people. And he was on death row. He was getting, you know, killed because he killed a pimp. They make a point at making that, like, what he was facing the death penalty for. She was like, "You're very violent." And he says, "Yeah, you killed someone, didn't you? You're a murderer." And he's like, "Well, I mean, I killed a pimp." So because he murdered a pimp, he was getting killed on death row, and then the Templar come in and save him because they recognize that he's got the blood, and they need him to jack into the Animus so they can go into the past and find the Apple of Eden through him. And they have all of Abstergo set up with all of these other adjacent assassins in there that they've been exploring to try and find clues, but they need Cal. And Cal's just brooding, and he sometimes makes wisecracks, but he's just so boring. Everything that happens in Abstergo is a snooze fest. And it's really some weird decisions they made with the Animus itself, because instead of just lying down in the Animus, they make it a giant claw. Literally like my GamerSup's claw machine, it is a giant claw that picks him up and does this with him, like gyrates him around for all of his parkour maneuvers, and it like thrusts him into a wall as he's like going back to the past. I don't really get the point, and this movie is entirely reliant on lens flare to obstruct your view of its CGI. It's a huge budget film, but for some reason it seems really shy about showing you its visual effects. So that claw, you never even get a clear picture of because it is constantly like a fucking solar flare hitting your retinas. Like your peepers getting melted like that guy from SpongeBob when the bald head shines in his direction. I don't know why they would even bother changing the animus to something more intricate like that when they're not even going to show you it. And it also doesn't even matter. It does not do anything. It doesn't really change anything. It's just goofy and silly. It's like they really wanted to make like some deep sci-fi spin off the animus, even though it's already very like deep tech. I don't know, I really don't know what they thought they were cooking there, but they fucking burnt that dish, for sure. But when you finally do get into 15th century Spain with one of Cal's ancestors, it's really fine. Like, the parkour I said looks good, the action is actually pretty impressive, the story sucks. I don't think it's even worth diving into the narrative here. The story and the writing are atrocious. I think most of you know this by now, I am not the biggest Assassin's Creed enthusiast. I am one of its most adamant haters. I am a D1 Assassin's Creed not enjoyer. I am constantly screaming it from the mountaintops. I have not liked Assassin's Creed in about a decade. I like Black Flag. I know it's a really cold take, but Black Flag was the last one I liked, and I didn't even like that as much as everyone else seemed to. I just don't like the franchise. It's not for me. I don't have any problem with people liking it, though. That's totally fine. It's just not for me anymore. I find it to just be really not fun. So right away, this movie already had a tall mountain to climb in regards to my personal taste, but everything they did here narratively was so much worse than any of the Assassin's Creed games. And I've played pretty much all of them. I always give them a fair shake for the most part. I don't know why they wouldn't just take one of the storylines that had already been established through so many of these games. It would have been far easier, and it would have made a lot more sense than what they tried to conjure up with this dog shit. It is a disaster. Like I said, the Templars want to cure violence. They found the cure to aggression with the Apple of Eden, which takes away free will. Their whole plan is get rid of free will so we can control them, and there is no longer any violence. And the lead scientist at the Templars is someone that you grow kind of sympathetic with, like, oh, seems like she might start to realize this is a bad idea, like, oh, maybe the Templar can't be trusted with something so powerful. Her motivation makes sense. Her mother was killed by an assassin. Now she wants to find the Apple of Eden to make sure that kind of tragedy doesn't happen to anybody else. Fast forward through the adventures of finding the Apple of Eden. It's really underwhelming. Like, everything that happened in the Animus with action was cool, but everything that happened story-wise was really silly, because it turns out the Apple of Eden was with Christopher Columbus the whole time. Christopher Columbus was associated with the assassins, and he held the Apple of Eden in his grave. So when the Templar learned that, they just go to where Christopher Columbus was buried and just ask for it. They're like, oh, the Apple of Eden? Yeah, it's right over here. We got it. It's in this box, actually. Like, it was just in their desk the whole time, right under their nose. This entire time. It was so lame. And speaking of lame, the entire character arc of Cal sucks major wiener. So Cal's dad kills his mom right in front of him. And it's, that really fucks him up. Understandably so. So he spends his whole life, like, just being mean and aggressive, and he, like, hates his dad, wants his dad to die. So, like, his final words on the deathbed were, "Tell my father I'll see him in hell." That's what he says. It's so edgy and so grossly cringe. But we do get to see his dad. Abstergo actually has his dad there because they were using him to find more information on the Apple of Eden. So then he gets to meet his dad. He's like, "Papa, I hate you." And he's like, "I get that. Is it because I killed your mother? I did do that. I did kill your mother. But I did it for her own good. The assassins must protect the Apple of Eden. We have a creed we must uphold, the Assassin's Creed." And Cal has the hidden blade to him, and he's like, "If you're gonna kill me, Cal, just do it. I do deserve it." And he's like, "Do it yourself." And gives him the blade. So that's like their closure moment. And then eventually everything goes tits up after they learn about the Apple of Eden. All the assassins gang up with Cal to rise up against Abstergo so they can't get the Apple of Eden and take away free will. And Cal's dad, he has his hero moment where everyone's rising up, including Cal's dad, and Cal's dad kills one guy while he was like looking in the corner, Blair Witch style. He turns around, kills one guy, and then immediately just gets ganked. Like, the other 3 dudes stab him a bunch, and he just dies. And that's the last you ever see of Cal's dad. I don't know what the point of even bringing him back was. He added nothing. Truly a waste. And also, the entire, like, rising up against Abstergo was super weird, because all of the Abstergo employees, all of the security, they make a point of saying it was like a $9 trillion operation with the Animus and all of the Abstergo, like, henchmen and all their hired muscle, and yet not a single one of them has a gun. In fact, the only weapons Abstergo has are the weapons the assassins are proficient in: crossbows, knives, swords, and hidden blades. That's all they have. And keep in mind, the Abstergo employees, they are not assassins, they're just hired hands. Like, you would expect them to have some fucking guns, not a single gun. The only projectile weapon they have is crossbows, and they don't even use that. Only the assassins get that. They literally have that there just so the assassins can make sure they're fully equipped to rise up against them. I don't know what the plan was. It was so fucking wacky. Anyway, though, the movie ends with them getting the apple back, and to get the apple back, Cal ended up killing that lady's dad. I forgot both of their names. They were just so underwhelming. I do not remember those character names. But the scientist girl, she actually saw Cal's flashback, or rather, his synchronization with the bloodline of the Assassin's Creed. So she saw all of the other assassins that Cal was seeing, and one of them was her. One of her ancestors was actually an assassin. Meanwhile, she is now a Templar scientist. And you think that this is the moment where they're planting the breadcrumb that she's going to turn, and she's going to be the one to stop her father from taking away free will with the apple. But in fact, all it is her father gets the apple, and she's talking to him like, "Papa, I don't like what you're about to do with this." And he's like, "I understand, but thanks for writing my speech. This one's for you." So then he goes out there, and to all the Templar, like the whole organization, he's like, "I have the Apple of Eden. It's right here, the sacred Apple of Eden. Free will is gone. We can control free will, and those pesky assassins are vanquished once I use this Apple of Eden." And then Cal approaches the scientist lady, and he's like, "You know what I have to do, right?" And she's like, "Yeah." So then he walks by her, and then just kills her dad. No issue at all, no hiccups, just walks up, kills the dad, and then takes the apple. And then the scientist lady goes up to the dad's body while his corpse is cold. She sheds a tear, and then she decides that she wants to double down and get the apple back and kill every assassin. We must eradicate the assassins and take away free will. Even though just minutes ago she had a huge issue with what her dad was about to do, meanwhile, she is now completely flip-flopped and wants the exact same thing. What the fuck? I don't know what they were trying to set up, but they didn't follow through on it. I feel like they probably were going in a different direction at some point and then just said, "Fuck it, just ship it." And it just doesn't connect. It doesn't really work. Nothing in the movie really works aside from its action. That's the only saving grace of this film, and it doesn't save it. This movie is so boring. I already didn't like Assassin's Creed as a property, and this made me like it even less. It's just insulting. It's bad. It's not good. That's really about it. So yeah.
We've now got the other middle floor bomb site in play for Shopify. It'll be reading room. Again,
did you see Ambi 21-1? Yeah, I had it up on my phone.
For a rush from the mining window, of course, this time you want to go for a top.
We looked incredible.
And then just kind of sandwich your way into sight. Hence why the
now we just got to do it again.
Not completely identical for G2, except the lack of a sledge in this round. Whereas Rebellion, they also are looking to have a very similar lineup as well. That C4 almost getting
good damage.
And now he'll be hunted down as G2 land a perfect nade.
Nice, there you go, Surf. Oh no, they traded it. Oh my god. Nice, Rexon. Man, this is fucking high intensity. Holy shit. Your boy dropped an actual nuke, I know.
Proving that to be a fact. 2 trades for each team on that top floor. G2 started the killing off on the Spoit. But thanks to Surf and Rexon, they do not lose the man advantage. They do, however, lose the top floor. Luckily for them, G2...
Ambi was actually so gross, Jinxie said it was a main stage record. Was it a record? I didn't have the audio, I just had it up on the phone.
All they'll really be working with here are the pre-made holes from the defense and some of those explosions made by the nades.
Speaking of explosions, still one more nitro cell here for Canadian.
It was 21-1. No, I know what the scoreline was. I didn't know it was a record, though.
Potentially set that off in the right direction to get a man advantage now for Shopify. Air jab coming off, denying that rotate from Brown, I believe. and giving G2 a moment just to catch their breath, gather more information before committing into reading room. They've got the vert control upstairs. Benja even dropping the diffuser off the dip of that fall off by New.
Alright, come on, boys. Come on, boys. God, I want this so bad. I really want to see them win. I want to see them take it all.
Rexon also worried about this hatch that Benja Master looks like he really wants to drop. We know how much he likes to lurk. I believe he heard Rexon on his runway, but Rexon instead, I think, just one-taps the hell out of Alamau. C4 up from Canadian does not land, but now trapped in the Banshee is Benja. He's got Case planting in default. The coverage from upstairs from Shaiko, though, is
nice. Rexon is cooking.
Steps up for Shopify Rebellion and puts Shaiko, the lone Frenchman, on G2 in a 1 versus 3.
Let's go. Good shit, Rexon.
On the player on white stairs. That's Canadian, who's got the shotgun out. Up he goes. Shaiko cleans him up. 2 more to find now. Ambi and Rexon, though, far afield. Shaiko getting a little bit slowed down. Almost catches Ambi.
Oh no. Oh no.
And now Rexon's the last man standing. More information is available for Shaiko, but Rexon is just quite not close enough.
Oh, thank God. Good work, Rexon.
Woo. A little too close for comfort there for Shopify, but burning out the clock will tie us up 1-1 off the back of Rexon's 3K in that round. The trades upstairs denying G2 that early man advantage to snowball against Shopify. They had a lot of vert to utilize in the site, but instead Rebellion, to counteract that, just simply play in the further back regions, over by Fireplace, over by Reading Hallway, waiting for that laundry hatch drop. Those longer angles really being a benefit to Rexon's 2-shot DMR on the Tubarão. And again, giving G2 no options to plant. They have to go for the gunfight. Shaiko gets 2, but runs out of time before he can try to fight for the 3rd one there. And we're now not going to be going into bar and cocktail.
The more I've watched Pro R6, the more I realize how crazy the player's game sense is. I know.
On the stall. G2 have been having a slower approach overall when it comes into these attacks for Cafe. So I think the Clash and Smoke is a great adjustment here to add into that.
Yeah, big trades again from Shopify Rebellion on that top floor. We talked about how good the trade game is.
Yeah, I've watched every series in SLC for the squad. I've only watch partied 1 though. So this is my 2nd watch party for it. This is the main stage, baby. This is the big one.
There's of course a roam up.
This is where legends are made, man. God, I want them to win it all so fucking badly.
Now being brought from Stomp, and Ambi taking a lot of early damage here from G2. He's down to about half HP. Luckily, he can still play for that C4. He's actually playing in VIP. Could get some Canadians too. The first time we're seeing the Clash on our Cafe defense here.
No, we're gonna watch the Jack Doherty body cam after this.
Kind of by Whiskey Double, or you have him play in VIP to help protect. Well, in this round, it would be Ambi.
Canadian maybe looking to make some distance here, allowing Rexon for this 1-for-1. Oh, wow. To Benja. Almost an opening duel, but Benja backs off immediately. Doesn't want to tempt fate there. So the Brava can still remain alive just for an extra gun, maybe to deny some utility as well upstairs, but Benja is literally 1 HP. That barbed wire that both Canadian and Surf have brought, that might just be what downs him in this matchup.
That'd be really funny, actually.
We've seen it before.
Speaking of barbed wire, Doki punches it once and leaves, baiting out the shots from Andy.
Oh, come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Focal point of the Rebellion's defense here. Canadian tempting fate. Benja keeping him at bay. Canadian then just picks up the shield, confirms the position of the Brava. Meanwhile, Stompin has been performing some renovations upstairs on the ceiling with his boogie drones. Lots of angles now opened up. No kills being had for G2.
Nice, Rexon. There you go. Way to finish it off.
The Rebellion to start things off. Rexon trying to do his best.
Rexon's cooking right now.
Taking off what little was remaining from Benja's health.
Rexon's in a flow state.
For the Rebellion as well. Shaiko detected from red. The air jab to try to.
Oh my God! It might just be Rexon's turn to drop a 20 burger.
Their way from brown stairs, but there's so many angles to contest them.
There you go, Ambi.
For the Rebellion as they remain strong downstairs.
Alamau stuck outside reception. Shaiko on the other side of the map now coming down red. Canadian
nice.
The shield cuts down the IGL for G2, and Shaiko finds himself alone. Down goes Spoit. but there's still 4 more for him to find. And look at this. There's a long-range totem pole from Shopify Rebellion as they hold on the carpet with all 4 bodies. Shaiko, I don't know how the hell you're going to win this, man. You might be one of the best players ever. But Shopify Rebellion are trying to make damn sure
Nice.
you can get down these stairs.
Nice.
The Rebellion once again collapsing in on G2's attack. The early information off of Canadians Clash to
Aloy's coaching on Sunday. Yep.
From reception lobby as well. Benja having no real chance of contesting another gunfight later on as he's so low on HP from Rexen tagging his feet, I believe, from underneath the van. If not, it was Spoit maybe on the other DMR, the Aruni.
Which one's Moist Team? Rebellion.
The one to finish off Benja. That's now the man advantage. The rest of the Rebellion having tons of information on G2's attack, primarily focusing on.
What are your thoughts on
VIP, so
DMC 2? I still like it. I had fun playing it. It's the weakest in all Devil May Cry, but it was still good. Like, it was still fun.
Like, look, let's fucking wake up, bro. Like, again, like, we have 3v3. Like, we are not talking like what we need. Like respect. Like, let's play the plan. Like, let's try to pick them. Like, if you don't have no words, like, let's try to do something together. Like, we're like just one by one getting picked.
When you play Siege again on stream, new map comes out soon. Bro, I've been grinding the fuck out of Siege on the gaming channel. I just don't think I want to stream Siege. I've been enjoying just playing at random times, getting a few games in here and there.
Like, let's put the drone, see if they have C4 below. Yeah, to open the hedges. Like, let's like a solution to the problems, not avoid the problems, guys. Like, we are better than that, guys. You guys know that. Like, we're not playing our game. Let's fucking go, guys. Wake up, guys. Good. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Bum.
Dude, he sounds stressed. He sounds stressed. 2-1 lead for Shopify Rebellion. Romalio trying to hammer into his team that they need to reset, that they're better than this, that they keep getting picked isolated by members of Shopify Rebellion. G2 have another 3 rounds to try and recover this half, though we have mentioned that benefit of winning round number 1 on the attack.
Oh, man.
For Cafe.
Oh, baby.
Defense. G2 only have to win 1 more. Obviously, they want more than that, but they only need 1 more to reach that typical quota we see.
Back to mining we go. This was, I believe, one of the only bomb sites they were successful at attacking. They had an initial rush.
Yep, I saw Ambi in the last map.
Being that only person on site.
Fucking inspirational.
Both White and mining, but he still won those 2 picks back to back. Then they recovered in the mid to late round, getting a man advantage and reconfirming case control. I imagine now at Alamau on this Montaigne, they want to prioritize again, clearing the rope early for map control, but also having a safety net when going in for a plant. But there's a lot to counter him here. Again, the Banshees to slow down this shield and the overall roam clear, gathering more info. 3 nitro cells in the pocket of the Rebellion as well.
Alright, come on, guys. Come on, boys. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Army their chin.
To go down below from red stairs to get early map control towards the site.
Stompin already opening up the walls of B. Back on the Ash, the operator that he first became known for in all those console.
No, that's bad.
Pick cuts down Ambi. Alamau already going for the plan, and there's
Alright, Rexen, maybe. Oh, Rexen is really cooking. Holy fuck, man.
Shuts down both Doki and Alamau. Drops the case just as it was about to go down.
Oh, god damn it, man.
By Shaiko, a man lead now for G2 as it's all up to Surf.
That fell apart.
Lurk as well from Stompin to make it this 3 versus 1.
Ooh, good shot.
Fadeaway kills Benja. I can't believe this, Harrison. It's now a 1v2, and Stompin has case control.
Surf, this would be unbelievable. Oh, almost.
Zero pressure, shuts him down with the DMR, and there's the 2 default rounds we were hoping G2 could find on their attack.
And again, they do it on the first round of the new rotation, so there is more than just a small opportunity for more. G2 would love to get this 3-3 half here against Shopify Rebellion. As we talked about when this game first started, Shopify Rebellion, despite Cafe in the tournament as a whole,
who's the best player in the tournament right now? Phase 1 and 2, Spoit.
On this map, so you would.
This is now main stage, though. This is phase 3.
Worst, guarantee overtime.
Only time will tell, but
And right now it's looking like Ambi after map 1.
Play off of each other, getting that early pressure.
All right, let's pump off. Let's get crazy. Let's get crazy. Let's go wild. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
But still, having their insurance policy, still having the lurk that also caught rotates off guard from the Rebellion, making sure they had a much bigger issue when it came to looking for those trades. They were initially successful off Rexon's 2 kills, but still having Benja and Shaiko playing towards the chandelier side of the map made it very tricky for Rebellion again on those late round rotations. We go back down to Reading Room, where again it was the Rexon show, getting that 3K to keep Rebellion in the lead. And he's still having a good game overall. Ambi, not as much, a lot more quiet compared to Bank, obviously.
I think what G2 have been doing well in the couple rounds they've won, and even in the early round of round 2, is sitting back and waiting for Shopify Rebellion to do something. G2 are playing these attacks a lot more.
I'm getting so nervous.
Than they were on the last map, just waiting for someone on the Rebellion to get aggressive and overexpose themselves to the angles G2 are already holding. About 30 seconds in now as G2 start to mount this clear. The Reading Room.
No.
He'll have to try and take away this top 4 presence from Shopify Rebellion.
Spoit took a little bit there. That's a little scary.
And Lion Scan goes out, spotting 2 members of Shopify Rebellion. Still, these defenders upstairs hold firm.
Oh my God! Oh!
Gets out, but
just panicking. We're just panicking. Come on, guys.
Drone giving away that he's downed as well. Only a matter of time before G2 go hunting. The Twitch drone to finish off Spoit. You don't see that one every day, Harrison. Officially taking the lead and detecting Rexon on 2 ground, and it baited him!
Oh boy, we're getting cooked right now. We're getting cooked right now.
The lead by 3 bodies.
I thought it was just funny, but it was big brain. And now G2 have a 3-man lead. Amity, it's need to work some bank magic to try and pull
this one will take a little miracle, but that's all right. Oh wow.
Ambi, last man standing, doesn't know.
Oh wow, we're getting cooked right now. All right, come on, come on.
Back in this game with a flawless round.
And finally,
let's get serious again.
Synergy coming alive for G2. So much emphasis on just hunting down the initial roam. Spoit had no chance of getting out of that position. He was cut off from the Hell window, cut off all the way by Humidor and another player not too far behind, gathering information for G2 to shut him down. Rexon as well denied of a trade, that Twitch drone kind of baiting him, and Shaiko taking full advantage of it. You've got those 2 bodies to your favor. Rebellion now forced to go for some aggressive picks, and it doesn't net their way. They're, for the first time, well, I guess excluding round number 1, because they were in the lead 1-0. They're now back in the lead since round number 1 concluded, Harrison, and we're heading back down to double kitchen. So far, G2 have been incredibly solid on their
Come on, guys.
road clear.
Come on, guys.
It's been the only site they've yet to
Need
win
Ambi to heat up again
and
and Spoit.
a very similar lineup to what the Rebellion are bringing now. There's no more Valkyrie. Instead, Ambi is on the Fenrir, maybe just adding extra stall potential to make sure that G2 can't just simply enter the map for free and try to work those coordinated entry picks that have netted them 2 rounds in a row on their attack.
We talked about the fact that, you know, when Ambi's dropping 21, Canadian does not need to get kills. You know who Rebellion do rely on to get kills?
Is it Ambi? Is it Spoit?
Yeah, but I was also going to say Spoit. A combined 1 for 9 right now. Spoit.
Yeah, well, this is a rough start for us here. Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Tournament second, I believe, to NJR. We talked about his tweet, how he did not have a good kickoff. The opening event of the year was not kind to him, but so far in Salt Lake City, he has been a massive part of Shopify Rebellion's success, and they are going to need him if they want to succeed on map number 2 and take this before we go to Lair.
G2 now a different lineup slightly as well. The Blackbeard to help get early map control on the top floor, allowing for Stompin to get those boogie drones on the ground, creating the vert pressure upstairs to try and signal a plant. That's where the
I'm so fucking nervous. I'm clinching.
Teammates in the bomb site to get that diffuser on the ground, cutting off crucial lines of sight. With there being no Warden in play either, there isn't a lot to counter these Capitao smokes besides the Romai magnets, maybe catching them.
All right, we got some noisy neighbors upstairs.
Time wasted for G2 on this vert, noticing the lack of a roam similar to round number 3, and now Rebellion forced to readjust to avoid these angles above them.
About half the round remaining. G2 are making pretty good time. Now they've got the vert done. Basically nobody from Shopify Rebellion inside the site itself. Everyone else just next to it.
Nice, Ambi. Good work, Nadian. Good work, Ambi.
Doki is the shock from the shield. Guard breaks Blackbeard. Doki maybe overextending a little bit. No help from his team will result in an opening kill for the defense. Canadian backing off towards garage.
Okay, okay. That's a good pick.
Sure to come from G2. There's 2 members setting up for it. Stompin trying to push his way down white stairs and isolate Canadian, but now staring at
Oh, don't do that, Nadian.
Ambi could come in to support. There's
Oh, how do we not get that? How do we not get that?
Him up with the asphyxiating bolt. And now G2 have started to cement their place in the bomb site through Freezer. Alamau crouching in, gets in behind bunker. Here comes Surf with the peek though.
Good shit, Surf. Oh! Woo! Hot! That was hot!
As Rexon and Surf once again put this.
That a boy, Rexon. Good work. Holy fuck. Needed that. Actually needed that.
And Surf. It was a mighty gamble to go for, but when rolling the dice, you know it's worse to just lose your life than have a plant go down in that position. Oof. The half is tied, and the coach is brought back out once again for comms.
Overtime again, I think like the overtime, overtime.
God damn. Okay.
Okay, so like I have 2 options for you. Speed up, like you can play safe and wide, like economically, and the plants actually gonna work, but you actually also like open the hell angles, so like move also the hell angles, okay? Or we just like do make it push with the monte, open the prep wall, and like some. The clash is gonna go there. No, the clash is not gonna go there because.
What are your thoughts on DMC2 show? Oh, the second season? Is it out?
And like the other one, like play the verse expansion, okay? So like you need the verse to like avoid the clash retake there. So I think she can't play like a prep, she can't like take like the kit rotate, and then like we have the monte push kit because they have better bombs, like just like the Omega. Okay, so like.
Did you get the Trump phone? CoffeeZilla got his. What?
Remember I spoke about
no, I didn't get it.
It's not working. Like let's run like 5 traps on them. Like let's close the other windows. Like put the pace of the game. Like not let it play fast on us. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. What do you want to do first?
Rain time? I mean, it's only 3 times already. I think we started the rain time.
But like the hall was clear, just like a Goyo for him to pop. For mining, they again bunkered top. They reinforced off the back wall. They played a mute there. Thorn was playing Skylight, so beware. Doki is always going to be starting like.
Why am I not getting my fucking phone?
Pulse was in train and dining. Cade is also playing in that area. Mozzie's red. Shaiko loves to play like the Mozzie red. If we're looking for white gaps, I want you to be careful because Alamau and I think Pulse could be a 3rd ban if you want to go for that too.
Seth, I want to do instead of the Azami, I want to do Soulless. Because that was banned in that match, and
he didn't get his. He just got confirmation. Okay. Well, I haven't even gotten that much.
That's fine. Okay.
So
again, if we're looking for those white gaps, I just want you to be careful because Alamau likes to sit and like dining and basically pulse down onto white and like the hall there. So just be aware of that. For mining, again, Benja just likes to again place under with C4, and again they're going to play under Skylight, Shaiko. Like it's very default setups. We just make sure we're prepared for reaction.
G2, Ramalho warning his players about the shield play from Shopify Rebellion, trying to
I could be open to it, Eddie.
Hammer the point home that they need to be holding vert. They need to play traps. Again, with how fast Shopify Rebellion like to be, if G2 force them through a maze of utility, it will be sure to slow them down. On the other side, Shopify Rebellion banning out the Soulless. We heard Canadian say that instead of the Azami, he wanted to take her out instead because G2 do run this operator a lot. They even contemplated banning the Pulse too. And are we going to see 2 more information bans? Not really. I mean, Monty kind of. Cade, no more utility, so that's going to be Shopify Rebellion, just making those breaches a little bit easier. But so far, especially in that first half, there was tons of information getting banned, right? No Solus, no Pulse, Deimos, Snake, Valkyrie. Here on the other side, both teams are going to have a little bit more info available to them.
Okay, CoffeeZilla hasn't got his Trump phone yet.
Tying up the half as they go towards the attacking side now. G2, of course, emphasizing different information operators with there being a Soulless ban. Instead, Alamau is now on the Pulse, which the Rebellion did warn their teammates about during the halftime.
I was going to say, that's no fair.
We've got some other traps emphasized. Doki is on the Thorn, Shaiko with Legion. And Rebellion, as well, not having to worry about that Cade on the board as well, is going to make hard breach significantly easier, much faster for them to open up these power angles. And if a mirror is on the board, you typically see the Cade in.
All right, boys, come on now.
To have those mirror windows alive.
We need Spoit to start coming alive here.
As well, but the shields, something that G2 were prepared for with this composition, will now
Spoit on the gridlock.
Canadian on the repick goes for his coveted Blackbeard.
Again, there's that shield play that Ramalho was talking about. Blackbeard, of course, we did see in the previous round, instantaneously punished by the Clash. Now, G2 aren't bringing her, but again, they've got the traps. They've got Legion and Thorn, who are sure to be a thorn in the side of Canadian.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
All right. Hey. G2 also have the Pulse. Alamau, instead of Solus, will be continuously scanning on this heartbeat sensor to make sure he knows exactly where Shopify Rebellion are coming from. He's also got 2 C4s available to
We need Spoit to come online here. Rexon's cooking right now, though.
Obviously want to clear the top floor. They've got the Blackbeard and the Lion for the clear. Spoit to shut down those staircases once they have control, and then we'll see Ambi do away with the ceiling above the bomb site.
Razor Bloom dodge there from Canadian. Some extra utility now off the board as he works his way in through bar. Avoiding this pulse from Piano is the best outcome to keep this shield alive as a Lion scan will now go off, allowing more map control to be established here for the Rebellion, but this gives a lot of time for G2 to also adjust.
Pulse hasn't caught us.
How much emphasis is going into the top floor clear. It's only Canadian, and as the roam falls off, that can now allow for the boogie drones to come in here from Ambi.
We'll see that soon as, again, the staircases now being locked down by Spoit. We tried to see a cheeky push-up from Stomp in there, but he does not net a kill.
Okay.
Train Hatch now falling is going to expose Alamau a little bit more, but you can see that, at least for now, no one's playing directly on his Hatch. Rexon could be an easy victim for a C4 as he's standing still, droning right now. Alamau still on the cardiac sensor, trying to see if he's going to stay there. That's a hard floor. That's on me. I didn't realize he was on that side of the wall. So no.
Almost got a C4 prep, maybe? Made some vert there with the shotgun, expecting someone to go through that rotate, but 50 seconds left to go. Rebellion now rotating outside. They've got Ace on this mining.
Come on, boys.
Maybe to challenge Shaiko, but he gets past 2 separate angles, keeping his life alive for just an extra second. Narrowly dodging those positions to keep us at a 5 versus 5, but again, all this pressure upstairs.
All right. Now it's just going to be a Zerg rush. We were slow clearing.
35 seconds left, though, and G2 are still 5 strong. This is going to be a difficult execute for Shopify.
Oh, nice surf. Okay, that's all right.
Kill on Adoki, but Spoit is immediately traded back as Benjamaster lines up 2. A man advantage now for G2. Alamau also in kitchen
Ambi?
for the C4. A 1-for-1 trade goes out. Rexon evading the Nitro Cell. It's just him and Ambi against 3. Spotting the Legion, taking him down. 10 seconds left, and someone's got to pick up the case and start planting. Now it's a 1v2 for Alamau.
Holy shit. Holy shit, Ambi. Ambi and Rexon, baby.
Rexon as the plant goes down, and now both attackers can start to fall back, but they'll play the aggressive position, just holding this cross.
Nice. Oh my god, what a clutch. Holy fuck, man. Let's go. Holy.
Like a book, Harrison, the halftime call from the coach, expecting the pulse. Rebellion were prepared for it. They dodged the Nitro Cell. That was the win condition left for G2 at that disadvantage. They readjust the plant position. They force the pulse to
Rexon and Ambi are so locked in.
Cut off by Pillar as well, by Ambi, to at least get that advantage initially and secure a very straightforward plan. And for Rebellion as well, the initial clear upstairs went by so seamlessly. It felt like GT were terrified of trying to clear out against Canadian on the Blackbeard, despite there being no one directly behind him to play for his contact. Instead, Rebellion were waiting outside. They didn't want to lose any initial picks. They wanted to keep the gridlock and ram intact for the vert and flank denial, which worked like a charm. They had plenty of time to set up for vert pressure, which netted them a lot of success in the mid-round, and site control, forcing back G2 to go for the win con of Alamau on the pulse, which again, they were expecting, they were ready for it, and they denied it.
But then Rexon and Ambi coming in. There's the kill from Rexon, and then Ambi with the perfect coverage, stopping.
Oh, that's dirty.
Obviously unable to deny from below because Rexon moved onto the hard floor for the first time since round 3. Shopify Rebellion hold the lead despite Spoit being 0-6 right now. And you have to imagine, he has been so consistently dominant throughout this entire tournament so far. It's only a matter of time before he wakes up. And if Shopify or Rebellion are doing this with him basically having no contribution on the scoreboard, how good are they going to look when Spoit gets activated?
Yeah, if we get Spoit activated here in a second, it's fucking curtains, man. Oh my god, Spoit is having a rough one right now, though.
Number 8, down goes the ace, but at least those Selmas got deployed to open up the prep wall, to open up the single wall from Small Bake, looking into Large Bakery. Still
nice, Ambi.
Trades, and that's where Rebellion finds Ambi on this lurk from Garage, shuts down Benja, but those Vulcan packs still deployed during the prep phase will provide value in that final minute marker as the Rebellion, based off their lineups, they really want to Bakery, but G2 are doing such a great job at denying them.
Shaiko and Doki both holding onto this position, denying the Rebellion any control here in Bakery as Shaiko repositions in carpet. The Rebellion maybe now looking for a different angle, seeing that they can't really get themselves in. You see Ambi outside reception. Rexon also rotating over to the right. Each player from the attack currently split off.
Come on. Oh, this is going to be really hard.
Towards Small Bake. Rexon joining Canadian back at Bakery door. See?
No. Oh, good shit though, Ambi.
With a quick trade, but still
good trade.
Advantage for G2. The Rebellion were able to fight out of a 2-3 disadvantage just last round. Can they do it again as Ambi is forced to take?
Oh my god!
Shaiko perfectly. And Ambi's good for 3 kills. He and Rexon have.
He also saw him cross, so he knows where one of them is. Holy shit!
2 versus 2 against the biggest frag.
Ambi Rexon.
And 50 seconds left for intel, and look at the utility left from Rebellion. They've got 2 smoke bolts and pocket EMPs.
No!
That utility, but Alamau,
no, unlucky timing.
Now it's just Rexon in a 1 versus 1.
But he takes down Stompin. Does he have any information on the Aruni's position? She has since worked her way up towards Small Bay.
Come on, baby. You saw it, didn't you?
Right angle, rotates his way into sight. Lit up to 180.
No!
Is better in this one. IGL ties the game for G2.
By the skin of their teeth.
So close.
G2 tie us once again. Off an incredible entry department and keeping Bakery control for over a minute and a half.
Fuck.
Early,
that was so close.
Activated for the Rebellion, forcing the trade from Ambi across the map. It was a good lurk, but the adjustment had to be made as they're still contesting for Bakery. Keeping someone directly in that position against the single wall, and that's another kill for G2 and a Nitro Cell, getting rid of the ROU.
Damn it, that was so close. He almost clutched it.
That G2 had at slowing down and denying this push from Bakery. Wow, yeah, that was a nasty shot there from Shaiko. Although Rebellion had a good job of baiting out the Legion here with Ambi attempting to pull out that goo mine and just going back to being gun up, it wasn't enough as G2 just kept upping the ante for those picks.
Come on, Spoit. Come on, Spoit. We need him to come online now.
With a potential favor from them. We've got Oryx back in play, which I can't remember the last time I've seen him on Cafe specifically. This is a very interesting op, maybe used to counter the shields, but there are none in this composition picked by Shopify.
Yeah, I think it's a similar situation to Bank. While Cafe is not quite as large as Bank is, it can be just as, if not more, vertical, which, like you mentioned, the Oryx can jump.
Come on, Spoit. Come on, baby. We just need him to get contributing here.
Him to completely circumnavigate.
We don't need him to go crazy. We just need him to start contributing here.
On those staircases, you don't need stairs if you're Oryx, and I think it's just he has the added benefit of being able to counter the shield that Shopify Rebellion do like to bring. It's just this round, just like on Bank actually, they don't have that, so we won't see that interaction from the Oryx. Surf on the IQ because they saw the Mozzie and the Pulse being played, so he'll be able to keep almost constant track of Alamau's position, who's currently playing underneath the extension to support with information.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on, come on.
For a Nitro Cell from that main window. Could be a very deadly combination if G2 play their cards right. But it's still the Rebellion taking their time. A slower approach this round, going from top to bottom on the map. Spoit creating vert and some pressure, looking into Piano, and there's still Nitro Cells at the ready for G2 once they have the initial information off this.
Oh no!
Unfortunately, though,
he whiffed.
He misses the opportunity for the kill, keeping us tied at a 5 versus 5 as he pushes deeper in the building.
No harm, no foul, though. He hasn't lost his life, and Doki looks to retake into Piano.
Oh, okay. Way to trade it. Way to trade it.
Rexon very quickly traded back by Doki, the player who I just
Come on, Spoit. We gotta hit those.
Spoit missing out on that frag. Came back to punish Shopify Rebellion. Doki has since fallen back, though, down to bottom white. Everyone off the top floor for G2, and now there's a minute for Shopify Rebellion to get this vert down from Ambi and try to set up for this execute.
They know about the position from Piano. Maybe expecting this hatch to be opened up could be a great bait to set up Benja with a nitro cell now, as you hear that shorty in the background.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Angles. The boogie drone deployed as well, opening up reading room. It looks to be the main execute point for the Rebellion, as they now have the angles.
I'm so nervous. Nice, Canadian. There you go, Canadian. There you go, Spoit. There you go, Spoit.
This could be a seamless attack from Rebellion, so long as they keep.
All right, Spoit's here.
By Spoit finally entering the lobby.
Okay.
This map leaves just Alamau, a similar position alone as Pulse.
Canadian 2 kills on that entry, and Spoit waking up.
Nice. Nice.
3 kills for Spoit. We talked about it.
Okay.
Just the round prior.
Okay.
How good he is. It was only a matter of time.
There's a little 3K.
How good are the Rebellion going to be in the remainder of this map if Spoit can keep it up?
The one round where it mattered most, although Spoit lost the entry initially, missing an opportunity from Piano, he works 3 different picks that tip the tide in their favor versus G2. The initial trade upstairs, the flank watch denial, with those gridlock tracks providing so much info throughout the round, and closing it as Alamau attempts to rush in with the pistol. It isn't enough, as Spoit still holds white stairs. We go to bar and cocktail potentially for G2. An interesting pick for
Oh, that got scary.
It's so challenging to contest against the window repel positions held by most attacking teams when dealing with bar and cocktail. It'll be a really tough spot to get themselves out of. Maybe instead emphasizing on playing off the bomb site. They still have a big run.
Nice, nice. All right, come on now. Come on now.
Once again.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Do we see a round this round, perhaps? Maybe, but instead it could just be. It might just be a rotation over towards Humidor, working off the back of these castle barricades too to deny a lot of those longer lines of sight.
It'll be interesting to see how G2 hold on to Cigar. They've got the Aruni Gate on the castle, on the double door. I feel like it's been a hot minute since we've seen an actor like a proper Cigar hold.
Okay.
Castle and everything. Yeah. Strangely enough, they don't have the mute.
It's now Alamau shotgun instead with the razor blooms for shields.
Yeah, I feel like the mute is such a mainstay.
Come on, let's just get 2 more here, boys.
Inside the cigar shop.
Oh, Ambi, nice entry frag. Let's go.
Ambi is also starting to be activated. Shaiko goes down first. And
oh my god, let's go.
That early drone info allows for the lion scan to go off and stopping Shaiko dead in his tracks, giving Ambi the entry. A great call made early from the Rebellion to start this round on the right foot. Ambi getting a potential cutoff for the late round as well, destroying a castle barricade and another with his second frag grenade, now readjusting. Great value gathered early on for the Rebellion as they begin to look towards this double wall. Again, there being no mute jammer, there's nothing to deny this main breach leading into Ticket to be opened up. They could try to avoid Alamau with the Thorn shotgun, maybe having Canadian throw this frag grenade to push him out, but instead he'll overcommit and try to look for a kill under the hatch.
Ooh,
it's a
scary,
gamble.
Scary.
If he succeeds, we'll be calling him a genius. If he fails, we'll be calling him a moron. It's one of these 50-50 plays. No one from the Rebellion peeking it just yet, though. And
no, be careful, Spoit.
C4 can't just lob one onto the roof to get a cheeky kill. Canadian and Spoit so tantalizingly close to this. The Dokkaebi call is going out. They have to know.
They knew, yeah.
Him back. There's no peek, and Alamau gets away.
Maybe a little too passive there from the Rebellion, but regardless, still a man up, not dying to Alamau.
Okay. We're playing very, oh god. We're playing very slow.
He's now stuck on the open doorway, and he has to take this
Surf knows. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. He cleaned it.
Knowing that his
The teabag?
Kills away from being on match point, hacking the cams, giving his team even more information. Should there be defaults up? Should
nice, Spoit.
Rebellion will have it all as Spoit gets yet another kill. Doki feeling the pressure of White.
No.
Now only a one-man lead
come
for
on.
Rebellion. With 45 seconds left, though, they have plenty of time to play with.
And now Alamau looking to assist his teammate of Doki.
Oh, no.
The shot of a lifetime to keep G2's hopes
Come on, Rexon. Come on, Spoit.
alive. Tying us 2 versus 2, but it's Spoit and Rexon. Double digits.
Does he know? Oh, no. We lost the reflex check. Wow. We choked. Wow.
5-5 as G2 denies series point
Wow, we
for the
choked.
Rebellion.
And then you look at G2.
Teabag into throw is just such a true combo.
The Rebellion send in
That happens literally every time.
But they let him get away, and it comes back to bite them. Playing inside Cigar Shop perfectly, hitting like a life shot with the bricks on the CC against the player on the rappel, and then from there, playing perfectly with the M870. Surf maybe. I hope he didn't just Levron affect his team.
Wow, talk about ball knowledge. Oh my gosh.
That's a deep pull.
Man.
Levron, wherever he is.
Yeah. Not killing him when he overcommitted under hatch really did fuck us. We really needed that. That actually lost us the round. That's crazy. Alright, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh, that is embarrassing.
Goal was to try to push into Bakery, get that single
teabag.
wall opened up, clear out the extension, and push through prep to secure a plant with the help of the ROU projectors. And once again, they'll be extending over by the Bakery side of the map just to initially deny that if things come down to the opportunity of it. Rebellion not opting in for a sense this time. Instead, Rexon's on the Capitao. Canadian with Blitz and a Glaz in play for the first time of this series, I believe. Maybe just trying to throw everything, including the kitchen sink, at this Warden. But again, Dokkaebi is on the perfect operator to stop these smokes from being a threat while dealing against Glaz's thermal optic.
When it comes to a smoke battle, though, Glaz does tend to be a little bit stronger than Warden. Doki has to stand almost perfectly still to get complete use out of those glasses. The C4 that went through Bakery door that killed Canadian last time does not land. Now they're 1 down. They've still got 2 from Star and Benja. Here comes the smoke.
Nice, Surf.
Pick, and down goes that pesky Bakery player that gave Shopify Rebellion so much trouble last time.
Good shit, Surf. Right, come on, boys.
Much better start here now for Shopify Rebellion as they smoke off the small bake double. Surf will be armed with holding this position for a long period of time until his teammates can get into Bakery. Canadian will lead this charge on Blitz. Some damage dealt from the rotate, but now they've got control of it, pushing through prep. Can G2 slow down this attack?
Canadian is pushed deep.
Nice, Surf. Oh, I don't think we needed to climb there. I don't think we needed that. Oh god, come on, guys.
Against the Rebellion. Now 3-on-3. More smoke.
You saw him. Oh no.
The IGL on G2 is trying desperately to keep his team in this game and not allow the Rebellion to be on match point.
Come on, Rexy, come on, Spoit, please, boys.
Both stuck inside Bakery. Benjamaster coming in from Freezer to try and help his team on the site. Spoit opening Alamau's wall will force the Aruni back towards Whiskey Double. Rexon recovers the case that was dropped by Canadian and Split.
You saw him.
Player in coat check though. There's so many angles. He lights up
he's low.
But takes back a lot of punishment himself. Spoit trying to cover his teammate from carpet. The flashbang will force the Azami away towards reception, but still, Alamau is jiggling this angle, daring Rexon to push his way in. Oh, he's so close. Alamau gathering information. He spots Rexon for a moment, calls it to his Azami. More missed shots from both sides.
This is so scary.
From Shopify Rebellion. 30 seconds left. They try to get it.
Good work, Spoit.
Works the pick over by the carpet head holes, and now we're on 2 versus 2. Rexon,
come on, please.
Spot to plant just yet. He's so worried about those head holes. Spoit forced to board back out of the bomb site.
Oh.
Rexon pushing deep behind the bomb chassis. Halfway through, Alamau worried about the player's small bake.
Nice, Spoit.
Spoit takes off the head of Benjamaster, and now Alamau is left with.
Oh, he's so low.
Lit up to 1 HP. HP. The Rebellion, they can almost taste it. One bullet will put Alamau in the grave, and the Saruni sooner or later will be forced to push into the waiting.
Holy fuck. Oh god.
Seconds remaining to get both these
Just stay disciplined.
and hop on the case. Rexon sitting so passive in prep. Spoit just waiting to play off his teammates' contact. They are playing this with zero mistakes. Even Rexon able to get out of the bomb site. There is no chance for Alamau. 8 seconds left. 7 seconds left. He's forced on the stick, and the Rebellion.
Woo! Let's go. Good fucking save, boys. All right. Come on. Come on. One more. One more. One more. One more.
The back-to-back clutch unsuccessful for Alamau. Rebellion taking back this lead. 1 round away from overtime for G2 and a second chance to take this series to layer, or 1 round.
Woo! Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
In years, getting past the barrier of top 8 at any international event that we've seen them perform in for the past several years. It all came down to a 2 versus 2 with, by the skin of their teeth, Rebellion make enough space off of Spoit to get Rexon on
Oh
that
god,
defuse.
Spoit. That was such a big kill there.
When this team has Spoit activated, how well can G2 recover? And it hasn't seemed to be working out for them. 2 massive rounds that Rebellion have won off the back of Spoit securing a triple kill and getting those trades. And it's a reattempt of Double Kitchen. I can't really blame them, Harrison. This has been one of the best looking sites that G2.
All right, come on, guys. Come on, one more, please. One more, one more, one more. One more.
Each time.
Come on.
The question will Rebellion just try to triple down and go through Bakery, or go for a different clear this time around?
John, it hasn't just been a while. They technically have not been in the top 4 since Copenhagen.
Wow.
When they were the Sonics, which is really not even the same team. The only player still there is Rexon. And I guess Super as the coach counts too. So for this core, it would be a completely new experience to make it into the semifinals. And all they have to do is repeat the success we just saw on Double Kitchen.
Come on, come on, come on, guys. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Once again,
Come on,
info gathered by Shopify. And it seems like they'll try to pressure out Bakery yet again, but this time having more emphasis over towards the reception side of the map. I like this adjustment here from Shopify Rebellion, because one of the biggest positions that almost saved the round for G2 is not only Red Hall, but Coat Check guarding over so much of that prep location towards the bottom floor that they now want to deal with this spot early to not have the plant be as unsuccessful.
Canadian getting his way into Coat Check, pressuring this Azami. Shaiko looking at...
Nice, Canadian! Canadian, yes!
Canadian puts his team on top.
Holy fuck, great pick. Come on, come on.
For Canadian in this series, and a massive one to find. Losing Coat Check control makes this site so challenging. That's why Alana wants to recontest.
Nice. That's all right. That's a good trade for us. That's a good trade for us.
Traded out for Rebellion. You lose your Blackbeard, but still have the cutoff nonetheless. You've got the diffuser control as well outside, as Rexon and Spoit maybe looking to readjust in this round. They notice a majority of that brown position has been fallen back of by G2. Maybe they could go for Freezer instead for an execute.
Oh, come on, come on.
Surf on the carpet cut off. He hears the Dokkaebi call. He hears Doki inside Bakery.
No.
The push up from the shotgun, though, from
Oh! Not the teabag.
Surf with a well-deserved teabag.
Oh!
It's all down to Benjamin.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck? Let's go! What a crazy finish there! Let's go, Surf! Holy shit! Let's go! Fuck! That's big!
And we asked if lightning could strike twice here in Utah for the Rebellion.
Yes!
Against one of the best teams in Europe. It most certainly will today.
Oh! Alright, let me send them all a message. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful thing to watch there. That was actually beautiful.
And G2, better luck next next time for them. They were one of the best teams coming out of Swiss stage, but they're sent home early today. Harrison, unlike map 1, everybody was firing on all cylinders today in map 2.
And that guarantees with DZ wildcard later today, we will have 2 NA teams in the semifinal bracket. What a game from Shopify Rebellion, who now, since EWC last year, are 5-0 in maps against G2.
And with that being said, Harrison, I cannot wait to hear what Shopify have to say about this post-match series, and we won't have to wait any longer. It's Ian talking to Spoy.
Hey, Salt Lake City. Rebellion are in the semifinals. Spoy, it's been a long time since you've been in the top 4. Last time was way back in Berlin. We all know what happened there. How proud are you to be right back in the mix at the top again?
All right, I was sending them all a message. That was so good.
I'm just so happy to see everyone in the crowd here. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
Oh, that was so good. Oh, that was so good.
Some of the haters online who may be questioning your ability. Do you feel like this is another dagger to the doubters out there?
I mean, they love to just, I'm just doing my thing, and, the haters always a part of it. People thought we were like the worst team for some reason just after like 1 week, and now we are here in top 4 of the majors, so I'm just happy. I'm just very grateful. Thank you.
You've already mentioned the crowd support.
Let's keep cooking, baby. Let's keep cooking.
You're going up against Twisted Mind, undefeated here. What do you make of them?
We're going to beat them, of course. They haven't played Shopify yet.
I love that.
I love that too. I love that shit, brother. Let's go.
Time for your semi-finalists in Shopify Rebellion. For now, we're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we've got an all-American, North American desk for you. Jonah is jumping.
Fuck, that was so good. What a crazy finish there from Surf. What an unbelievable finish from Surf. Fuck, that was so good. Oh, that was so good. Woo! Is there more games with Shopify today? Nope. Top 4 tomorrow. Oh my god. Woo, baby. What is the annual Soulsborne marathon that you usually do? Coming up in August. Called Jinxie, he ain't doing so good. Why won't Jinxie just root for my team, bro? It was the same thing in Rocket League. All he does is get hurt rooting against me. He should really just start rooting for Rebellion. Because of stomping doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, that was so good, bro. Holy shit. We just need to stay this locked in tomorrow and then Sunday. Call Jinxie and rage bait him. No, I'm not gonna do that. The knife kill was just... Yeah, I know, man. That knife kill was crazy. The knife kill into the next 2 kills for the 3K was disgusting from Surf. Actually disgusting. Yeah, I own Shopify Rebellion. Oh, 4K. Yeah, 4K. Sorry, I forgot he's the one that also traded out the Nadian death. So he traded off Nadian and then got the 3K. You're right. I did forget that. Ambi dropped the fucking nuke on him the first map. I know, 21-1 is unreal. Actually unbelievable. Wow. Wow. You gonna hop into rank this stream? No, I don't stream Siege. I've been playing it off stream. I'm gold 2 right now. Been posting it on the gaming channel. Do you have a CS team? Not yet. Whew. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Jack Doherty body cam in just a minute. I want to watch the series highlights there. That was actually so special. Yeah, we have a league team. We have not had a very good year, though, unfortunately. That's the only game we're in right now where we haven't been doing super well. Unfortunately. It happens, though. You gonna watch party RLCS Major next weekend? Yes, sir! Yes, sir! You caught up on The Boys? It's actually so cooked. Haven't seen the newest episode, but I heard it's fucking terrible. What's the best way to support your team? Just the watching, bro. You don't have to buy anything or anything. Just cheer for them. Get enthusiastic. First time I've watched competitive R6, that was crazy. Good series to tune in on for your first one. Also, this major's doing really well. They had like 150k I saw earlier on mainstream on Twitch.
G2 are just that good of a team that we did not see this coming. Guys, it is so good to be with you here on the desk. But we gotta talk about that last game we just witnessed. Clutch moments left and right. Ambi dropping 21
136k during the commercial break.
Yeah, it was ludicrous. I mean, we have to look back.
Siege is doing pretty well right now.
Carried the momentum for them to be able to get over this hurdle and especially break into the semifinals. We haven't seen that for quite some time from this roster. But I mean, again, it's these rounds that really capture these moments from these players, specifically in round 11 right
I
here.
watch it on the YouTube stream though, just because the player's smoother.
They get the early round, they get the picks going into their favor, but things start to slowly fade away from them. They start to slowly lose a handle on this map. And Doki said, you know, we want to play the rest of the team. We just don't want to play on the side of Ambi. And sure enough, you got exactly what you asked for. You got every single player stepping up individually here on the side of Rebellion and being able to bring this round back. And something that I want to highlight in this moment, they did not give Alamau a chance to be able to bring this round back. And it just shows how much they wanted this.
They sure did. Alamau was doing his best on that double door, but the discipline from Shopify Rebellion, I mean, they were really showing it when it mattered most. And it goes without saying, I mean, Ambi had an amazing map 1. The team showed up map 2 to be able to
look at that good shit.
Yeah, he's so good. You got to put him on there 2 times. Ambi was on there twice. I mean, something we wanted a bloodbath, and that's exactly what we got. I mean, so specifically that last round, Surf getting the 3K with the starting it off with the knife. I mean, that was just so beautiful. We saw the back and forth. We saw the clutches. We saw the great plays. Cinema game.
And Ambi putting himself in the history books in terms of KD on that very first map. You just do not see things like that ever. But moving into our next game here, it is another historic because the world champs.
With Christmas right around the corner, I felt the only real way to celebrate this year was by hosting my own slapping competition, but not just a normal one. Instead of using the same instrument they all use, hands, I thought, well, we're not fucking cavemen. We have technology, we have tools, so I substituted hands for fleshlights. And initially I thought doing a fleshlight Indiana Jones style, fucking twirling it up here and then slapping across the face would be fucking awesome. What I didn't realize is how much power that packs. I tested that method myself before the competition, just to ensure the safety of the athletes in the competition. I didn't want anyone to have their fucking necks broken or spitting teeth out as a result. So I tested it full force on this glass figurine of an elephant. And when I twirled that bad boy up, generated some fat G-forces and let her rip on it, it fucking exploded. It looked like Elon Musk's Cybertruck windows. It was devastating. So that's when I learned just how powerful of a weapon these things can be. So in the slapping competition with the flashlights, you'll see we don't go full throttle with it, nuts to butts. That's just so that way we weren't breaking our jaws. But there is still some very powerful slaps in there.
I know, it's going to be hard to gauge the power of the flashlight. So would it be better if I grab like the end or grab it towards the middle? I don't know. Right. Don't like Morningstar me though. All right, here we go. All right. Oh, it didn't hurt? All right, good. Perfect. All right. Again, I can handle more. Okay. I'm not trying to like fucking give you a concussion from pussy. I mean, all right.
So yeah, obviously we start with a little Weenie Hut Jr. shit, just dipping our toes in the pool to make sure it's not too cold. So these first couple of slaps are very underwhelming, I'll be the first to admit, but that shit ramps up really quick.
This is how the Grinch fucked Christmas. Oh! This one's got like a lot of weight.
That pop wasn't the flashlight, it was my jaw dislocated.
Oh man. All right, here we go. Come on.
Here we go.
Jesus. Right, well, I'm gonna put on the hat.
All right.
You're not scoring any points with the judges with this technique. I'm trying. This is not what Christmas is about. That's better.
There we go.
Oh.
That's definitely a penalty. At the very least, an offsides.
Minus 2 points.
Yeah, that's a traveling. I'm gonna get you with my special technique, my anime finishing move. Oh. You're lucky with the glancing blow. We're going over the top now.
You shaved my beard.
Oh!
You gotta close your mouth. Throat shot me.
It's hard to get like on the cheek. Aiming this is tough.
That was my ear. Alright, one more. And then it's Matt's turn.
Dual wheel. Dual wheel. Behind the back.
I'm really nervous for this first one.
Don't worry, you got an iron jaw. Plus the beard helps.
It doesn't hurt, but it feels bad.
No. Feels like getting struck by a flashlight. The warm-up rounds are going well. The tournament hasn't even begun. Hear it. That was gentle. I'll get you right on the forehead like mama's kiss. Right, you ready for the real one? Oh no. We're going southpaw. One. Bet you're feeling a little semi-chubbed downstairs after hearing all that beautiful sloshing from those fleshlights, then smacking against the flesh of the opponents. You know, you can get those fleshlights yourself, too, from adamandeve.com. They have more than just fleshlights. They have all kinds of sex toys beyond your wildest dreams. The amount of toys they have available at Adam Eve is remarkable. It's like Willy Wonka's factory. There's just so much available, and it's all right there at your fingertips. So give the Christmas joy by giving a nice sex toy. Using code DEFENSE at adamandeve.com. Using that code, you get 50% off one item and free shipping to US and Canada. Some exclusions apply. Satisfaction's 100% guaranteed, and you are straight up just fucking wasting your time if you're not giving the gift of fucking with adamandeve.com and using code DEFENSE. I've seen so much Russian slapping, I could take a goddamn missile. Didn't feel a thing.
That wasn't too hard. Matt, do 3 rapid fire slaps. Just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, don't even let me think about the pain.
Alright.
I don't want to leave this without bruises. You good? Battle scars.
Refocusing. Okay, there we go. We're good.
I tasted that one. I'm gonna crank this one a little bit.
Oh no. Oh man.
Lightly. I got you with the old sprinkler technique.
I'm wobbling.
And I'll mix it up with the galactic. Get in here, coward. The galactic. You got lucky. I was going 6 to 12 on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna get you with the old Jackie Chan where he like slams it on your ears. So
I'm
like
going
that,
deaf.
Yeah. It's hard to get it on the cheek.
Oh, yeah, that felt great.
Admittedly, I got a little carried away, and the laughing sounds like Bowser laughing when it's slowed down like that.
You'll never see it coming. I'm gonna take one from your book. A nice normal one.
Oh, that's too gentle. I'm taking it easy, alright. You insult me.
That was a good one.
It felt great. Alright, now we're cooking.
Like a toddler's fist right in my cheek. No laugh. That was Matt's retirement shot. I can't hear.
Again, you haven't taken a full facial. Face me like a man.
You like scratched my cheek. Here, hit me on top of the head.
No, that's pathetic. Okay. Look me in the eyes. The lady on this one's all flared out. Extra power. 360.
Oh, Jesus.
Helicopter.
Oh, that was my ear. That's why it's a tournament. Oh.
Yeah, the tournament of power.
Ah,
you stay right there.
God, hang on. I'm good.
Stretched out?
Wait. We're good. I'm back from my injury, coach. I'm ready to get back in the sport.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah. Put me in the game.
Reverse.
Oh, that hurts more.
I got you with the uterine tubes. You don't know which way I'm going? Fucking nunchucking it.
Oh. They say he's the strongest slapper in the universe, but can he take the triple slap?
Jesus. Like 50 pounds of pussy.
All pussy. No problems.
Ooh, that was good. Felt good. I'm gonna lean into it. You slapping snot out of my nose
it's
now.
like a gorilla's hand.
Yeah.
Have a Merry Christmas.
Your noise is great. Yeah, there's no doubt in slow-mo snot flying out. Oh. Yeah, I know, not exactly a competition or a tournament in the traditional sense because there's no winners or losers. We were all winners for having being slapped by rubber pussies. In the end, though, I think it was a very good experience. Toughened my face up, chiseled my jawline, and made me a stronger man. That's it. See ya. Hello. Hello.
You can find out what the talk key is by going to your keyboard.
I'm not doing that. Hello. I'd rather just fish around for it, like I'm looking for a urinal in the dark. The last shooter I played on console was Doom 2016. And I hated playing the shooter on console. I used to when I was young, but then I switched to PC and there's no way of switching back now. I look like someone's grandfather trying to play a shooter with a controller in my hand. Controller for anal fissures. There's no winners in anal fissures, I'll tell you that right now. I saw. Damn it! Oh! I almost got my first controller kill. I don't know, I might only do one more round with the controller. This is just kind of embarrassing me. This just makes me feel bad. I'll switch off controller after this round. I just want to get one kill with it. That's all I want.
Hallway.
Just a single kill would be a triumph.
Main door.
Ah! Yes! That's a triumph, baby! Alright, I can unplug it now. That was huge! Oh, fuck! What was that?
Someone's upstairs.
No!
Yeah, it's Cash.
What? Where the fuck?
On me,
oh,
on me. Right in
there's,
the corner.
that's the second bomb site. Fuck, I need to
She's
remember these
interrogating.
maps. I'll break all of them. I want them to feel the fear. I bet one's gonna come behind. I would. I'm a genius. Whatever I would do, I know what they would do, because I'm the ultimate gamer. I can read them like a book. And it's a shitty book. Don't worry, boys. I saved us. God, my reflexes are nuts! Can the replay even keep up with this reaction time?
Believed in you.
So how does this work? Oh, okay. Gotcha! Pussy! Check out this toss. Damn. Check out this toss. Damn. What? How the fuck did that hit him?
Skylight.
Skylight? Yeah, okay.
Outplayed.
Good one.
Why do they keep going there?
Oh my god.
Do they not know that my reflexes are fucking nuts? God damn, these idiots, these fucking children. Do it again. One more time, I want one more. Feed me one more time. That's what I thought. Their parents just warned them. If you don't stop feeding Charlie, there'll be no food for a week. Actually, I want to try it. I keep wanting to get good at Blackbeard just because I really like his ability. But I just cannot do well with him under any circumstance. I always end up sucking the fattest butthole. Watch this prediction. I'll give him another like 2 seconds and then Amaru's probably going to bust through that window. Well, there that goes. Gonna hang upside down right there and pop him right in the nose. Check this prediction. Yeah, watch this.
Yeah.
I've read him like a book. Are they shooting me?
Crazy, dog.
I will not be proven wrong twice in one game. Do it, pussy. I know you're gonna do it. Come on. Come on, nerd. You're thinking about it. I will die standing right here looking right at that spot if I have to prove a point. It's coming. I know these ranked virgins. Come on. I'm gonna feel like a fucking prophet when he does this, though.
Again.
No! Damn it. He interrupted me because he knew I was on to him. Ooh. Thanks for the raid, Jameski. Unfortunate timing, but so be it. I'm not afraid to be caught with my pants down. 6.5 inches is a man dick.
That map.
Ah, that's right, Jameski. The Rainbow Six Siege champ. What just happened? That's how they treat the champion, eh? You just DDoS me or something, Jameski? What the fuck is this?
Has he even checked what his button is?
No.
No.
No. I have not.
He refuses.
It's a pride thing.
I think it...
Thanks for the tier 1 Rambooski.
No, it has to be as normal Discord push to talk key. Because remember when we played that one time and
Oh,
he was
yeah,
double
yeah.
talking?
You were right. You're a genius.
Holy shit. I am so fucking smart, dude.
Nice. Yeah, nah. Alright. The comms are gonna stay cold, though. I'm not talking to you losers. Fuck you. I'm coming. Oh! The firing squad. They'll never expect the old running away tactic. Oh, I'm a genius! An absolute uncircumcised animal. Do I agree with Scorsese's criticism of Marvel movies? No, he's just some old asshole. I like his movies, but that's like the epitome of a boomer attitude. I don't like it, so it's not even movies. Like, what a douchey thing to say. He's basically every 12-year-old on Twitter. Call of Duty's not real games.
Over here.
World of Warcraft's not real gaming.
Oh, brother.
Well, that's embarrassing.
Pick me up, pick me up.
There. That was sad. I don't drone, I use my instincts. Fuck. I'm not some turbo virgin who drones in Siege. That's unlucky. A drone would have certainly been helpful. Best weed maker? I don't know. I don't know any weed makers. Who are the big weed makers? Who's like the Microsoft of weed? Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson probably can't even smoke weed. I'll actually play tactically this time around instead of just charging.
Enemy drone dropping for...
That's unlucky.
Bomb has been loaded.
Oh wait, that's a bad guy. Fucking idiot. Forgot what team I was on for a second. There we go.
Nice shot.
Now I'm popping off. See, this is easy. Lambs to the slaughter.
He's on B in the back corner.
Oh, I'm a fucking greasy animal. Oh, call me a cam girl because I'm feeling myself live right now. Holy lord. What's up, nerds? Oh. They'll never expect that. Fucking idiots. Since the day I was born, it was clear to everyone, my parents, the doctors, that I was born to be a gamer. I have an entire channel dedicated to non-stop gaming, Moist Critical Gaming, best gaming channel on YouTube. And I started to ponder recently, is there a way to elevate this experience of gaming? Something we all take for granted. And got me thinking, because realism is something that's very important to a lot of games, but games are somewhat limited in what they can make you feel, right? Because they're a game on the screen. Yeah, they can kind of scare you with jump scares, but you'll never get like that terror of feeling like you're actually in danger. You know, it's not Ready Player One where if you come in the game, you come in real life. And it got me thinking and stinking, is there a way to set something up that can get that kind of experience where like playing Counter-Strike, you can, you know, feel the recoil. You can feel when you get shot within reason, not actually like, you know, you get shot in the game and you get shot in real life. Not to that extreme. And I had remembered a while ago, I'd actually seen a couple of people experiment with something like that. Most notably, the guy who created the recoil machine. This was a viral video a while back. I can't find the original anymore, but he set up a recoil machine where you would obviously feel it, and it's fucking amazing to look at. And he's not the only one that set things up like this. I remember someone did something similar with a desk where, like, if a grenade blows up, the desk pops, that kind of thing. So I thought, why not combine all of these ideas, creating the next evolution of realistic gaming experiences for a first-person shooter? So we started kicking around the idea with a friend of ours who's an engineer, who thought he could make it happen, so he did. And I think the results are pretty great. Alright, here it comes. See, that's how games are supposed to feel. Oh wait, I'm on SSG now.
Wait, you're hitting big shots. Oh my god.
Yep, I got that too, by the way. Alright, give me the auto again. So this is one of many features. So instead of having like the recoil machine that's blasting your shoulder and destroying the setup, I wanted something that was somewhat functional. So having recoil on the sniper in particular, it was set up with a hydraulic blaster that when you fire an op or SSG or the auto, God forbid the auto, you go on a whole roller coaster there. That turns this shit into a Sibian sex machine. It would then blast your chair. So you'd feel the recoil, basically. Another thing was flashbangs. Flashbangs we had a massive light set up, so the flashbangs would blind you IRL, so you'd really be mindful of trying to avoid flashes in game. He also set up a hydraulic system for damage, so if you took a lot of damage, you're gonna know because the desk fucking explodes like it just got hit with dynamite, like Wile E. Coyote got the plunger out and just exploded the desk.
Alright, bus driver, move that bus.
Cowabunga.
I knew that would be it.
Imagine you're watching Long from B and you just hear tink, 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 tink. And this.
And then you hear your teammate explode IRL. You hear somebody just scream.
Oh, it did fuck up the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Big old hole.
Yeah.
So cracked the corner too.
Yeah.
There's also the tack vest. I don't actually know what this is called. This is just a piece of equipment that already exists that he found and decided to slap it on to see what that feels like. So it's like something for your wrists and your chest. So when you're shot in the game, it'll like vibrate or somewhat like indicate through pressure where you got shot. It's a nifty little thing, but it's more of a novelty than like an actual realism thing. But the hydraulic systems to the chair and the desk were fucking extraordinary. It really amplified the stakes, and the flashbangs were legitimately debilitating. So, naturally, after making sure everything worked, we took it into ranked.
It's been a while. I'm home.
Oh, there goes my Dust 2 rank.
Does SSG make it go off as well? This is just going to be a dead round. This is just me on haptic feedback playing Counter-Strike. Oh my god.
Oh, we forgot to put pyrotechnics in.
The chair on fire when you're in a volley. Heated seat would actually go ballistic.
Oh, is that like that new show, Heated Rifle?
Oh! If he peeks, man, I tell you.
You're racking up money for that op.
Mm-hmm. When you shoot.
Oh!
My team just called me out, by the way.
What did they say?
He said, move up, bomb. I had bomb. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, yep, I do it to him like that.
It's just winning the game.
Yeah, I just do it to him like that.
That's crazy.
It's no big deal, though. I mean, it's no big deal.
All right, so what are you thinking? Well, you didn't die. You don't have to pump it up.
No, not yet, I don't. That table bounce almost got me killed, though, I'll tell you what.
Oh! Flash out!
Those are actually so great. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, I got
what a shot!
8 shots.
I'll go in the hole.
This is immerse.
Yeah, it's the immersion, baby. Yeah,
better.
Matt, you might just start climbing today. I'm gonna tell you something.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna tell you something you don't want to hear, but I'm kind of doing it to him. Is this enhancing your immersion? You feel like you're in the game? I do.
Like you're locking in more?
Yeah, like I'm at the optimal distance, 10 feet away from the screen. I got my haptic feedback in my hydraulic chair.
Charlie can just see a pixel move a little bit and he shoots. He can't even make out the full screen.
Oh my god.
We got tangos. Shots fired. Shots fired.
You almost threw it at me. I almost did.
Oh, he's pushing.
Oh! Okay. Now we gotta go up somewhere.
Oh, he died. We gotta go up 5% on each.
Crank me up.
Nice. Yo, can you grab Bob and come along with us?
If this guy gives me another order, I swear to God, what a douchebag.
Actually, the nicest person I've ever heard.
Legitimately, this guy's
hasn't ripped a single slur at you.
No! Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
The tape held!
I think it pushed the monitor down. Like,
yeah, it did. Definitely did. No, that timing is so sad.
Oh, you're just lucky you didn't hit you with a sniper.
Yeah, I got lucky that the Molotov cooked me a bit first.
You want to go?
Yeah, you can crank me up. I got it up again. Yeah, give me 10 more. Give me 10 more. I'm ready. That's fucking eagle work.
Playing in an AMC IMAX theater today.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at eagle peeking now. Holy shit, that was terrible.
You ever played during the Knicks opening frenzy a couple months ago?
Nah, I didn't actually play.
Just a ridiculous.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh boy. Yeah, that was. I mean, once that desk jumped, I no longer had my aim on. It's weird how that works.
That sounds like a skill issue.
True.
You know what they say? War is hell.
Oh, you're lucky guy.
I can imagine this on that already. That's so fun.
Oh! Oh, damn. Okay.
Oh, you got lucky again.
Yeah, I got lucky that he chipped me first. Well, actually, I hit myself with a grenade first. Alright, we can crank the power up again.
Alright.
Oh, alright, much better. Is he watching Cat?
Oh, you got him! Oh! He's back, baby.
I'm back. They actually thought Swope would stop me. Watch this. Imagine though. Just imagine though.
It looks so funny. How much it's flipping.
When this gets to like 100, my bucket hat's gonna fucking fly off.
Oh, a little bit of a lag spike.
Yo! If only he knew how effective that flashbang really was. I'm not gonna. This ain't gonna get in the airborne.
Oh yeah,
What does that have to do for him?
If he flipped backwards.
There's no shot he goes backwards.
He's sumo squatting.
Yes.
Long push. Oh.
I can't wait.
Smokes B. Hard copy.
It sounds like I'm.
Oh wow. Oh wow. You got him. Oh, I didn't even see him cross. We won that game, by the way. I certainly cooled off after the desk kept blowing up multiple times and the monitor got all cattywampus and I was 20 feet away from the table. But, you know, it's an experiment and we did end up squeaking out the W. Matt then hopped into the hot seat. Didn't go as swimmingly. I will spoil a bit for you.
It makes me jump every time.
You should ask your teammates on mic, like, do you guys have your desk at 30% or 40%?
What's the BSI on your chairs, guys?
Alright. Anyone want to start the next game here?
Yeah, let me give it a try.
Give this one a whirl.
This is crazy. This feels just like how I set up at home.
Mm-hmm. With your wrist weights.
Whoops.
Now try leaning back.
That's much scarier.
Feels good though.
It gives you a little whiplash.
You're a B-hold kind of guy?
Not normally. I just bought a grenade, so. Oh, there they are. Oh, Von Winkeldorf got me. Oh, glass cannon up.
Here we go. Off time, baby. Show them what you're made of. Give them a little warm up. Yeah.
It really makes you flinch.
Yeah, I heard you buy that off. Now they're afraid.
My team has no comms.
Oh!
You ripped it off.
You gotta hit your shots, man. That won't happen.
There was a brief moment where it was
just hanging from
it was deciding whether. Oh, is it stuck in the table?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god. Oh, it's on the table. Oh shit, that gets the blood pumping. All right. Don't you shoot that.
Oh, they're voting to kick you, man.
Shoot them all. Oh,
you alright?
Okay. No, they voted to kick. My How about we go into a death match or something?
Well, we have no choice now.
We're all just two. Pretty up.
Oh,
that sounded
that one.
Yeah, that one's definitely.
That one got him.
That's what he's looking for.
Yeah, that's gonna get me up in the morning.
You know what we should do?
Oh, what a shot!
Damn right I hit it. I don't miss these shots. You saw me in the ranked game.
Oh my god, I'm cooking it on.
I'm online. Oh my God. Yeah, you know I'm good for it. You know I'm good for it.
At some point, you can't even get back down. It just keeps you on. Got him.
Oh man, you're cooking. You just get used to the motion, now your aim's fine.
I'm like getting seasick.
Alright, crank it.
Yeah, I think we just, let's max it out and let's see what it looks like.
Right.
Do you want me as the guinea pig when you max it out, or are you?
Yeah, you're already there.
Well, I think he's gotta change a bunch of settings.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, get in there.
You got it.
God, the platform.
You need to scoot forward.
Yeah, you can chase out and hop in the direction.
I'm in.
That's it. Alright, maybe I just way too much.
Wait.
The auto's the one above it. If you want like a crazy ride.
Alright. that looks about right. That's about right. Yeah, I hit that wall pretty good. Yes!
You should have
programmed
to try here.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
That a boy.
Oh.
He doesn't know how close he was.
Does he grazed him?
Alright, do you want to turn the desk back on?
Almost at him.
Oh, good shooting.
It's that easy. She's not even zoomed.
Okay. I love the stance that we have to take.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh man. It is like a sumo squat. I'm about to do some big shikos lifting my legs. I had it squirting. Alright, do you want to get the desk going again?
Yeah, I'd say let's turn the desk on, let's crank it up a bit, and then I think we just finish off with
that will be the end of it, because it's gonna blow everything off, so you can,
Alright!
Flash yourself for a good mesh.
Yeah,
you can't see the table coming.
I'm gonna do what Matt said, flash and then grenade, but I'm not gonna auto it as well, because then I'm just gonna probably kill myself. Right. Alright.
A bit of a flash in the corner.
Jesus. Well, the monitor's okay. Overall, this is what engineering is all about. We asked a question and found someone far smarter than us to invent the answer. And I really like the answer. I think there's even more potential with this idea. This was just round one of the concept, and I know it's a concept that's been explored by others in different ways, also using Counter-Strike. This is just our entry into it, and I want to see maybe there's even more fleshing out to be done. Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Taxi Racer for the PC. Let's do this shit. Alright, here we go. It's a fucking utopia here. A tropical paradise. Arrow keys move. Buildings exist. Green circles are— oh shit! I guess that's the most efficient way to pick up a passenger, just run their ass over. The sidewalk is just a smaller road. Ran right into that building. If it wasn't made out of rubber, it could've got messy. What the fuck was that, a glimpse of the future? Just flashed across my screen telling me what's gonna happen next. But I know it didn't predict this type of speed! I'm just zipping through this city. Yeah, who needs brakes? We got buildings at our disposal. Check out the drifting. Collision at its finest. That building is demolished. This is some intense shit. Now I'm eating street lights. This is incredible. Somebody call a company that manufactures anus cream. Tell them there's a new sheriff in town. Taxi Racer. I'm just cruising through this abandoned city. Fuck. Shit. Damn it, what is this, bumper cars? Bitch! Fine, I'll go around. You son of a bitch!
I can't go over any obstacles here. Oh, there we go. I guess I just dropped them off at the strip club. We got a paying customer. Overshot his paying radius. Don't worry here, hop in. What is he doing? Telling a horse to giddy up? Come on, hustle. This is a taxi you're entering into, not a fucking merry-go-round. We need to go fast and you're going slow. You don't want to be late for your appointment with death! I was hoping if I hit that hard enough, he'd cease to exist. Why does slow shit McGee even need a taxi? I'm the only vehicle in this condemned city. Every other vehicle's already been consumed by this taxi company, along with all the civilians. He can just run to his destination without fear of slaughter and still get there in a reasonable time. Excuse me, building. I thought today was drive through the front doors of a building day. We're hanging a left. There it is. Oh shit! We almost exited reality. That was close. Fuck you, yellow light. There you go. Enjoy your building area. Another green circle. Another human. Get your titties in the... What the fuck? Isn't this the same person I just dropped off 50 inches ago at that building? He must have just walked in there, got a boner, and decided to call it a day. Now he just spontaneously decides there's somewhere he's got to be. Somewhere worthy of his time. He's probably going to go to a library now to get an erection and just peel out. Pardon me. I just really wanted to buy some coral. I only have 167 years before humans live in this city again. I gotta get my passenger to his destination quick. Completely missed the destination. Fuckle your seatbelt. We're going back for it, you son of a bitch. You wanted the taxi, so you're gonna get the taxi. Fuck that palm tree you wanted to look at. Fuck that palm tree too. Palm trees don't exist. You wanna be dropped off on the sidewalk in the middle of nowhere, you bitch? Now your clone needs a ride. He's on a fucking treadmill getting to my taxi. Alright, where's he going? Oh shit. Physics gave up for a second. I don't give a shit, it's a fucking taxi. Why is this wild simulation of taxi driving called Taxi Racer? Who am I racing against? What am I racing against? My patience? It's just me transporting clones to unidentified locations in a post-apocalyptic city. Now I understand I'm racing the clock, but that doesn't mean you can call this a racing game. If that's my foe, you might as well call this Taxi Timer, or The Lion, the Witch, and the Taxi. This arrow can go thoroughly massage some ass cheeks. I'm taking my own route. Oh shit. My taxi got its wiener sucked by a cake bakery. I'm still... Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna follow the arrow. Just ran into every fucking store available. How many coral stores are in this city? Before the aliens invaded this area, the coral must have been flying off the shelves. What is this? There's like an ocean under the mountain next to the grass. Oh, what the fuck? The ocean is under the grass. This city is hiding an ocean under their grass. I don't give a shit. I'd rather climb the mountain. I can't climb the mountain. Alright. Well, now that I've found out their evil scheme... Oh, what the fuck? There's water under their buildings, too? This city is just hiding the ocean from the world. There's nothing I can do to stop them. I'm just a taxi. Best I can do is slam into their buildings and drive people slower. Oh, what the fuck is this? I've been eaten by a building. I can maneuver out of this. I am a taxi driver. Oh shit! What happened? Oh, what the fuck? This must be revenge for all the streetlights my taxi ate. The mystery machine will surely get the job done. Let's go! Full speed ahead! Oh, look at the speed! Look at the speed! Oh shit, slowing down is impossible. Alright, there we go. Fuck, I parked really far away. We'll be here till tomorrow. Alright, that was a quick 24 hours. Damn it. Turning in this wagon is not easy. Alright, there's a good turn. Parking inside a building, all part of this strategic planning. There we go. Good turn. Oh, shit. Good turn. Pinball. Good turn. There we go. Good turn. Damn it! I might as well start transporting people on a hoverboard. This is impossible to control. Goodness gracious. Anything that can be hit has been hit. What the fuck? I got caught in a giant spider web. Is this building a giant magnet that just pulled my taxi to it? This is preposterous. I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
When I review a movie, the typical process is this. I'll go see it. Immediately after finishing it, I come home all giddy, full cocked, ready to just spit out all of my thoughts, and like Rene Descartes said, I think, therefore I am going to review this movie. I do it immediately, so everything is all fresh in there, everything that I cook up in this wrinkly sack between my ears, and I post it pretty much immediately, all within like 30 to 45 minutes of seeing a film. And yesterday I saw the Chainsaw Man movie, and I really liked it. But I didn't post a review, and Stream picked up on this and started asking why, because it's pretty uncharacteristic. And the reason is because we actually have an official collaboration between our soap company, Cheeky, and Chainsaw Man. So this is available now. We have a Chainsaw Man movie-inspired line of new Cheeky scents. I was a big fan of Chainsaw Man, so this collaboration has been super hype, and like I said, I really, really liked the movie, so all of these scents are inspired by that and the characters. And with this partnership in mind, I was worried people would think by me reviewing this film that it would be biased or unreliable, and I'm only glazing it because we're working together with the property. But the more that I squatted and stewed on this, and from Stream Chat last night, I really just want to yap about the film. And I feel like over the course of the, 8-ish years that I've been reviewing movies and games, I think it should be pretty clear by this point that it doesn't really matter anything outside of, the actual product itself. I try not to take anything else into account when just, spitting up my thoughts on something. So even though we are officially partnered with Chainsaw Man, I'm still going to give you my very honest review of the movie. And I do that for everything. So even if my dad made a passion project film, if it's a pile of dog shit, I'm gonna let him know that is some stinky trash, it's just gonna be how it is. Now in the case of the Chainsaw Man movie, there is nothing stinky about it. This film was fucking extraordinary. And I said this last night, it has been an incredible year for 2D animated feature films. Pretty much back to back, we got Demon Slayer Infinity Castle and now the Chainsaw Man movie, which I think is right up there with it. I think this movie was so good. So let's go ahead and dive into the spaghetti and the meatballs here. So this is a whole arc condensed into a single movie. And I was a bit skeptical at first because I always thought when it came to something like this, you'd need multiple episodes to build up and care about a character that gets introduced. So that way it actually matters and feels meaningful when big things happen. But I have really come around on this arcs as movies direction that the industry seems to be going. I think Demon Slayer's done it really well, and now Chainsaw Man has proven they can do it really well. Reze is a character who gets introduced in this film and develops throughout this film, and by the end, you do care about the character. I think they do a really good job at setting that up. I think they hit the emotional beats very well. I also think this is a film you can see even without watching season 1 of Chainsaw Man and still understand what's going on. I wouldn't really recommend doing that because you miss out on so fucking much, but if you have a friend or a significant other or something that maybe wants to go see it with you, I think they can without being lost and they can still really enjoy it. And this film comes in two very different halves. The first half of this film is setting up Reze in this emotional arc as well as Denji and his conflicting feelings where he's in love with Makima. Makima has his heart, but Reze is someone that's showing genuine romantic interest in him, which is something he's never experienced before, so now he's also falling for Reze. So it's this back and forth of these feelings he shares for two different women, and it's, really weighing heavy on him. It's stressing him out, and he's going on dates with Reze, but thinking of Makima, but really liking the time he spends with Reze. So the first half is really building that up, and getting you to care about Reze. And I think they do a good job. The first half is very much a slow burn where it is a lot of slice of life going on. And it's really well done, it's detailed. Slice of life is my least favorite genre in anime. But in here, and maybe it's because of the time constraints of a movie, they're able to do slice of life without having it feel like it drags on or overstays its welcome. It feels like every single slice of life moment is there to build up this relationship and get you sold on this character, Reze, and I do think there are some people that will find that boring. In the same way where Demon Slayer had a lot of flashbacks to tell a story that people apparently didn't like that much and kind of tuned out, I didn't have an issue with it, but a lot of people didn't like all the flashbacks. This movie doesn't have any of that. There's no flashbacks, but instead they do all of that, fleshing out of these characters in real time across the movie. So actually maybe people will find that more appealing. But I just do think that there's a chance in the first half of this film where it is very, mundane tasks that Denji goes on, like little dates with Makima and Reze, where people might find it to be uninteresting. But I think it's important to understand that without all of this character building and giving all of that time and attention to actually making people invested in the story and characters, all of the action and all of the beautiful mayhem in the second half would have felt a lot less meaningful. Action without a good story and good reason for it feels flat. And in this film, that is not the case at all, because they spent a lot of time and a lot of care building everything in the first half. So then the second half, it feels like an even bigger payoff watching it all unfold. Something else I feel people might bump on is if you're not super familiar with Denji as a character, maybe you would be put off by how, highly sexual he views things. So, when he's, conflicted on his feelings with Reze and Makima, he pictures them in, lingerie type thing, and he sees 2 sets of boobs, that kind of thing. Though I would say in the context of the story, there's a real reason for that. Denji is a guy who has experienced nothing but misery and agony his entire life, and now all of a sudden, out of nowhere, it's turned around for him where he is, having friendly interactions with people, which has never happened, and now women are actually showing interest in him, which he never even thought was possible in the first place. But it turns out that these women are actually just using him. He is very easily manipulated because of how little experience he's ever had in his life. So they use sexual shit as a way of controlling Denji and grooming him. So it does make sense in the context of the story, but I do think that some people might be put off by that. Anyway though, let's talk about the second half, because I think this is where everyone is going to be losing their fucking minds, throwing popcorn and how hype it was, because the entire second half of the film, the fights with Bomb Girl, are just incredible. Once Bomb Girl is introduced, once she comes into the fold, it is from that moment till the credits roll, fighting. She fights Aki, she fights fucking everybody, fucking civilians she starts throwing hands with. And Denji is teaming up with a shark fiend named Beam, and he rides the shark into battle with his chainsaw, wrapped around him, the chainsaw blade that is, wrapped around him. It's so fucking cool. And not only is Bomb Girl fighting everybody, but she actually has a tag team partner named Typhoon, who, from the name, you can probably guess, has the ability to basically controlling the weather in a typhoon, and it's just so chaotic and so fun. It's super, super hype. Also, big shout outs to the music choice here. I heard Maximum the Hormone come on during one of the fight sequences, and that was a joy. I have not heard Maximum the Hormone in, good lord, who knows how long. But when Maximum the Hormone track started playing, my god, it was time to lock in. That's what Dankin said as well on stream. It really is super hype. The entire second half action is breathtaking. It is so, so good. I will say though, when Chainsaw Man is directly fighting Typhoon, actually in the mega mix deep in it, since Typhoon is just, flinging so much shit around, there's a lot happening visually. Chainsaw Man's riding Beam, this fucking giant shark in there's a lot happening. It can be a bit visually cluttered at times, but I don't think it ever reaches a point where you don't know what's happening and you can't see the action. I think it does a really good job of keeping everything digestible, where you can easily tell what is going on. I just think when it gets to the Typhoon, towards the end of Typhoon fight there is so much that happens that it does get a little muddy, but never to a point where it was what the fuck is happening? I just wanted to mention that there is a bit of clutter there with Typhoon in particular towards the final section there of him fighting Typhoon. But overall, I think this movie was great. I really, really liked it. And hopefully you don't think that this is just a biased perspective on it because of our partnership. I am very excited by the Cheeky Chainsaw Man collaboration. Like I mentioned, it's out now. All of the soap smells amazing, and I'm very excited, very happy to be working with them. But that plays no role in my thoughts on this movie. If this partnership didn't exist with Cheeky and Chainsaw Man, I would still have the exact same feelings on this film. So, yeah. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah. I've seen a lot of people taking their britches off to drop a big-time steamer on this movie, saying how stinky it is and it's not worth watching, it's horrible. And I didn't think it was that bad. When I saw the previews for this, I was even somewhat optimistic. I mean, you got Nine Inch Nails doing the score for this, come on. That's at least going to be watchable in and of its own right. And the visuals looked really cool. I'm not the biggest fan of Jared Leto's work. I know him and I look like we share the same mother, but I haven't really been a fan of anything he's been in for a while. But I thought, even in spite of that, this could still be a good movie. And I just finished watching it, and I thought it was fine. Like, I was entertained. It's not amazing by any means, but it's not nearly as bad as I've seen a lot of people saying it is. Man, there are some people talking about this movie like it came in and fucked their grandma. Like, it is... It's not that bad. Like, the worst part about this movie is everything story-related and character-related, really, when it comes to the writing around the characters. It's very, very weak when it comes to its writing. Like, that is by far the big blemish with Tron Ares. But I also just don't think it even tried. Like, I really think the entire goal of this movie here was just to deliver a visual spectacle and just let Trent Reznor, Nine Inch Nails, just go fucking ballistic on the music. Because that's what it feels like the whole movie is. Just showing you really cool looking scene after really cool looking scene with some absolute boner jams. But anyway, let's go ahead and talk about the story first and foremost. It's pretty simple. It doesn't seem to follow anything from Tron Legacy, at least not from what I remember. Granted, it's been a very long time. But you have Dillinger, that's the bad company, and you have Incom. That's the good corporation. That's the one we pump our fist for. And these two companies are battling to try and find the permanence code, which will allow their basically 3D printed doodads and everything else to exist past 29 minutes. They have these lasers that can basically just create matter, anything they want, but it can only last 29 minutes before it times out and just fucking like vaporizes itself. And the permanence code will solve that issue. Dillinger wants to get its grubby paws on the permanence code so that way it can fart out weapons and evil stuff, and Incom, headed by Eve, wants to get their hands on the permanence code so they can change the world and basically eradicate disease and hunger and everything, since they can print everything you could ever imagine endlessly. Our main character is Jared Leto, Ares. He is the basically cybersecurity hall monitor superstar of the Dillinger grid. He is an AI program in charge of basically carrying out all of Dillinger's nefarious directives without question. A soldier for him. Dillinger's Umbrella Corp here, they're the bad guys. And Ares, he starts to become, like, empathetic. Like, he starts to feel things, and he is tasked with stopping the lead of Incom, her name is Eve, who has found the permanence code. And in doing so, he decides, you know what, I'm going to defy my orders because I want to live. I'm tired of being a program that dies after 29 minutes every time I get, snapped into the real world here. I want to experience life. He becomes very curious. He develops a soul. It's nothing you haven't seen before when it comes to its writing, and it is definitely the weakest part of this movie. There's not a ton of depth to any of the characters. They're not, like, overly fleshed out or anything. It's very simple. But I think it's effective enough to get you from set piece to set piece. So, like, they have the technology to digitize you. So Eve, she gets cornered by Ares and Athena, who is the other cybersecurity superstar of Dillinger. And then she gets fucking minted on the blockchain because they have a laser that can, like, reverse particle, Higgs boson, big ball buster, and, like, zap you into the grid. So they mint her on the blockchain, turn her into an NFT. That way they can extract the permanence code from her, killing her in the process. And Ares, this is his chance. She knows the permanence code, so he's going to save her, defying all of his orders, so that way she can help him survive past 29 minutes in the real world so he gets to experience life. He wants to funge the non-fungible. And in doing so, you get to see the grid, which is very cool looking, and you get to see some action in the real world using these 3D printed, light cycles and the programs. It's cool visually. It's just the writing is really wimpy. It's not well written, and I don't think you're going to see a lot of glaze for that. I imagine most people are going to say the same thing about this film, that it looks really cool and it sounds really cool. And that's it. And they're right, that is it. But that's a big bulk of the movie. Like, that's like, it put all of its eggs in that basket. There's not a whole lot else outside of those two things anyway. So, while the writing is weak, and while there is definitely some cringe scenes here, I don't think it, like, ruined my enjoyment of just, like, a simple popcorn flick where I'm watching, you know, extreme lights blow up and shit and video game sound effects with, like, a really great Nine Inch Nails track playing. So yeah, it definitely has its flaws. I really think that pretty much everything it set up with the characters was a miss. I just don't see many people going into this film being like, wow, that villain was so deep and complex. Like, he is literally just, one note, that's it. And I've seen that criticism about him as well, and it's true. He doesn't, that's all he is. He's just like, I must get permanence code to do bad stuff for money. He even point blank says, $1 trillion I will make with blood money, Ares, and it's your job to help me do it. That kind of thing. Like, it's very hammered home. It's not a good villain, and our main character is fine, but not super deep either. I'm talking about both Eve and Ares. Neither one of them gets a whole lot of tender loving care put into, like, building this character up to make you invested in them. But even with these flaws, I still did have fun watching the movie. Because, like I said, most of the film is just showing you really cool visuals either in the grid or even outside of the grid. Because they bring the grid to the real world frequently. In fact, I don't think you're ever in the real world without the grid, you know, being present in some way. Whether it's Ares and Athena coming out there or something. Like, pretty much every scene is going to have some cool shit from the grid. And the music is just so good. So I had fun. It's not great. It's not an amazing movie. But I think it was still an entertaining one. That's really about it. See ya. I know I've made a lot of videos recently clowning on driving streamers who are addicted to streaming while behind the wheel of a vehicle and hardly paying attention to the road, jeopardizing everyone's safety out there, and in a lot of cases, crashing. Recently, there was even a TikTok streamer who is now facing charges after killing a man while doing a TikTok driving stream.
It was weird, like, so...
Who was that? You okay?
Oh,
what was that?
This is Tynesha Roten. As you can see, she was too preoccupied with her stream talking there. Maybe too many roses and galaxies capturing her attention, wasn't looking at the road, and struck and killed a pedestrian at an intersection. His name was Darren Lucas. This kind of shit gets my blood boiling, which is why I've been yapping about it so much recently, because it's only becoming more and more common. It's been normalized to just stream in cars now for a lot of people, and it's just incredibly dangerous and can lead to situations like that. In many of these cases, the streamer is too focused on their chat, interacting with them, jingling keys, you know, doing the song and dance to keep the chat engaged, and they're just focused there, not on the road. So at that point, they're no longer even operating a vehicle, they're riding a fucking missile, which is why we've been seeing so many videos of them crashing, causing accidents, or in that case, killing people.
What is this guy doing? Wait, what? What are the ones for? Oh shit. Well, I just crashed my fucking car. Damn it, bro. Oh well.
Shucks. Oh well. Is what it is. That was unavoidable. That parked car came out of nowhere. He had no time to react to that at all. Not even at fault, honestly. That was really on that vehicle there. I mean, shame on them for parking, right? They should have known that a streamer would be coming through, just fucking blankly staring at their phone screen, reading chat like a fucking zombie out there. How could they not have predicted that? This clip is from yesterday, and we are seeing tons of clips like this all the time now, because streaming while driving has become very popular. Now, in this case, this streamer was clearly reading his chat. Moments before hitting that parked car, he even said, "What are the ones for?" indicating that he is looking at chat not the road. He made no effort to turn away from the parked car despite ample opportunity to do so. It was like the most easily avoidable collision if he even glanced up from his phone for even a split second. Fucking SpongeBob SquarePants is more alert than this guy. Like, this is unbelievable just how long he zones out from what he is doing behind the wheel of this car. Imagine if that guy who crossed had went left instead. This dude would have flattened him like a fucking pancake. He wouldn't have even seen him. He would have just ran over him. And there's no cope or excuse because you can see all of it unfold before your very peepers here. He was just talking to chat. He makes that turn and is immediately lined up with the parked car and makes no adjustments. So he was still reading chat clearly. Either that or he's drunk. Either that or he fell asleep. Either that or he fucking blacked out there or something. His brain blue screened. And get this, Goofy is trying to say he wasn't distracted by his phone. His attention was on the pedestrian moving unpredictably in the roadway, so he was trying to avoid hitting them. Moving unpredictably in the roadway? Brother, he's going through the crosswalk. The clearly labeled crosswalk there. Like, what are you yapping about? It's... what? Let's just play ball with this for a second. Let's say he was doing zigzags like he was trying to avoid an alligator. He was serpentining through the roadway. What do you mean that your eyes were on him to avoid hitting him? You crashed into a parked car. So what did you do? Like, turn your head fully around like a fucking owl trying to track this guy? What do you... like, what? This doesn't make any sense.
All right. Let's find a call before... time is it? 4:20. Right on time. No, what is this guy doing?
This is the longer clip that makes it even more clear this guy wasn't moving unpredictably through the road or anything. And in this longer clip, it actually sounds like he's fiddling with something in the passenger seat, trying to get something out, and then making a reference to 420. So some people were speculating maybe he wasn't just like, you know, fucking laser focused on his phone. Instead, he was too preoccupied trying to light up or something. I still believe he was still looking at his phone, preoccupied with chat, since he was addressing them right before crashing into the parked car. His excuse is beyond dog shit, and it shouldn't fool a single soul on this planet. You would actually have to be a lobotomized idiot to believe that for even a split second, that the reason he crashed into a parked car is because he was trying to avoid hitting a pedestrian on the sidewalk. So he thought he was moving unpredictably on the road, and in order to avoid hitting them, decided to idly drive into a parked car. Yeah, that really passes the smell test, huh? Let's say for a second though, let's play ball with this, because this is just so ridiculous, it's outlandish. Let's say he was moving unpredictably in the road. What was your strategy to avoid hitting him? Like not looking at the road, trying to look everywhere else besides the road? That would make you more likely to hit somebody that's moving unpredictably, by the way. So nothing about this makes any sense from his side of things with his explanation. It's clear what happened. He was distracted. He's streaming while driving. He was distracted by chat or potentially distracted by whatever he was getting out in the passenger seat. I'm inclined to believe that much like all the other fucking driving streamer losers that keep crashing their cars every other day, he was distracted by reading and interacting with chat and not paying attention to the road, and as such turned his vehicle into a weapon, hitting a parked car. That's what I think is pretty evident here from this clip. Now, what I want to also mention that adds just a cherry on top of this is this streamer earlier in that stream had made a citizen's arrest on a hit-and-run suspect.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Citizen's arrest! No! Get on the ground! Lay on the ground now! Lay on the ground!
Got you.
Don't you move! I will tase you!
You better stay still, bro.
You better stay still, I'll fucking tase you! You're gonna get jolted, I swear to God! I'm gonna tase you, you're gonna have a heart attack! Hands up now!
So he went from performing a citizen's arrest on a hit-and-run suspect directly into crashing his vehicle due to distracted driving. What a true combo. What an adventure that is. Now, I know this has been said by a lot of people, but I'm also very surprised streaming platforms haven't just made a blanket ban on driving streams across the board. Just full stop, period. Because this shit happens all the time. There are clips just like this all the time. And we just saw, as I mentioned at the beginning of the video, a TikTok driving stream lead to the death of a pedestrian. Like, I am just really shocked that is still just an allowed piece of content to stream while driving. It is dangerous. Adding a distraction like chat while you are driving on the road trying to entertain as opposed to trying to safely arrive at your destination, it's a recipe for disaster, as we are seeing time and time and time again here. So I am surprised that it isn't something that is just immediately frowned upon on these platforms. But yeah, anyway, that's really about it. See ya. Yesterday, September 20th, 2019, was a historic day on the internet. A day where the world declared in one voice, we will not go quietly into the night. We will not vanish without a fight. We're going to live on. We're going to survive. Yesterday, we celebrated our Internet Independence Day. It's actually the president's speech from Independence Day. I memorized that shit because I fucking love that movie. Obviously, it's a little different here. We're not fighting aliens. We're fighting robots at YouTube. Either way, the statement stands. Yesterday was massive. I made the video talking about YouTube and the whole verification scheme they were running. Little Ponzi scheme they tried to slip into our drinks trying to roofie us with that garbage. And then only an hour after I posted that video, Susan goes on Twitter and makes 2 updates saying they are reversing the changes. Now, am I saying that my video is the reason Susan changed her mind? That's exactly what I'm saying. But this is huge for the internet because everyone banded together and actually made a change on YouTube, which has never happened. In the 13 years I've been on YouTube, not once, not a single time have I seen them reverse an update or a change they've made. And I mean that in no exaggeratory manner. I have never, ever, ever seen them reverse even the most counterproductive and just batshit insane fucking lunatic ideas that they pass on this site. I've never seen them backpedal on one until yesterday. We just chipped the Titan's armor on this one. It's unreal. That, you know, gamers, sometimes we don't always get victory royales, you know what I mean? Not every time gamers go out there, we win. Sometimes we get rejected to prom. Sometimes we get rejected to prom 3 times in a row. You never know. Gamers sometimes lose, but in this case, the gamers just fucking swept it. We just got a big dubski. The only time I've seen gamers even come close to winning something this big is when they visit my streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. Stream daily, baby. Fuck yeah. Why this is a huge deal isn't just that they're reversing an absolutely stupid change that they were trying to push through. It sets the precedent that maybe when we do offer advice and complain about some garbage shit that they throw out there, they might actually start to listen now. This shows that Susan is receptive to feedback. In the very least, she sees it. That's massive. That's absolutely massive because for the last 13 years, it's basically just been coming into the ocean. You're never going to find it. No one gives a shit about it. It's not going to make any difference. No one cared until Susan makes it clear yesterday that they're about to start, at least hopefully. I'm still just blown away by this shit right now. I think I'm in a wet dream still. For 13 years, YouTube could literally drone strike an orphanage in Nebraska, reducing the whole facility to ash, rubble, and corpses, and they wouldn't apologize for it. They wouldn't do anything to, you know, improve their brand image or anything. They just waited out and hoped people just didn't give a shit after a certain period of time, and it always worked for them. But now, on this, for some reason, they actually decided to be human about it. We're sorry, and we're going to listen and revert these awful changes. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. YouTube has always been one of the most unapologetic, unhuman companies on the internet. It's fucking Skynet pre-alpha, basically. Just purely machine run, only numbers crunching and shit like that. But now, somehow, we've finally gotten them to listen and do something about the feedback that they're given. It's amazing. I'm still semi-chubbed from all of this, and it's been almost 12 hours now. It's just, I'm just so excited because maybe now, they will listen to shit. That's obviously wishful thinking, probably won't happen, and they're still going to roll out horrible updates, but maybe when they're horrible and people talk about them, Susan will go on Twitter once again and, you know, flash her tits to the world. Listen, I'm here for you. I'm changing this shit. Maybe Susan's the goddamn hero that Gotham really needs right now. I'm excited for what's going to come from YouTube now. For the first time in a long time, I'm very optimistic with where YouTube is heading. Just from this one simple gesture. Look how simple this was. Susan makes 2 tweets and now all of a sudden I'm on her side. And everyone seems to be on her side. Because that's all they needed to do for 13 fucking years to not be labeled a shady, shitty, slimy company with less integrity than a meth dealer. All it took was this one simple gesture to just turn all of that around, and it's such a nice breath of fresh air. Swallowing wet farts from YouTube for so long and finally getting what seems to be like a little bit of humanization from the company is fucking fantastic. And that's all I wanted to talk about. And great job, everybody on the internet, for all banding together to fight for what you believed was the right course of action for a platform that has never once looked at you as anything more than a number in the laboratory at the YouTube HQ. But maybe that will all change now with Susan at the helm. Maybe our voices can be heard and they'll stop pushing out horribly shitty updates. Yeah, I mean, if they just stop making horribly shitty updates, we wouldn't even need to be worrying about complaining and getting listened to. Just make better decisions, I guess, would be the ultimate solution to this garbage. But anyway, thank you, Susan. Appreciate it. And thank you, everyone out there. That's about it. See ya.
Good afternoon, viewer. You're watching the Face Trainer Basic Training Instructional video brought to you by Radiancy and No. It's in the game. I'm your host, Shitter. This device is what you get when beauty and diarrhea amalgamate. Before you begin your abstract expedition through the human psyche using the Face Trainer, you must first learn the basic steps. The first step is learning the surprise puppy dog technique. This move is integral to the Face Trainer. Simply open your mouth as though you'll be bobbing for apples shortly, then look straight up into the sky. The final product should look as though you've just been hit by a fucking taser. Now that you've mastered the basics, it's time to move on to some advanced training, so strap in, you son of a bitch. Now listen, just because you paid $200 for this poorly designed Power Rangers helmet doesn't mean you're entitled to a good face training. You need to put that work in. If you don't put that work in, the only thing you're training is my patience. I'm not gonna shit here and listen to your piss hit the toilet seat. The under eye, smoother. Once you're wearing the Face Trainer and are thoroughly embarrassed, you can begin by putting your fingers in this position. Think of it as though you're about to use the solar flare attack from Dragon Ball Z. Then initiate the surprise puppy dog technique. These two working in cahoots are guaranteed to drastically reduce your self-esteem. Isn't that wonderful? Let's have a recap of what the fuck you just witnessed. You saw the surprised puppy dog, fingers in place, head back, bring lower lid up. I believe that's supposed to be lip, must be a typo, whoopsie. And the puppy dog face. The puppy dog face is not to be confused with the surprise puppy dog. As I'm sure you're well aware, those are two entirely different emotions. You can go fuck yourself if you think they're similar. This is a human face without skin. The smile line smoother. Start by going into your surprise puppy dog stance, then put your finger under your nose and in front of your lips. You should look like you're telling a noisy giant to please be quiet while he's in the library because you're trying to read. Then give your finger a little old smooch. This exercise targets both your willpower and your will to live. This is the ultimate form of endurance and should be just what you need to get that perfect facial training. I'm still here. As you watch this gentleman practice the smile line smoothing technique, I'd like to share a few testimonials with you from our happy customers. The first one. This is shit. I like shit. Therefore, I like this. That one's from me. Here's another. If I could only take one article of clothing to a club, I'd take this. Because then I could wander into the women's bathroom, pretend to be a toilet seat, and have a bunch of women sit on my face. That one is also from me, and that's all the testimonials we have. Skinless face again, folks. The chin and neck toner. Now that you realize purchasing the Face Trainer was probably a mistake, it's time to punish yourself for it. Put your hands in a position that simulates strangling yourself, then look up to the sky and perform a series of complex ululations. If you have managed to survive the chin and neck toning procedure, then congratulations. You have fucking trained your platysma. You gave that bitch a workout. And you've trained your sternocleidomastoids, also known as the neck titties. The eye opener and forehead smoother. This is the most difficult technique because for this you have to read the mind of an alien. This is no easy task, I can assure you of that. Now, as you can see, she was unsuccessful in contacting extraterrestrial beings on that attempt. However, this does not daunt her. She still gives it a try, and you should too. You should try the Face Trainer now. Train your face, train your senses, train your ass cheeks. Use it as a Halloween costume and say you're a Ninja Turtle. I don't fucking care, just order this. You could be sitting there not training your shit, or you could put this bitch on and train the fuck out of your shit. Pick your phone up right now and call the Face training Yippee 800 number and order this. The ball's in your court, so what are you gonna do? Are you gonna ride the train that takes you to work? Or are you gonna ride the train that takes your face to work?
I don't know you, but I know enough to guess with a high level of confidence that you've been angry before. Unless I got the Dalai Lama watching or something, I bet there have been moments in your life where you've been fuming, extremely angry. It's natural, it's normal. I mean, Jiminy Christmas, earlier today, I was angry. I was driving and a spider went across my windshield. And it was a rather large spider. This puppy was set to Wumbo. And I don't have arachnophobia or anything, but I don't like them. And I certainly don't like them on my windshield. So, I pulled over, and in my cup holder had a receipt. So I thought, that'll be good enough. I'll just blast it with the receipt. And as I go to do that, it hits me with like a running back move. It hits me with like a double sidestep and then jumps on my arm. Then I fucking freak out and start like slapping my arm and screaming like a maniac, and I can't find the spider anymore. That makes me frown. It makes me angry. I'm sure there's plenty of things that have made you angry. But have you ever been so angry that you light a 1.2 million square foot warehouse on fire and will most likely spend many, many years behind bars for it and film the whole thing for Instagram? Probably not, I would say. Most likely no. But I did just hear of someone who did. And it is a fascinating story because the anger makes sense. Like the reason why this employee was angry, I think a lot of people can understand. But drastic measures like this did nothing except ruin his life.
Should have paid us enough to fucking live. You know, we may not get paid enough to fucking live, but these bitches dirt cheap. All you had to do was pay us enough to live. All you had to do was pay us enough to fucking live. All you had to do was pay us enough to live. There goes your inventory.
This is a Kimberly-Clark warehouse that apparently served 50 million people. It was located in California, and a disgruntled 29-year-old employee filmed these videos, posted them on Instagram of him lighting it on fire, and it completely fucking torched it. It like incinerated this whole facility. Pretty fucking stupid plan. Extremely dangerous. Could have easily killed people in the warehouse. The fire could have spread outside of the warehouse as well. It's California. California fires, like, that spreads a lot. This could have caused so much more damage, destruction, and death in this, like, raging inferno that he created here.
Again, thankfully, nobody was injured in that fire. No firefighters or none of the employees. They were all evacuated safely.
So, Nick, we should note you were just listening in on that news conference. That's why we couldn't go right to you. So this employee, a 29-year-old, did they say what he did there at that plant?
It's unclear exactly what he did. What we know is that they house lots of Kimberly-Clark products here. Again, this is a 1.2 million square foot warehouse here. So very large space filled with products. We know that they load the trucks up and distribute them. We don't know specifically what that man did.
I feel like we have some strong evidence to what that man did. He filmed it himself. I'm surprised it wasn't streamed on Kick. Like, this has become a very common phenomenon where people film or stream themselves committing crimes, in this case, arson. So he made it very clear what he was doing and why, the motive. He was upset with the pay, saying that all they had to do was pay him enough to fucking live, which is a very real problem, something I have yapped about for years, about how so many jobs right now in the country don't actually pay their employees a livable wage. And as things keep getting more and more expensive, it's not like the pay is being risen to try and help them, enable them to live. It is a huge problem. But the solution this guy cooked up in his noodle is not the optimal play, because now all he's going to do is land himself in jail. He's not going to be getting paid there. And on top of that, all of the workers at that warehouse, they are now out of work for who knows how long, and maybe they get canned because of it. I mean, this is a huge warehouse. This is going to take a long time to rebuild and get all that inventory and stuff back. Maybe they just start laying off employees that were working there. So now he is also ruined other people's income on top of that. So it's not exactly like the best plan that he's cooked up here, as shocking as that is to hear that arson didn't save the day. It is an issue. His anger is understandable, but this didn't do anything to solve it. It's not like that this company is all of a sudden going to have a come to Jesus moment like, oh, we didn't know that by underpaying our employees, it would make them frustrated. But now that an entire 1.2 million square foot warehouse been burnt down because of our folly, we will change our ways. We now see the light. Our third eye is open. Enlightenment. Time to raise everyone's pay. It's just not going to happen.
Do is pay us enough to live.
Chilling video posted online by the suspect appears to show the moment a massive warehouse fire was deliberately set.
All you had to do was pay us enough to live.
Investigators say the man behind the camera is 29-year-old Shamel Abdul Kareem.
He was believed to be an employee of Kimberly-Clark. However, it is confirmed that he is an employee of NFI Industries, the third-party distributor of Kimberly-Clark.
Officials say he had posted grievances online before igniting the Ontario, California warehouse on fire.
Now, I've actually seen people applauding this, saying that they need to start a GoFundMe ASAP so that way they can donate to him because he's a hero. He's standing up to capitalism. Finally, enough is enough. We need more of this across the country. That's fucking ridiculous. That's like actual dangerous, stupid brain. Like, people are saying, oh, wah, 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 crying over all this lost product from, billion-dollar corporation, that kind of thing. I don't know how people can be so, out of tune with reality. It's not even about, lost products or anything. It's about how easily people could have died in that, how it could have spread way beyond just that warehouse, and how this doesn't even really affect the company all that much. They have insurance. You know who this actually affects? Is the employees that are most likely going to be out of work here while this facility is out of commission and under maintenance, so they're going to be out income, and he just threw his whole life away for this, and it's not going to do anything to actually help people get a livable wage from this company or anything like that. It's just reckless, dangerous, jeopardizing tons of people's lives and safety and the area around him. This could have caused a huge fucking problem. Like I said, it's California. Wildfires spread wider than Kash Patel's butt cheeks. In that area, this could have easily spiraled way out of control, way beyond just that warehouse as well. This is just not something anyone should be Anyway, there is something other people have pointed out as a very surprising element to the fire itself, that a warehouse of this size housing this much supply, apparently this accounts for 3% of West Coast volume for toilet paper in particular, from what I was reading. I don't know if that's confirmed or how true that is, but it is a huge facility that houses a lot of paper product. And one thing people were noting is that the fire suppression system didn't really do a whole lot to stop this. And I was doing a bit of digging because they definitely have a fire suppression system. I don't know if they maintain it, maybe it was malfunctioning. From what I read, it apparently was working. But because he started multiple fires in multiple locations, it just wasn't effective at stopping the spread. So that's how it was able to get so out of control. And also, apparently the alarms were working because they were able to get the employees out. So I do feel like the systems were functioning how they were supposed to. It's just must have started a lot of fires that overwhelmed whatever system they have there. Or maybe they just don't have the best system there. I couldn't tell you, but I saw this earlier today, and I just had to yap about it. It was fucking crazy to see. And the fact that he filmed all of it, gathered his own evidence against himself, and freely posted online, that's become so common now. People love to film their own crimes. And this is probably the biggest display of that I've seen so far. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah. What happened? Did he get hit by a golf ball?
On roofs. So it is.
Yeah, it must have hurt like a bitch.
There's 9 golf ball after he parked his car.
I like how for the reenactment here, they're just throwing golf balls at his house too.
Oh, they've glued your head together.
Hey, do you mind if I break one of your windows?
Came from a remorseful safety concerns. And
they're talking about death really lightly with a Banjo-Kazooie soundtrack in the background. I hope while they're interviewing him, he catches another mean golf ball in the chin or something. Just another rogue golf ball slams him.
Your own safety.
We're gonna have a professional golfer beam one at you and see if it helps. Oh my god, is that actually what they're doing?
Reckons he's collected over the danger claim to the test and hit 100 of our own and see what the outcome is.
Let's see if we can kill him this time. See if we can finish the job. This is journalism, baby! The story's about a man who caught a golf ball to the skull and almost died, so their solution is to see if they can hit him with a golf ball.
And another 15 meters away from the tree-lined...
Ah, now we're in it.
Making cider, look. Here I am making cider. I'm making cider, look.
Is this John McAfee in disguise?
Cider.
You know, I've never seen cider being made.
Lovely cider. And...
Damn, the Joker out here, alright. Is this an acting reel?
Yeah, jack it down and there's the juice running out of the hole.
When it's all said and done, he's making cider.
This is the fine cotton affair.
What the fuck is that statue?
It's hard to
Two
explain
geese
just
fucking?
how big a scandal it was. John Gillespie, a small-time crook with hundreds of convictions, who was about to try and pull off something really big.
That's an intimidating name, John Gillespie.
Your involvement.
I regret ever.
I wouldn't even need to meet that man to know he's
As an
evil.
individual, he's only a...
Was a lighter shade of
Why am I
brown,
looking at
known
horse
as
assholes?
Bay, but look,
Just keep going.
but off
So
they
what was
went
this
to
guy's
Brisbane's
involvement?
Eagle Farm Racecourse.
Is he
with
one of the, like, the
real
semen
fine
collectors or
cotton
something?
Left waiting on the home, the only challenger was Harbour Gold. If fine
But luckily they had a
cotton's
sniper
young
on the
jockey
grassy
wielded
knoll
like
that took him
this
out.
Nowadays,
I can't believe that
bit of commotion
fucking
started.
boring ass
What was
sports
your
like
knowledge
this
of what
still
had
even
happened to the
fucking
paint
exist.
job? It didn't look good.
Horse racing, baseball.
It made us want to give our
No,
neighbours a
what is that,
hug.
Weird Al?
It's okay, buddy. It's about you.
He just needs love.
oh,
Tweak on his
your
nipples.
wings
Put your tongue in his mouth.
I can hear you.
Whoa, ACA's on the job.
To reclaim her home.
They're gonna walk in and put a bullet in their fucking head. That's the ACA, baby.
Scott, what have you got to say about
Oh,
the fact
God.
you're dating a 17-year-old
ACA's on the
girl?
case
Does
already.
the army know what you're doing, Scott?
Damn, ACA's nuts.
On every level.
Oh my god. It actually says Coolsville. Bro, that's fucking awesome. Is that a real place in Australia, or did he just think that was cool? Missing man may have been baked into a pie. No. Damn it, I knew it. I told them from the get-go. I told them it was possible.
I believe that he's deceased.
You don't look like
It's sad that he's missing,
I'm too busy to do that.
but it's enjoyable to think about what could have happened with him being baked into a pie.
13.
Some fucking Hansel and Gretel shit.
Number for one resident. You think he's bet foul play?
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
It's incredible how a current affair has this uncanny ability to turn even a serious story like murder into a comedic segment.
Without a trace.
Maybe he baked
in
himself
one of the
into a
more
pie.
remote parts of our country.
Oh, the cake's still frozen.
Yeah, I
Fan
think
believes
this
the
no bullshit woman's up to no good.
They get everything here, don't they? Yeah.
Like that episode of Teen
Has
Titans
left
where they
this
turn the
amiable
Titans into
tea
candy
house
and she
host.
tries to eat
Get a
them.
lovely Harry.
Right, it's a camel pie.
Oh, I don't know about that. It sounds like a patty pie.
And Fran doesn't take no for an answer.
Oh god, the reporter's gonna eat a dead man.
Mashed camel potato pie.
Larimer.
Oh, the
What
cannibalism.
part of the camel is it?
Everybody has a right to go home and go to bed at night and be safe.
Everyone in this village here looks haunted. Like spirits that never passed on.
Naturally happen.
I head
I don't
back to
trust any one of them. They're all
France and
suspects to
work off
me.
my camel pie and
You could make the meanest glory hole in that thing, though.
Because I've got no idea of, what sense of time is, because there's no sunlight to tell me.
He can't live like that.
You don't have a phone?
What's happening here right now?
How are you gonna play the new Diablo game?
Keith believes there's still been a planning failure.
I've never seen anything like that in Australia, and it just doesn't make sense, and I think a lot of people are at fault here.
Bro, people would kill for that view. Are you kidding me? Gamers? Bro, Sunlight's the enemy. That is a great gaming dungeon. Is that Hugh Grant?
Views aren't as extreme as those from a scene in the much
Man,
loved Notting
if there's any
Hill
60-year-old women in the chat, you probably just got super
started
wet
out
seeing
as
him.
a lunchtime muster.
This just looks like
The
a
inmate
standard
waits on their
working
assigned
environment.
number before to some of
These
life's
prisoners have it better than Amazon workers. Holy shit.
Welcome to the future of prison life in maximum security.
People live like that by choice. Are you kidding me?
For it to open this door for us? Yeah, so
Damn, that could be like a speedrun strat if you're trying to like live life by paying as little money as possible and still being happy. Get locked up in this jail. Get fucking Netflix in your cubicle.
Far too fancy.
Yeah, are you sure these are inmates and not summer campers?
But it's actually...
TV, prison shopping and banking, to checking their next.
Do they have Crunchyroll on there for some anime?
Is a prisoner's gate.
The most intense surveillance of
So, you can watch me watch anime, I don't give a fuck.
from hundreds of
off to work until about
He's in casual clothing and sunglasses.
we're back for lunch.
This
for about an
inmate
hour,
dresses better than I do.
Education.
He probably ordered it from his cubicle.
You know, I'm so close and exposed to other criminals.
No, the most stress I ever get is when I run out of anime and have to wait a week.
The perfect club sandwich.
What the fuck?
The presentation is everything, so make sure you push those olives down.
Is this like a Gordon Ramsay kitchen?
Nice and neatly.
That food looked delicious. That is wild. That is the quality of living in those prisoners is higher than a lot of people. Like free people. That was nuts. If that's the future of jails, you're going to be seeing an influx of prisoners pretty soon, I imagine. Drug addict's son kept in a cage by mother. He's probably not even a drug addict. He probably just got vaccinated and she went nuts.
But don't you love your children at night?
I guess we do, in a way. We all
Because
keep
we
them
try
secure.
to keep them safe.
Daphne admits
That was
watching her son detox
profound.
was the toughest thing she's
That was like
ever
some
done.
Kojima writing. I'm fragile, but I'm not that fragile. I like ice, but I don't like meth.
Is it the right thing?
One Punch Thug deported. What, Saitama got deported in Australia or something? What is this
When
about?
Caleb Murrah to custody for a one-way ticket back to New Zealand.
What is that, like a 10-minute drive?
Escaping jail after this sickening coward punch on a stranger, Caleb Mariku can barely contain his joy outside court.
Say hi.
If we
No bigger pussy in the world than the man who throws a sucker
those
punch.
people having left.
So you've nothing to say to your victim as you're being deported?
Hey, cool chin strap.
Many of the
Get in the car with him,
Quite as happy as you
ACA.
did when you walked out of jail.
Ride
out of court the
shotgun.
other day, mate.
what happened? They want to...
Job recruiter accidentally leaves his shocking voicemail. All of these stories are fantastic. Man discovers he's powering neighbor's weed operation. Damn it, it's hard to choose, ACA. Why must your content be so good?
Street, they turned up
ACA knocked down the
200
house and
Marion
blamed the
Street,
company for
or
the
so
story.
The numbers on the
Yeah.
letterbox said. So the lads went to work. They fired
Like
up
fucking
the 10-ton
Mysterio
digger
from
and
Spider-Man just
torpedoed
framing
through the front
crimes
of the home.
to
It
look like
folded
heroes.
a house of
Urgh! That's the noise Mario makes in Super Mario 64 when he takes damage. Not the best impression, but probably not the worst either. And right now, Mario is making those noises because he's taking damage in real life, judging by the reviews on his new movie. This has nothing to do with today's video topic, by the way, but right before I started filming, I saw the headlines that Super Mario Galaxy is, like, bad. So it's getting pretty terrible reviews, which surprised me because I assumed it would be business as usual. I liked the last Mario movie. I thought this would be more of the same. And the last Mario movie had average reviews. This one has catastrophic reviews. People talking about it like they went in there and Mario gave them a fucking knuckle sandwich and a wet willy. They hate it. And definitely had me raise an eyebrow there because it makes me wonder, is it actually bad or what the hell's gone wrong? Not that it matters because it's Mario. It's still going to gross $1 billion. But I'm very curious to see how this movie actually is on Thursday. Anyway, though, today's video topic is kind of a smorgasbord of things. There's a lot that I want to blabber about. First and foremost, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run. It's the newest season of JoJo's. It's part 7. It's been very highly anticipated. Most of you know I like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Most of you also know the fandom does not like me at all. They treat me like Bikini Bottom treated SpongeBob when he had the bad breath. I'm ugly, and I'm proud. And the reason why they don't like my take on it. I love JoJo's Part 1, Part 2, Part 5, and I haven't finished Part 6 because of Netflix's release schedule for it, but I like everything I've seen in Part 6. Coming close, get ready. Hope you're sitting down. I don't like Parts 3 and 4. I know. Steam collectively just exploded out of people's ears. Part 3 was okay. I didn't love it. It just dragged so much. And part 4, it falls into my least favorite genre of anime, which is slice of life. It's predominantly slice of life until Kira's introduced, and I loved Kira. Everything that happened when Kira came was wonderful. Everything before that, way too slice of lifey for me. Is what it is. Anyway, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run just dropped, episode 1. You may have seen, even if you're not familiar with the property, that it's one of the highest rated anime episodes ever. And fans were really excited to get more. Only to be met with this fucking wedgie that second stage, episode 2, will be coming at some point in 2026. No release date, not even a release month. Just this idea of episode 2 coming out at some point this year. Very, very disappointing. Now, I mentioned with part 6, I didn't actually finish it because of Netflix's release schedule. They did something called batch release, where they released it in parts, but not in the way that you're thinking. Not like in the way that some anime do, where it's like part 1 and then like 6 months later, part 2, which is like a whole nother season. Netflix did it in like a really counterintuitive way, and it just completely ruined the momentum of the show. And it seems like, based on this, they're doing the same thing with part 7 here, Steel Ball Run. They released episode 1, it was a banger. Now we have to wait who knows how long for episode 2 or the next batch of episodes. It's just straight up poop, because what's even the point in releasing the episode here? Why? People are just going to forget about it in like 6 or 8 months, however long it is, until episode 2 finally fucking pops out of the oven here. They squeak it out. Like, it's just, you kill all of the momentum. Everyone that got invested in episode 1 has nothing to do for 6 or 8 months and will just drop it most likely. That's what happened to me as a fan of the property already. So if someone like me, who's already invested in the property, couldn't even like keep up with the release schedule on part 6, what fucking hope is there for a casual fan to keep caring about it? You know what I mean? It's very silly. As many people talk about these days, weekly releases are just the best for shows. Hands down. I think the binge model is obsolete. That's just for gluttonous heathens at this point. I see no value in the binged model unless you just want to endlessly consume and forget. There's just only positives to doing weekly releases for a show or anime, because then it's always top of mind. It keeps stretching out the hype and the momentum. It allows for conversations around each episode. It lets people get excited and get invested, as opposed to just like one big drop and then everyone's all over the place with it. It's hard to talk about it because everyone's at different points. And I know I've yapped about that a lot. It's just crazy to me that we still have things like this happen. It just doesn't make sense. So, very disappointed with how Netflix is handling Steel Ball Run. Hopefully, they do have like this big come to Jesus moment and realize like maybe we shouldn't wait till the end of the year, which is the speculation, for episode 2 to come out. Maybe we should do it a little bit sooner here. But I guess we'll see. I doubt they're going to change course, but who knows. What we do know, though, is that there's a lot of butts getting fucked right now by Sony. There was a huge price increase that was just announced recently about how basically everything's going up by at least $100. So PS5 disc edition goes from $550 to $650. The digital only goes to $600, and the PS5 Pro goes all the way to $900, a $150 price hike. Now, the reasoning they gave for the price hike is, I think you can guess it, things like RAM shortages and just everything we've been seeing across the tech space, citing like big global changes, that kind of thing. But I think their numbers are a load of hooey. I think this is a pretty steep price hike that I don't think is necessarily solely driven by what we've seen like with RAM and all of that. I think they figured that they could probably get away with it and it probably wouldn't hurt their bottom line. They're also probably right. I think people will still continue to buy PS5s even at $900 for the Pro. Yeah, it sucks. Not a very happy announcement here. You best start believing in face fucking. You're in one. And it won't just be Sony. We're going to be seeing price increases pretty much across the board on tech, I imagine. Even though I did see some glimmers of hope, like some good news, like with the AI, floundering that we've been seeing recently with OpenAI and all that. So maybe there's like signs of life there that everything won't get absurdly expensive instantly, but I don't know. It's hard to have any level of hopium at this point in that industry. Anyway, though, huge tonal whiplash here. I want to give you something cool, something that I found to be surprisingly good, which is the Backrooms trailer. Most of you know this. I don't like the Backrooms. I haven't liked any of the Backrooms games I played. I haven't enjoyed the Backrooms products. It's just, for some reason, it just doesn't do it for me. Now, you can huff and you can puff, but you won't be changing my mind. It's just not my cup of tea. That being said, everything I've ever seen from Kane Pixels seems cool. Like, if you're a fan of Backrooms, everything he's been doing with the property does seem really hype. And now, after watching this new trailer, I'm pretty excited for the movie myself, even as someone who's been quite the Scrooge on Backrooms. So, I just wanted to make a mention of that. I was very pleasantly surprised by the quality of this trailer, and I really hope the movie slaps. Coming at you with another huge change of direction here, big change of pace. I cannot stop giggling at the Lindsey Graham Disney trip. Lindsey Graham, big fucking goober, absolute fucking weirdo madman. He took he claims it was like, a big business thing, and then he did a little R&R at Disney afterwards, because he was in the area. And so Lindsey Graham, naturally, of course, went to Disney World by himself. No kids. Lindsey Graham, no kids, by the way. Took a solo excursion to Disney, and boy, did he live it up. He probably was, hitting some of these cool little moves, hot dog, trying to get Mickey's attention. He got himself a bubble wand. I think he was spotted with a secret family. No, he was not. Yeah, I gotta show you this picture here. I know we already talked about him earlier, but it is just so fucking wacky. I gotta show you the magic wand. Oh, it was a bubble wand, excuse me. I didn't mean to besmirch the good name of Lindsey Graham's childless Disney excursion. Look how much fun he's having. He's having such a good time. No kids, by the way. Bro, raw dogging his Disney vacation. Yeah. Why is he all by himself? He's a fucking freak, man. I don't know. I love the idea of someone recognizing him and taking a stealth photo. Yeah. I'll be honest. I would not recognize Lindsey Graham. He just looks like a normal spaced out old guy. Like, he has no uniquely defining features. Now, everyone started clowning on Lindsey Graham for this, naturally. And so, pretty much immediately upon, the flood of people spitting on him and poking fun at him, he posted this photo trying to look cool. Like, look how hard I am. See, look, I'm not gay or anything. I'm bubble wand. Never heard of such a thing. The only wand I know is the wand that spits lead. Look at me shoot these clays. I think I may have laughed harder at him posting that picture than I did at the actual Disney photos of him being spotted there like fucking Sasquatch. It had me actually hooting and hollering, because I just know this freak was having a conniption. He was there with a cold sweat and a panic, like, okay, oh my god. Alright, we gotta turn the tides here. Okay, what's the coolest thing I can do right now? A kickflip. Shit, no, I'm like 90 years old. I can't get around like I used to. Geriatric. I went clay shooting once. I might have a picture. Yes. They won't call me gay when I post this. Watch this. Bang. And then he just drops that little fucking nugget there. It was beautiful. Actually glorious. So yeah, I had to yap about this too here. Like I said, it's just kind of a charcuterie board of little topics I wanted to discuss here. Anyway, I'll stop blabbering. That's really about it. See ya.